Zhao Tianlei, a dirt-poor student, was an easy target for the rich kids who loved to bully him. And today was no different. He was getting beaten down by his classmates yet again. Chen Xingyu is the girl young Master Lin has his eye on. A penniless loser like you dares to even think about her. A toad lusting after a swan? How pathetic. A new voice suddenly cut through the tension. This was Lin Mu, a student at Yuzhou University, a second-generation rich kid and a vicious young master. Zhao Tianlei, he said, seeing as we're classmates, I'll let this slide. He pressed his foot onto Zhao Tianlei's chest, pinning him to the ground. But if I ever find out you're still thinking about Xingyu, I'll have someone break both of your legs. After delivering his threat and tormenting his classmate, Lin Mu's group took off. They left Tianlei all alone in the deserted lot. Pain and hatred burned inside him, but he forced himself to stay calm. Calm down. A gentleman's revenge can wait even 10 years. But then it hit him he was late for work. If he was late again, this semester's tuition was as good as gone. Zhao Tianlei was also a student at Yuzhou University. As an orphan, he paid his tuition by working part-time jobs. As he struggled to his feet, his foot snagged on a strange ring, sending him crashing back to the ground once more. How could this day get any worse? He cursed. What kind of cursed luck is this? So unlucky. It hurts so much. In this desolate place, a voice suddenly echoed from out of nowhere. Number 0. Host has been activated. Awaiting physical scan. Who? Who's talking? Zhao Tianlei's eyes fell upon the ring. Number 0. You may call me the Genesis Overgod. I can communicate with you through the ring you're holding. You are the one chosen by the Genesis Overgod. From this moment forward, number 0 is your designation. In 16 hours, a biochemical virus will erupt on Earth. Your mission is to hunt zombies and save humanity. Hearing this, he was completely stunned, thinking he was delirious from the beating he had just taken. But he quickly composed himself and picked up the ring. Oh, I get it. You guys are from some marketing company, right? Telling me I'm some kind of savior, and all I have to do is buy this ring to go save the world? With that, he tossed the ring away. Do you take me for a fool? Wait, if you just put on this ring, I can prove my words are true. Though he was extremely suspicious, his curiosity was piqued, and he couldn't resist. Zhao Tianlei decided to try it on. All right, let's see what other tricks you people have. The moment he put the ring on his finger, it activated and began scanning. The sensation made Zhao Tianlei jump. Wait, what's happening? Just 5 seconds later, a notification declared, "Scan successful." Zhao Tianlei's eyes seemed to turn robotic, his pupils glowing an eerie green. A stream of memories surged into his mind. Visions of a zombie apocalypse overrunning the city, slaughtering people with terrifying brutality. These were scenes Tianlei thought only existed in horror movies. Snapping back to reality, he stared at the ring in confusion. What was that just now? It began to glow. What you just witnessed were visions of the apocalypse. I transferred them directly into your memories. Tianlei couldn't understand what this bizarre thing was saying. He desperately tried to take the ring off. What the hell are you? Zombies in an apocalypse. What kind of joke is this? I'm not that easy to fool. But the more he pulled, the tighter the ring squeezed. Then, it sent out a painful warning. Once equipped, the host cannot remove the ring at will. Otherwise, you will face grave danger. Do you believe me now? When you wear this ring, you and it become one. It's best not to attempt such foolish, self-destructive acts again. Fine, you win. But I can't even kill a chicken, so how am I supposed to destroy zombies? If you are the one chosen by the system, it will certainly not let you fight all alone. Simply rub the ring gently, and a pocket dimension will appear for you to use. Zhao Tianlei tried it. Inside this space were various items, resources, and weapons for eliminating zombies. You can accumulate experience by hunting zombies, then use it to exchange for anything you desire. Furthermore, inside there is a vial of the evolution virus, which can enhance your physical body and personal abilities. But remember, the virus is only effective if your body already contains the zombie virus. A direct injection will turn you into a zombie. Are you saying, if I want to use this, I have to let a zombie bite me first? Won't I just get bitten and die? If you die from the bite, the virus will have no effect. Very well, all information has been transferred. This system will now enter sleep mode. Hey, don't sleep. I'm not done asking questions yet. But the ring went completely silent, giving no response. Only 16 hours remained. There's not much time. I have to prepare quickly. Tianlei, why weren't you in class today? I already made an excuse for you. Is everything okay? I'm fine. Everyone, listen to me. The apocalypse is going to happen tomorrow. The university dorm is the only safe place. If you want to get through this, your best bet is to stay put in here. Wait for the virus outbreak to pass, then find a way to save yourselves. His classmates, of course, were completely baffled. They burst out laughing, as if Zhao Tianlei was delusional. This idiot. Have you completely lost your mind, played too many games, and fried your brain? What's all this about an apocalypse and zombies? What a psycho, they sneered, shoving Tianlei to the side. I told you we shouldn't be rooming with a broke loser like him. He's probably contaminating the air. Dad, we're going out for a bit. Don't wait up for us tonight. And with that, they left. The other friend turned to Tianlei, confused. Are you running a fever? Why are you saying such crazy things? Wu Bin, if you really see me as a friend, then you have to trust what I'm saying. Ah, all right. I'll listen to you. Together, they barricaded the door, stacking desks and chairs against it. Tianlei and Wu Bin stood watch the entire night, one with a broomstick, the other a club, but an eerie silence was all that greeted them. His friend was fading fast. Tianlei, the sun is up. Are we still waiting for something? Don't let your guard down. It's almost time. I can't do it. I'm so sleepy. I'll just rest for a second. Suddenly, a loud knock echoed from the door. Wu Bin called out, Is that you? Zhang Jun and Li Liang. See, I told you some jerk was probably just messing with you. Morning had broken, and their two roommates were finally returning. There aren't any zombies coming. As Wu Bin went to open the door, Tianlei stared intently at his ring. A blood-curdling scream erupted from outside. Ah, are you insane? Help me. Tianlei's eyes hardened. They're here. The hallway exploded into absolute chaos. Wu Bin was frozen in terror, his voice trembling uncontrollably. Whoa, what's happening? Somebody help me. Hearing desperate cries from behind them, Tianlei and Wu Bin raced to see what was going on. My God! The scene below was a nightmare come to life. The schoolyard was a sea of zombies, tearing people apart in a storm of pure chaos. Wu Bin finally believed what he was seeing. Tianlei, you were telling the truth. They've all turned into zombies. What are we supposed to do? Are we all going to die? Wu Bin, you need to calm down. This is just the initial outbreak. All we need to do is hide here and wait for the right time to make our escape. But Zhang Jun and Li Liang are out there. Shouldn't we try to find them? Right now, we can barely defend ourselves. Besides, we have no idea what it's like out there. Running around blindly would be a complete suicide mission. Luckily, these zombies haven't evolved yet. Their movements are still slow and clumsy. This morning was self-study time, so most people are in their classrooms. If we find a safe place to hide, we can ride this out without being discovered. Oh no, Chen Xingyu had a photo shoot in the square this morning. Everyone must have gone there to see her. What? I thought Chen Xingyu went abroad for a promotional event. I heard it got postponed because of the weather. You follow her so closely. How could you not know this? The moment he heard his dream girl was in danger, the club-wielding student was ready to charge out. I remember seeing a fire axe on the first floor. If I can get my hands on that, taking out these zombies will be a lot easier. Listen to me. After I leave, you lock this door. No matter what happens, do not come outside. If I'm still alive, I promise I'll come back for you. Hearing his best friend's words, Wu Bin was terrified, but a spark of determination began to grow. Tianlei had made up his mind. He offered a final farewell. Take care. But as he went to open the door, Wu Bin called out, I'm going with you. Aren't we supposed to be brothers? You're the only reason I'm still alive right now. It's my turn to save you. Don't worry, I promise I won't slow you down. Moved by his friend's fierce loyalty, Tianlei nodded. All right, we go together. The hallway outside was dead silent. There wasn't another person in sight, but there was a lone zombie. Tianlei kept coaching his friend, remember, when you see a zombie, you cannot hesitate. The creature heard their whispers. With chilling calm, Tianlei struck it down while continuing his lesson. Once they get close, you have to smash their heads in a single blow. And just like that, one was down. But the noise had caught the attention of every other zombie nearby. They swarmed toward the sound with terrifying speed. Tianlei could only shout, Wu Bin, run. They sprinted down the staircase, desperately searching for the axe. Finally, they got the axe. Tianlei grabbed Wu Bin. Let's move. They began making their way to the dormitory's main entrance, but an undead horde of several hundred zombies was waiting for them. Damn it, how are there so many? Wu Bin shielded his eyes, unable to watch. These people have been bitten so badly, you can't even recognize them anymore. Tianlei, look, the people up on the roof are still alive. Stop pushing each other. If this continues, we're all going to fall. Wait, look. It's the class president, Chen Xingyu. She's still alive. What do we do now? At that moment, Tianlei spotted a car. Wu Bin, I'll use the car to lure this horde away. You get everyone out of here as fast as you can. No way, Tianlei. If you go alone, that's a suicide mission. I'm coming with you. You're a good brother. I was right to trust you. But if I don't make it back, and you find Chen Xingyu, promise me you'll protect her. Without hesitating, Tianlei sprinted for the car, jumped inside, fired up the engine, and slammed the gas, charging toward the swarm of zombies. Using all his strength and an incredible natural talent for driving, he plowed the car directly into the wall of undead, blocking their path. Wu Bin immediately began shouting to the others, "What are you all waiting for? Get down here now. Run." Scared witless, the students scrambled down as quickly as they could. "Wu Bin, you saved us." "It wasn't me. It was Tianlei. He was the one who just lured that entire horde away. The person driving that car was Zhao Tianlei. But with that many zombies, at this rate, there's no way he'll get away. I have to help him. Class president, this is no time for you to be running off alone. Take everyone to the library. I'm going after Leo. We'll regroup there." With that command, Ben rushed off to rescue Leo. The class president called out after him, "Stay safe." Zombies swarmed Leo's car, completely trapping him. One shattered the glass, lunging inside. But miraculously, Leo escaped, taking cover behind a tree. As he scanned the area, a hand suddenly shot out, making Leo jump. Believing it was a zombie, he grabbed the arm, raising his hammer for a finishing blow. But just in time, Ben yelled out, "Leo, it's me." Seeing his friend, Leo was overwhelmed with shock and relief. "Ben, you nearly gave me a heart attack. I should be saying that to you. Are the others safe?" "Yeah, the president got them to the library." "Leo, you're incredible. You're a hero to every single one of us. Without you, we would have all been wiped out back there. Stop with the hero talk. I couldn't just stand by and do nothing. By the way, did you happen to see Cindy? Dude, you're still thinking about your crush at a time like this. There were too many people. It was all too chaotic. I couldn't see who was in the crowd. But try not to worry. She's got her manager and assistant. I'm sure she's fine. Besides, the library is huge, with plenty of hiding spots. It's the safest place on campus right now. Any living person would head there for shelter. Let's go." We're heading to the library. The two friends made their way toward the library. They moved like shadows, desperate to avoid making any sound that would draw the dead. But disaster struck when Ben tripped on the pavement, crying out in pain. Instantly, a horde of 100 zombies swarmed after them. Out of 36 strategies, only one mattered now: run. Reaching the library, Leo slammed his fists on the door. "Hurry! Open up! Let us in!" But their pleas were met with cold refusal. "Get lost! All of you, scram!" a voice yelled from inside. "Are you trying to lead that horde right to us?" "It's me, Ben. Leo's here too. Open the door. The zombies are right behind us." Seeing their desperate situation, the class president rushed forward. "Hurry, let them in." But a brutish guy blocked her path, refusing to listen. "What do you think you're doing?" he sneered. "Opening that door now would be a death sentence for all of us. Trent, those two just saved our lives. And now you're just going to leave them to die?" Ben hammered desperately on the door. "President, Diana, please. Open the door." Diana tried to shove the worthless coward aside. "Get out of my way." But the monster struck her, a sharp slap echoing through the room. The other students gasped in outrage. "Trent, that's too far. How could you hit the class president? Are you all completely stupid?" he roared. "There's a sea of zombies out there. The second we open that door, we're all dead." At the mention of death, a wave of fear silenced the room. No one dared to speak, except for the president. "Trent, you are absolutely pathetic." He shoved her hard, sending her stumbling to the ground. Well, looks like it's time for me to take over your little title, president. If you want to die so badly, go do it alone. Don't you dare drag the rest of us down with you." Outside, Ben was consumed with rage. "Trent, you bastard. You dare lay a hand on her? You just wait. When I get in there, I'll tear you apart." But the horde was upon them. Leo grabbed his friend. "Enough talk. We have to move, now." "But what do we do? Where can we possibly go?" "Just follow me." But where could Leo possibly lead them now, with death at their heels? Overcome with guilt, Ben apologized to Leo. "This is my fault. I'm so useless. If I hadn't been so clumsy, the horde never would have seen us. I got you into this mess. Stop blaming yourself," Leo said firmly. "Even without the horde on our tail, a coward like Trent would have never opened that door. This is just human nature." He remembers every single slight, every time someone looked down on him. And now that the world has gone to hell, all of his ugliest, most selfish desires are finally coming to the surface. "Leo." Ben looked at his friend with newfound awe. "Because I was always the target of bullies. I know that kind of resentment all too well. But for him to lay a hand on the president, that slap. I swear I'll pay him back for it myself. But right now, we can't even get inside. What's the plan? If the front door is closed to us, we'll just have to find another way in." With a powerful leap, Leo vaulted up and through an open window. The two friends had found their way in, through the men's restroom. Leo moved out first to scout the area, while Ben cautiously peeked from the doorway. When the coast seemed clear, he signaled to his friend. "Let's move." Inside, terror hung in the air. Students huddled in corners, paralyzed by fear. A classmate approached Diana. "President, are you okay? Does it hurt?" "I'm fine." "That Trent, He's a real piece of work. Leo and Ben just saved his life, and he repaid them by locking them out. But it's the silence from everyone else that really gets to me. If just one other person had spoken up, he never would have gotten away with it. But no one did a thing. They just watched. Diana, a cold voice cut in. Don't you dare talk about me behind my back. If you're so high and mighty, why didn't you go out there and save them yourself? Don't stand here acting like some kind of saint. Trent, shut your mouth. Another student fired back. What gave you the right to hit the president? You mean to apologize, right now. Have you not been paying attention to our situation? Trent snarled. Do you still think your title of president means anything? I'm warning you. Don't push me, or you won't like what happens next. The president stared back at the coward, her eyes burning with pure, unadulterated hatred. He got a kick in, but karma came for him fast. Tian Hao. Tianlei lunged forward, a single punch nearly dislocating his jaw. He hit the floor after one blow, yet he still dared to act tough. Xiao Tianlei. Impossible. How did you get in here? Wu Bin grabbed him by the collar. You bastard. You left the door locked on us. Do you have any idea how close we were to getting caught by the zombies? I was just thinking about everyone's safety. That horde of zombies was right behind you too. If I opened the door, they would have poured in, and we'd all be dead. He's right, you know. Ha, who's this guy sticking his nose in? Another guy spoke up. We should be figuring out how to escape, not pointing fingers. Exactly. You two made it in, didn't you? Stop arguing. Tian Hao, you're despicable, using your classmates like this. The moment he had allies, that scumbag Tian Hao puffed out his chest. The class president was overjoyed to see them. Xiao Tianlei. Wu Bin. Are you two okay? This is great. Class president, we have them to thank. We'd all be dead if it weren't for them. Tianlei started walking towards Tian Hao. He was about to avenge the class president. Seeing Tianlei raise his hand, the coward flinched. What are you trying to do now? A single slap was getting off easy for a dog like him. Humiliated and furious, he seethed. You dare. He dared to talk back, so Tianlei gifted him another slap to even things out. Tian Hao, listen carefully. These two slaps were on behalf of the class president. If you ever dare to bully anyone in our class again, I'll take an axe, chop off your hands, and feed them to the horde. I, Xiao Tianlei, always keep my word. After that declaration, he took the class president's hand. Let's go. That simple touch made her blush beet red, her mind already drifting to a beautiful love story. Meanwhile, Tian Hao clutched his face, still running his mouth. Xiao Tianlei. Just you wait. The three of them went to sit in a corner. Tianlei's decisive actions had completely captured the class president's heart. Class president, your face is so red. Are you still in pain? No. It doesn't hurt anymore. I'm so sorry. You too. I risked my life to save so many people, but I couldn't open the door for you. I made you suffer out there. Class president, you can't blame yourself for this. It was all because of that coward, Tian Hao. Please, don't call me class president anymore. I can't even protect my own classmates. I don't deserve that title. No matter what you say, in my heart, you'll always be our class president. That's right. Hearing this, she leaned on Tianlei's shoulder and began to sob. She must have been terrified. Everything was fine. Why did this have to happen? I'm so scared. I don't know when a zombie will finally get me. Class president, don't worry. As long as I'm alive, I will definitely protect you. Tianlei, thank you. But our class is gone now. Don't call me class president. Call me Sitong. All right, Sitong. Have you seen Chen Xingyu anywhere? It suddenly dawned on Sitong. She'd heard rumors that Tianlei liked Chen Xingyu. So it was true. He's a good person. He was just trying to comfort me. What was I even hesitating for? A little while ago, I saw Chen Xingyu with her assistant. Then a group of zombies surrounded them, and I lost sight of her. Is that so? Tianlei, Wu Bin, can I borrow one of your phones? I'm so worried about my parents. I tried calling, but no one picked up. If they saw the news about our school, they'd be worried sick.
Our phones don't have a signal. This outbreak, it's not just around the school. It's the whole world.
It's nothing but zombies out there. What, then my parents? Could they be? Don't panic. They probably found a safe place to hide, just like we did. The most important thing right now is to protect yourself. You have to stay alive so you can reunite with them. After being cooped up for so long, the students were getting hungry. Xiao Hao, I'm starving. Me too. Food, is that all you can think about? If you're not afraid of becoming lunch for the zombies, then go right ahead. We weren't asking you for food. What's it to you? If you're hungry, keep it to yourself. Are you trying to make everyone else hungry too? Seeing the crowd gathering, the three of them wondered what was going on. What's happening over there? Honestly, these people. Now is not the time to be fighting. Just let them be. Tianlei once again touched Sitong's hand. Going over there now won't do any good. Have you already forgotten what happened with Tian Hao? The second you try to mediate, they'll pin all the blame on you. What will you do if they demand you give them your food? The students started tearing the place apart, searching every corner for something to eat. Damn it, there isn't even a drop of water. Hey, let's go up to the second floor. Isn't the librarian's office up there? There might be food inside. All right, let's go. But when they reached the stairs, a group blocked their path, led by a red-haired guy wielding a bat.
Stop right there. One of the students spoke up. What are you guys doing up here? Wu Bin's group recognized the leader. It was Lin Mu.
What were they doing here? This Lin Mu was the school's most notorious bully, and those guys with him were his lackeys. He was bad news. Xiao Hao, maybe we should just forget it. But the student was brave. There's no food on the first floor. We just want to come up and see if there's anything to eat. Lin Mu set a book down on the table. Is that so? Then, he stood up and viciously kicked the student, sending him tumbling down the stairs. The other students watched in fury, but none of them dared to move a muscle. That bully had gone too far. Xiao Hao was only. He just wanted to find food on the second floor. But that monster Lin Mu kicked him, sending him crashing down the stairs. His friend immediately rushed to help him up. Xiao Hao, are you all right? But the tyrant just strolled down the stairs with a sneer. A bunch of bookworms who still don't get it. You think the world is the same as it was before. Listen up, and listen good. From now on, these stairs are your limit. The second floor is my territory. Anyone who dares to come up, I'll beat them to death. The other students heard his threat and froze in fear, too terrified to resist. There's food on the second floor. Anyone who wants some, it's simple. Bring me something valuable in exchange. Of course, if any beauties want to offer themselves instead. This young master might reconsider. In the past, Lin Mu was just an arrogant bully, but now, he's acting like a king, trying to hoard all the food for himself. The scumbag then shoved a piece of bread in the girl's face. What's wrong? Beautiful? A pretty girl like you is wasting her time with this weakling. Why not come with me? I guarantee you won't starve. She couldn't stand his words, smacking the bread from his hand and shouting, "Get lost, you pig." His blunt rejection completely infuriated him. The creep went ballistic, grabbing her by the hair. You rotten brat. A man who bullies women like this has no right to call himself a man. He tightened his grip, his voice dripping with venom. You dare talk back to me. The class president, sitting nearby, couldn't stand by and watch a classmate get bullied any longer. Sitong stood up and yelled at the monster. Lin Mu, let her go. The world outside is already in chaos. We should be sticking together. Why are you using this as a chance to torment others? The other students chimed in. That's right. The class president is right. Lin Mu, you're being unreasonable. Besides, your family doesn't own this library. The supplies here belong to everyone. What gives you the right to claim everything for yourself? You always went against me before, but I let it slide out of respect for the old teachers. Well, they're dead now. Who's going to protect you now? You want to act tough? Fine. I'll have my boys strip you down so everyone can admire your famous figure. His cronies swarmed forward. Class president, are you going to take them off yourself, or do you want us to help? She looked at these animals with disgust. You people. Thankfully, Tian Lei charged in to save the day. The sharp glint of his axe made the disgusting crew stumble back in fear. Lin Mu, you've gone too far. A true hero saving the damsel in distress. Seeing a familiar face, Lin Mu scowled, then erupted into a crazed laugh. I was wondering who it was. Turns out it's just another weakling. You want to be a hero. Looks like the beating I gave you yesterday wasn't enough. Huh? You want me to have my guys cripple you for good. Until today, Zhao Tianlei, was always your punching bag. But just like you said, the world has changed, and your era is officially over. If you think you can still act like you own the place, then come and try me. Tianlei then swung his axe, a clear threat to the thugs. The motion was clean and decisive. Lin Mu and his crew were visibly shaken, but they were so used to being bullies, they couldn't just back down. One of his lackeys whispered, Boss Lin, that axe looks pretty sharp. That guy's crazy now. We shouldn't mess with him. And so, Lin Mu retreated, for old time's sake. I'll take the second floor, you all stay on the first. We'll stay out of each other's way. But if I catch anyone trying to sneak upstairs for supplies, don't blame me for what happens next. Tian Lei and the other students didn't react. It was better not to engage with a mindless animal like him. The jerk then barked at his followers. What are you all standing around for? Go block the stairs for me. If you see anyone trying to sneak up, beat them to death on the spot. That loser Zhao Tianlei knew to find a weapon. Why haven't the rest of you? Sitong nearly fainted from the stress. Wu Bin quickly caught her. Are you okay? Did that guy scare you? I'm fine. I just can't believe how quickly people can change. We were all friends, but in just a few hours, we became enemies. When you live in peace under the rule of law, no one dares to cross the line. Everyone is forced to coexist. But once war breaks out, people's true natures are revealed. Just to survive, they're capable of anything. This is the dark side of our world. Saitong, you need to change. Stop sticking your neck out for others all the time. You'll only get yourself into trouble. Don't worry. With me and Tianlei here, we'll definitely protect you. Thank you both. But Linmu has all the food and water from the library. Even if we don't go outside, we'll die of hunger and thirst. Linmu has so many guys with him. We shouldn't provoke him. If we do, we'll be the only ones who suffer. Just as she finished speaking, Saitong's stomach let out a loud growl. She was clearly starving. Her face turned bright red as she apologized in embarrassment. Sorry about that. Seeing this, Tianlei spoke up. You guys are hungry? Let's go get something to eat. His optimism was so surprising that Wu Bin and Si Tong couldn't believe their ears. They asked again, go eat? And with that, the three of them set off and headed towards the library entrance. Over here, Shen Xingyu was completely unharmed, flanked by her managers and assistants. Seeing her face drained of all color, her assistant asked, Xingyu, are you all right? Though terrified, she had to maintain her composure. No, I'm fine. Meanwhile, the trio of Tianlei, Wu Bin, and Si Tong reached the library corridor. Wu Bin was confused. Tianlei, where are you taking us? How are we supposed to find food in here? Not in here, he replied, but I guarantee the cafeteria has some. You guys watch the door. I'm going out. You want to go out there? No, absolutely not. His friends were gripped with worry for his safety. Si Tong pleaded with Tianlei. The courtyard is crawling with zombies. It's a death trap out there. Besides, I'm not that hungry. I can wait a little longer. But Tianlei's mind was made up. He tried to calm them with a smile. Relax, it'll be fine. Then, he turned to leave. I'm going now. Wu Bin spoke up. I believe in Tianlei. He's on a whole new level now. I'm sure he'll make it back safely. Outside, the zombie horde still swarmed the grounds, shambling across the campus in search of their next meal. But somehow, Tianlei managed to slip out undetected. Reaching a corner wall, he spotted two bodies lying on the ground, surrounded by a treasure trove of food. Tiptoeing forward, Tianlei quietly grabbed a backpack and began stuffing it with supplies. This is perfect, he thought. In a world where food was becoming incredibly scarce, he couldn't afford to leave a single scrap behind. He needed to activate his storage space. With a quick rub of his ring, a spatial void materialized. Tianlei tossed all the scavenged food inside. This stash of food will last me a good while, but with Si Tong and Wu Bin around, scavenging is only going to get tougher. I need to find more now. These packaged cakes have a long shelf life, perfect to use as a last resort. And then there's water. I need to calculate that carefully too. But just as he was celebrating his haul, he heard a low growl from behind. Just as his instincts screamed, Tianlei turned to find a zombie right behind him. The moment it saw Tianlei, the zombie lunged forward to attack. From its long hair, he could guess it was a female, but Tianlei's reflexes were lightning fast. He snatched up a hammer and brought it crashing down on the creature. Blood splattered everywhere as the zombie collapsed, its biting days now over. After taking down the zombie, Tianlei slung the pack over his shoulder to return to the library, only to find dozens of them blocking his path from both ends. Damn it. I'm completely surrounded, but our hero was clever. He spotted a nearby window. As the horde closed in, Tianlei suddenly threw open the window and vaulted inside. In a stroke of pure luck, he had landed right in the school cafeteria's kitchen. Tianlei grinned. Ha! My bad luck turned into a jackpot. Let's see what's good to eat. He opened a rice cooker and found it was still steaming hot. Awesome. There's rice. Back in the library, Wu Bin and Si Tong were frantic with worry. Tianlei had been gone for far too long. Suddenly, a knock came from the door. Wu Bin rushed to open it and broke into a huge smile when he saw his best friend had returned, Tianlei. I'm back. Si Tong leaped forward, throwing her arms around Tianlei and bursting into tears, her composure forgotten. Tianlei, you're back. You have no idea, Wu Bin said. Si Tong has been a nervous wreck since you left. She almost ran out there to find you herself. If you were gone any longer, I don't think I could have stopped her. Tianlei chuckled. Haha, my bad. Sorry for making you guys worry. Anyway, you must be starving. Look what I brought back. Tianlei opened his bag and pulled out a pot of rice. At that moment, seeing the pot of rice was like striking gold in the 21st century. Si Tong and Wu Bin's eyes practically glowed. Tianlei handed them the pot. Go on, eat up. The trio dug in with gusto. After this meal, they knew they'd face hunger again, so they had to make this feast count. To have hot rice in a situation like this, it was pure bliss. Who knew plain white rice could taste this amazing? Seeing how happy they were, Tianlei urged them on. then eat your fill. Tianlei, why aren't you eating? Oh, I already ate in the cafeteria. While I was out, I noticed the zombies are multiplying. Finding food is going to get much harder. That's why we have to save everything. We can't waste even a single drop of water. And most importantly, absolutely no one can know we have this food. If they find out, we'll be in deep trouble. But a lot of our classmates are in there. Class president, don't you dare feel sorry for them now. Tianlei risked his life for this food. If we share a little with everyone, what will be left? When we're starving, will any of them risk their lives to find food for us? You're right, Sitong conceded. Okay, I'll listen to you. I won't tell anyone, but there's still so much rice left. What do we do? Maybe we should hide it, but where? That's the easy part, Tianlei said with a confident smile. Tianlei, what are you doing? Tianlei took the pot of rice and placed it just outside the door. Wu Bin immediately saw the genius in his plan. Tianlei, that's a brilliant move. Everyone in there is petrified of the zombies. Who would possibly dare to open the door and step outside? We'll just wait until tonight and come back to eat. No one will ever find out. All right, let's head back. If we're gone too long, people will get suspicious. The three of them decided to return to the inner room of the library, where everyone else was taking shelter. Howls of hunger erupted below, drawing complaints. Why are they so noisy? Can't handle a little starvation? You trash. From the staircase, Lin Mu watched with a smirk. Seriously, we're all former classmates. You could have just come up and asked me for help. I, Lin Mu, wouldn't have just ignored you. But no, this scumbag was definitely just putting on a show. Looking for someone to bully. We just need to worry about ourselves, one survivor muttered. As long as he doesn't mess with us, just ignore him. Well, isn't this Chen Xingyu, the famous superstar? Lin Mu called out. You knew I was on the second floor, yet you didn't even come looking for me. I have plenty of food and drinks up here. I guarantee you won't suffer. And look, it's your goddess, Tianlei. She's hiding here too. Why didn't I see her before? Sidong noted Tianlei's expression. Hey, Xingyu hasn't eaten in a very long time. If you could share some food with her, I'd be incredibly grateful. Don't be so formal. All my goddess has to do is ask. I'd walk through a sea of fire for her, let alone spare a little food. Lin Mu's lackey then arrived with the supplies. The manager overflowed with relief and thanks. Thank you so much. Xingyu, look how chaotic it is down here. It's dangerous to be alone. If you're not careful, someone will steal your food. Why don't you come upstairs with me? I'll protect you. Lin Mu, thank you for the bun and water, she said calmly, but I want to stay here with everyone else. He grabbed her arm, insisting, just come on up, don't be shy. But Chen Xingyu despised his type and shook his hand off. Let go of me. Hey, classmate, let's talk this out. Don't hurt Xingyu. Tianlei, watching from the side, was furious and ready to teach that creep a lesson. What right do you have to interfere with us? The lackey sneered. Say one more word, and I'll kick you to death, believe it. Chen Xingyu shoved his hand away. Then she landed a sharp slap across the bastard's face. Lin Mu, you scum. Don't think a little food means I'll obey your every command. In your dreams, she hurled the food back at the lackey. Take it back. The lackey was absolutely seething with rage. You rotten woman. You're just some washed-up starlet. Who do you think you are, acting so high and mighty? Fine. I'll wait until you're starving and come crawling back to me. Humiliated by the slap, he stormed off. The manager rushed to Xingyu's side, worried. Are you okay? Sister Hua, from now on, we can't trust anyone. We can only trust ourselves. I thought all those starlets loved finding a powerful backer, someone whispered. I never expected Chen Xingyu to have such a strong backbone. She's a campus beauty for a reason. You think everyone uses those kinds of tricks to get famous? Plenty of female stars rise on their own talent and hard work. Why didn't you step in to help her just now? A hero saving the damsel in distress. Xingyu would have definitely been moved. Honestly, I wanted to see if she'd actually go with Lin Mu. If she had, I would have lost all respect for her. But now, I see her in a whole new light. Girls are usually so vulnerable in times like these. If you just went over and comforted her a little, she might have been so touched she'd offer herself to you. She's a huge star, and I'm just a poor student. I wouldn't have that kind of luck. Who says? This is a rare chance. Go on. Zhao Tianlei mustered all his courage and walked toward Chen Xingyu, confusing her and her manager. Are you okay from earlier? His face flushed red with embarrassment. The manager immediately stepped in. Sorry, Xingyu is tired. If you really care about her, then please don't disturb her rest. Please don't misunderstand. I don't have any bad intentions. I just wanted to bring her some food and water. Where did you get this? Zhao Tianlei handed them a few loaves of bread and a bottle of water. After her encounter with that creep Lin Mu, Chen Xingyu's eyes were filled with suspicion. Zhao Tianlei quickly explained, don't lump us together. I'm not like Lin Mu. I just wanted to help, nothing more. Remember to save it, and don't let anyone else see it. After giving them the food, Zhao Tianlei turned and left immediately. The manager picked up the bread. Then she handed it to Xingyu. Hurry, eat. Meanwhile, as Lin Mu relaxed in his territory, his subordinate came to report. Young master, this person wishes to see you. Qian Hao? Lin Mu sat arrogantly on his chair. What are you doing here? Young master Lin, we've always gotten along, right? In times like these, you can't just abandon your little brother. Please, let me follow you. Whatever you command, I will do it, even if it means jumping into a pit of fire. I don't need more men. Give me one reason to take you. Didn't that Chen Xingyu refuse to come with you, young master Lin? If you need women, that's not a problem. Just leave it to me, Qian Hao. Over on the other side, Xingyu and her manager were eating. Xingyu, what's the deal with that boy from before? Are you too close? You mean Zhao Tianlei? We're not close. We're just ordinary classmates. In a situation like this, someone willing to give us something as precious as food, that's not something an ordinary friend would do. Besides, why did he only share it with us? I don't know either. Even though I'm your manager, I've always seen you as my little sister. There's something I have to say for your own good. I hope you won't be too disappointed. It's okay. Sister Hua, you can tell me. In this new world, the zombies are dangerous, it's true, but the human heart is far more terrifying. It's terrifying, especially for someone as beautiful as you. In this world, that just puts a target on your back. I'm just a woman. I don't have the strength to protect you. The best way to survive is to find a strong man to rely on. Sister Hua, I understand what you're saying, but if you're asking me to trade my body for safety, I can't do it. You're talking about that monster, Lin Mu, aren't you? How could you even think of giving me to that scumbag? What about that guy, Zhao Tianlei? He seems handsome and kind-hearted, right? Thinking of him, a blush crept across her face. Why does Sitong look so unhappy? Did you do something to upset her? Wu Bin glanced at his friend. Not me, man. You. Me, Tianlei. Can't you smell the jealousy in the air? Seriously, when it comes to matters of the heart, you are completely clueless. Didn't you notice? The moment you gave that food to the beautiful Miss Chen, our class president's mood soured. She's practically drowning in envy. Wu Bin, what nonsense are you sprouting? Look, Tianlei, you're a great guy, but you're just not very observant. So what if she's a pure, untouchable beauty? Is she really better than our class president? Hearing Wu Bin say her feelings out loud, Sitong couldn't deny it anymore and just got angry to hide her embarrassment. You, don't you dare say another word. Just as they were arguing, a loud noise made everyone jump in surprise. Everyone rushed out to see what happened. What's going on? Someone jumped. A girl had leaped from the building. Isn't that the girl Qian Hao's group dragged to the second floor earlier? How tragic. I wonder which one of those monsters did this to her. She must have gone through something horrible to make this choice. That Lin Mu, he's not even human. That worthless woman, I give her food and water, asking for a little fun in return, and she dares to refuse me? Did she really think she was some kind of saint? She deserved to die. A girl with her looks isn't even worthy of shining Master Lin's shoes. I'll find some hotter girls for you later. Zhao Tianlei couldn't take it anymore. A bunch of scumbags. He lunged to teach the two monsters a lesson, but Wu Bin held him back. Tianlei, calm down. There are too many of them. If we start a fight now, we'll be the ones who get hurt. In a gesture that stunned everyone, Zhao Tianlei took off his own shirt and gently covered the girl's body. Rest in peace, my fellow student. I, Zhao Tianlei, swear to you, the ones who did this, every single one of them will pay the price. Not one will be spared. None of them will meet a good end. From above, the vile Lin Mu sneered down. Zhao Tianlei, you dare to curse me. He then shoved his lackeys. What are you waiting for? Go down there and beat him to death. Yes, young Master Lin, I think we might have messed with the wrong person this time. They're usually scared of you because of your dad, but if they all rush us now, we might not win. Let's deal with him another day. Zhao Tianlei, you better remember this. One day, I'll make you kneel and beg for your life. Night fell upon the campus, and the exhausted survivors collapsed onto the floor, falling into a deep sleep. Suddenly, Tianlei was jolted awake by a loud banging. The zombies had found them. Their terrifying screams echoed from just outside the door. What do we do? The zombies are about to break in. Aren't you men? Think of something. Figure it out yourselves. Why should we have to protect you? Tianlei roared, stop fighting. Everyone get to the door and barricade it, now. We can't let them get inside. All the guys, push the bookcases over here. Girls, grab the desks and chairs. Yes, everyone hurry. If those things get in here, none of us will make it out alive. For the first time, everyone worked together as one. Oh no! A terrible thought struck Tianlei. The back door. No one is guarding it. What if the zombies get in that way? Wu Bin and Si Tong followed him. We'll go with you. Help me. A scream for help echoed from somewhere nearby. The body of the girl who jumped had reanimated. It suddenly shot up, transformed into a horrifying zombie. How is this possible? Wasn't she already dead? How did she turn? I thought you had to be bitten to become a zombie. Maybe she was bitten before, when she was outside. And no one realized it. The new zombie lunged, trying to bite anyone it could reach. Everyone scattered in terror. Stay away from me. It grabbed a boy's leg, pulling him down. This is it. He's dead for sure. As it lunged for the kill, the boy scrambled back. Don't bite me. But just in time, Tianlei arrived. He swung his axe, landing a solid blow on the zombie. But it seemed their luck had run out. A familiar, sickening sound made everyone instinctively look behind them. A door that wasn't properly secured had been breached. An entire horde of zombies poured into the room. It was the back door Tianlei's group was just about to secure. Seeing the horde, people shouted in panic. Run! The zombies are in. Tianlei yelled, Wu Bin, protect Si Tong. Got it. How are we supposed to fight them with our bare hands? The other students scrambled to escape with their lives. In the chaos, many were unlucky, becoming fresh prey for the undead horde. The survivors made a break for the stairs, trying to flee upwards. Everyone, stop pushing. Watch out. People trampled over each other in a desperate stampede. Get out of my way. Don't block the path. Help me. Somebody help. The teacher's office is over there. Let's hide inside. Quick, open the door. Let us in. But Lin Mu's group was already inside, holding the door shut. Stop banging. We're not opening it. Find somewhere else to hide. Those selfish bastards. If you don't want to be eaten alive, get lost. Chen Xingyu was also caught in the middle of the desperate, fleeing crowd. Separated from Hua, Shen Xingyu was panicking when a hand suddenly grabbed her arm. She spun around, startled, to see Zhao Tianlei. Follow me, he urged. There's no way out upstairs. We'll just get cornered by the zombies. Trust me. I'll get you out of here safely. Okay. Hearing that, a wave of relief washed over her. Wu Bin waved his hand. Tianlei, over here. Tianlei's group immediately darted down the hallway toward Wu Bin. Tianlei, look. The exit is right ahead. They rushed into a room, and Tianlei quickly bolted the door. Wu Bin looked around, confused. Huh? Why are we in the men's restroom? I thought you said the exit was right there. Aren't you a student here? How do you not even know the layout? Hey, I haven't exactly explored every corner of this place. The zombies were already clawing at the door. They're here. What do we do now? The manager cried out in terror. Even if I die, I refuse to die in the men's bathroom. It's too humiliating. Tianlei scanned the room, his mind racing. It looks like all the zombies have swarmed the library. Even if there are others outside, it can't be this bad. Wu Bin, I'm gonna boost you up. Check and see what it's like out there. Wu Bin scrambled up. It's clear. No zombies. And there's a car next to the gym. All right, climb out. Then help the rest of us get out of here. Got it. Wu Bin leaped out the window. Quick, you three go first. I'll cover the rear, Tianlei commanded. Sitong pointed to Xingyu and the manager. You two, go. Xingyu grasped Tianlei's hand. Thank you, Xiao Tianlei. Thank you so much. For a moment, he felt like he was dreaming. He helped her up. The manager added a sharp warning. Xiao Tianlei, it's right to help people, but don't you dare take advantage of the situation. No looking back, you hear me? I know. Outside, Wu Bin was already helping everyone down safely. Next, the manager made it out successfully. Only Sitong and Tianlei remained. Sitong, you're next. She looked at him, her eyes filled with worry. If I go, what about you? The window's so high, and there's nothing to stand on. How will you get out by yourself? Don't worry, I have a plan. What plan? Tell me first. Otherwise, I'm not leaving you behind. We're running out of time. You need to go now. Hurry. No, I'm not going. An extra person means extra help. I'm staying to help you. Yi Sitong, just because you've been the class president for a while, you think you're that important. Who do you think you are? You think you can fight off zombies? Staying here, you'll only get in my way. You might not mind the trouble, but I do. Stop creating more problems for me. His harsh words brought tears to her eyes, and she finally gave in. Fine, I'll go. But I have one thing to say to you. Say it. Sitong suddenly leaned in and kissed Tianlei's cheek. I like you. Promise me you'll make it out alive. Tianlei had no choice but to agree. Okay, I promise. Now go. He helped Sitong climb onto the windowsill, but the zombies were about to break through. The door wouldn't hold much longer. After lifting Sitong up, Tianlei turned back to brace the door, but he couldn't hold them back alone. There were too many. Perched on the window, Sitong watched in horror as he was overwhelmed. Tianlei had to scream at her, "Go, now." Only then did she finally jump. She took one last, tear-filled look at him, but she knew she had to leave. Sitong leaped down, leaving Tianlei all alone inside. Tianlei's voice called out after them, "Wu Bin, don't wait for me. Get them out of here. Get out of the school and find somewhere safe. I swear I'll find you guys. Tianlei, you have to be careful. Remember what you promised me. Tianlei, you have to make it out okay." Inside, the zombie horde swarmed over Tianlei. "I'm sorry, Sitong. It looks like I'm going to have to break my promise. No, I can't fall here. I have to buy them more time." With a final surge of will, Tianlei fought his way back up, swinging his hammer wildly at the encroaching undead. Outside, Wu Bin had gotten everyone to the car. Just as he was about to start the engine, Sitong stopped him. "Wait, we can't leave. We have to wait for Tianlei." "Wait, how? What if the zombies get to us before he does? That library is a ticking time bomb. We don't know when the zombies will break out. You want to wait here and get eaten? Besides, who knows if Zhao Tianlei is even still alive? I bet he's already dead." "Sitong, I'm worried about Tianlei too," Wu Bin reasoned. "But he told me to get everyone out of here first to find a safe place. Right now, all the zombies are in there. This is our only chance to escape. If we hesitate, it'll be too late." Sitong refused. "Fine. If you won't wait, I will." "No. Tianlei will definitely find a way out. If you're really worried about him, you should listen to him. Don't make him worry even more. But how can he fight so many zombies by himself? You have to believe in him. He's Zhao Tianlei, after all." Torn with fear and worry, Sitong could only sit there and sob. In the end, the group decided to start the car and leave. A heavy rain began to fall. Tianlei had somehow managed to defeat the zombies and get outside, but his body was completely spent. Stumbling through the downpour, Tianlei felt the last of his strength leave him. He collapsed to the ground, unconscious, as the ring on his finger began to emit a biological warning. "Subject 0 has an anomaly. Your body is now contaminated with the virus. Administer the evolution toxin immediately, or you will turn into a zombie." After a desperate battle with a zombie horde, Liu Zhao was bitten, only to be revived by a mysterious ring. Waking up, he thought to himself, "I really hoped I would never have to use this thing, but I guess now's the time." He picked up the ring, studying it for a moment, then looked at the vial of toxin with doubt. Can this really work? This is the deadly virus A, not some simple vaccine. What if this injection doesn't cure me, but turns me into something even more terrifying? Still, there's no other way out. It's time to roll the dice. With a deep breath, Leo uncapped the vial and injected it straight into his arm. Nothing happened. Did this thing expire? But just as the words left his mouth, a wave of agony slammed into him. The drug was taking effect. The pain. It's unbearable. Like being torn apart from the inside. Just as suddenly, the rain stopped and a new day dawned. But the apocalypse raged on. After an entire night of unconsciousness, Liu Zhao was finally reborn. Staring at the morning sun, he couldn't believe his eyes. "I'm alive. I didn't turn into a zombie, and all my wounds are gone. Looks like this damn ring didn't lie to me after all. Please address me as the revered master system." "Right. Whatever you say, big boss revered master system. I was wrong. I shouldn't have doubted you. Subject 0, your evolution is successful. You have become a private second class." "Private second class? If first class is the highest rank, does that mean I'm super strong now?" "You're overthinking it. There are 19 evolutionary ranks in total." After a long explanation, it summed things up. In a class of 19 people, you'd rank second to last. What the hell? So I'm still a total weakling? I quit. How can I be the savior of mankind when I'm this pathetic? A normal human who undergoes evolution can only reach private third class at best. Because you killed quite a few zombies before you were bitten, you reached private second class. Consider it a special privilege. From now on, everything depends on you. Killing one zombie earns 1 point. You need 150 points to rank up. How long is that going to take me? Come on, let's negotiate. Can't you lower it a little? The decision is absolute. The hope of all humanity rests on your shoulders. Hey, wait a minute. Don't fall asleep. I'm not done asking questions. It pulls this stunt every time, just vanishing without a word. Did it run off to give birth or something? It said my body would be stronger after evolving. So why don't I feel any different? I've got to find something to test this out. He glanced around and spotted a thick column in front of him. A solid concrete pillar. Leo decided to test his new strength with a single punch. This was a huge gamble. If he was still weak, his hand would be shattered for sure, but even he couldn't believe what happened next. With one punch, the concrete pillar snapped in two. This is the power of a private second class? Then what's a marshal? Superman. If Ben Wu could see this, he'd be ecstatic. It looks like the zombies from last night are gone. I should go see if there are any other survivors. Stepping into the library, he found the place completely destroyed. Leo checked the teacher's lounge on the second floor, but it was also empty. Looks like that guy, Lin Mu, managed to escape. Wow, the librarian really knew how to live. This place has all the comforts of home. Seizing the opportunity, he stripped off his shirt and took a much-needed shower. Afterwards, he kicked back on the sofa to relax, watching the TV with an air of calm. The news was reporting on the zombie catastrophe. This is great. If the government and military can set up a base, humanity might have a chance to survive. Suddenly, he heard a noise. On pure instinct, Leo grabbed a hammer and jumped to his feet, ready to fight any zombie that might appear. The sound seemed to be coming from a wooden cabinet. Leo crept over, yanked the door open, and found a terrified girl inside. Don't bite me. Please, don't bite me. Who knows how long she'd been hiding in there, but she was clearly terrified. It's okay. You're safe now. Look at me. I'm human, not a zombie. The girl slowly calmed down and opened her eyes to look at Leo. He continued to reassure her. I'm not a bad person. I came here to save you. As he helped her to the sofa, she buried her face in her hands and burst into tears. In a world like this, anyone would be terrified. For her to be this scared, she must have been through something horrible. What's your name? Why were you hiding in there? My name is Jiao Cheng. I'm a student in the art department. Yesterday, I came to the library with my friends to borrow books. We never expected the zombie outbreak to happen right then. We hid in the main hall, starving and terrified. Then, Henry Qian found us. He said he could get us food from Lin Mu's stash. Since he was an upperclassman, we trusted him. But when we got to the second floor, we realized Lin Mu and his friends wanted to assault my best friend. She couldn't take it and jumped from the window. The girl from yesterday, soon after that, zombies broke in. I was forced to hide in here with them. When it looked like the coast was clear, they started climbing out the window. But the last guy, a zombie, grabbed him just as he was about to get out. I was too scared to jump. I had no choice but to stay hidden. Those bastards. They only cared about saving themselves, leaving a girl like you behind. That's completely inhuman. Oh, that's right. I haven't even told you my name yet. My name is Zhao Tianlei. Wait, you're Zhao Tianlei, the one who dealt with Qian Hao and Lin Mu's group yesterday? You've got some serious nerve. Back then, everyone was terrified of Lin Mu, but you were the only one who dared to stand up to him. Hey, it was nothing, but you were wearing clothes then, so I didn't recognize you at first. Tianlei felt a wave of embarrassment and instinctively pulled a pillow over himself. Sorry about this. I just got out of the shower and forgot to get dressed. Right, you must be starving. I have some bread and water. Please, have some. The girl was so moved, tears started streaming down her face. Thank you. Hey, don't cry. Don't cry. I can't stand seeing people cry. I'm sorry. I'm just so overwhelmed. I really thought I was going to die this time. I never imagined I'd run into you. Is it okay if I take a quick shower? I've been hiding in a locker, and I'm covered in sweat. It's really uncomfortable. Of course, go ahead. After washing away the grime and fear, she stepped out of the bathroom, wrapped only in a single bath towel. Tianlei was still sitting there watching TV, completely oblivious. Now, what's bound to happen with a guy and a girl alone in a spacious room like this? Why does Cheng Yao have that look on her face? Seeing that his new companion was done, Tianlei turned and asked, "You're finished?" The sight of her in just a towel made the air thick with awkwardness. Her face flushed bright red, and Tianlei wasn't doing much better. This was probably the first time he'd ever been in a situation like this. You should eat something. Okay. Cheng Yao picked up the bread, but then burst into tears again, a fresh wave of grief washing over her. Why are you crying again? I've seriously never met a girl who cries as much as you. I'm sorry. It's just, when I think about how my friend was forced to jump to her death over a piece of bread like this, I can't help but blame myself. If only I hadn't trusted Qian Hao's words back then. I'm the one who got her killed. How can you blame yourself? The only ones to blame are those two bastards. Besides, your friend turned into a zombie right after she died. My guess is, she had already been bitten. Even if she hadn't jumped, she wouldn't have survived. Suddenly, the girl threw her arms around Tianlei. The undead are everywhere out there. I don't know how I'm going to live on my own. Tianlei was enjoying the moment, but he knew he had to push her away. Hey, you don't have to be so scared. The news just reported that the government is setting up safe zones. As long as we can survive until then, we can get out of this hellhole. I think my friends will head there when they hear the news. If you want, you can come with me. You really let me come with you? Of course. But if you have other plans? No. I don't have any other plans. I'll go with you. Here's a set of clothes I grabbed from the library. I'm not sure if they'll fit. As Tianlei pulled the clothes from his bag, he was suddenly silenced by a forceful kiss. This guy, Tianlei, has some seriously good luck. From the very beginning, he somehow managed to win over all the pretty girls. Whoa, look at him. Flustered, but not pulling away, like a teenager who's never been kissed. Tianlei immediately waved his hands and yelled, "What are you doing? Tianlei, you saved my life. I have nothing to repay you with, so I'll offer myself to you." Tianlei was dying of embarrassment. "You've been watching way too many historical dramas. What time is it to be making jokes like that?" "I'm not joking. I'm being completely serious. Unless you despise me, I'm following you no matter what." "Why is your face so red? Are you okay? Are you running a fever? Wait, was that your first kiss?" "Looks like I was right. Was it that obvious?" Who said that?" "I kissed lots of people when I was a kid. Just on the cheek, right? That doesn't count as a real kiss. So it really was your first?" "Tianlei, you're actually kind of cute when you're flustered. Don't say such crazy things. Girls are so bold these days." Just as things were getting interesting, a desperate cry cut through the air. "Is anyone out there? Help us. We're in the broadcast room. Please, save us. There are still other survivors. What should we do? Are we going to rescue them?" "Of course. Those idiots. Broadcasting their location so loudly. Are they trying to invite every zombie in the area for a feast? This just made things 10 times more dangerous. The hallway outside is swarming with the undead. What do we do? They're about to break in. This is terrifying. I don't want to die." A boy in the back was panicking when he heard a noise behind him. He turned to see Tianlei skillfully climbing a large tree outside the window. He shouted, "Hey, over here. Dude, are you here to save us? Someone finally came to rescue us." These guys were dangerously stupid, yelling their heads off. Tianlei had to hiss at them. "Keep your voices down. Don't let the zombies notice you." "What's the situation in there? This entire floor is crawling with them. We barely managed to lock ourselves in the broadcast room to call for help. They're about to break through the door. Please, you have to save us. Find something sturdy in there to tie this rope to, then climb down. And for the love of God, do not make a sound." "Got it? Okay. Tianlei tossed the coiled rope through the window toward them. One of the guys caught it and quickly tied it around a heavy pillar. Another boy, desperate to save his own skin, scrambled to be the first one down. Down below, Cheng Yao was already in position to help them land safely. Tianlei had just climbed down from the tree himself. "Hurry, one at a time." But one of the survivors was frozen with a fear of heights. "Li Yale, you're the only one left. Hurry up, I'm too scared." In his terror, his hands slipped, and he tumbled helplessly to the ground. The sickening thud instantly attracted the attention of the undead. These mindless monsters might look dumb, but their hearing is razor sharp. It's over. Tianlei and his new friends were in deep trouble now. "Run," one of the survivors screamed. "To the parking lot, now. We have to get out of here." As they scrambled toward the vehicle, a desperate struggle erupted. "Stop shoving. The car's already full. There's no more room. I know everyone wants to live, but shouldn't the men at least let the women on first?" Tianlei grabbed Shang Dao's hand. "Hey, let the girls get on first." But that cowardly friend of his, Li Yale, was too spineless to give up his spot. "I'm not getting off. You can kill me, but I'm not moving. This is all your fault. You're the one who's shouting led that entire horde right to us." "He's right. Get lost. Get off the car now. If you come with us, you'll get us all killed." Cheng Dao spoke up. "Tianlei, just let them go. I'll stay here with you." "Absolutely not," he replied. "It's far too dangerous for you with me. Just go with them. Once you reach the base, you'll be safe." "Look at them," Cheng Dao shot back. "You just saved their lives, and this is how they repay you?" The moment they got in that car, they forgot all about us, fighting like animals over a single seat. The second real danger appears, they will abandon us without a second thought. Sticking with a crowd like that is the real danger. I would rather take my chances here with you. The zombies were closing in fast. In that split second, Tianlei made his decision. He shoved Li Yale into the car and then backed away. "Get lost, you ungrateful cowards. If I'd known you were like this, I never would have bothered to save you." Hearing this, the man behind the wheel flinched, a flicker of guilt crossing his face, but his desire to live was stronger. "I'm sorry, kid." With that, he slammed his foot on the gas and sped off, leaving Tianlei and Cheng Dao stranded in that dangerous place. Tianlei took Cheng Dao's hand. "Let's go." And once again, the two of them were on the run, searching for a place to hide. They eventually found a convenience store on campus. Inside, it was a treasure trove of food and drinks. Cheng Dao went to the back to prepare a bowl of noodles. "It's ready." In a world like this, a single bowl of hot noodles was more precious than diamonds. Turns out, she was a pretty good cook. Tianlei's eyes lit up, praising her work. "Wow, this looks incredible." There was only frozen food in the store. "I added some sausage and bacon. I'm not really sure how it'll taste." It had been an eternity since he tasted something so good. "It's delicious," he said with certainty. Absolutely delicious. Thank you for this. You should eat, too. It was no trouble, she said softly. You're my man. It's my job to take good care of you. Hearing that, Tianlei choked, spraying noodles everywhere. The words were just too much. What? What did you just say about me being your man? You can't just say things like that. But I already made it clear, didn't I? This is how I'm repaying you for saving my life. Tianlei set his chopsticks down on the table, his expression turning serious. That's not what I want. I didn't save you to get something in return. I can't just stand by and watch someone die. I never expected you to repay me. Do you understand? Cheng Dao stared directly into his eyes, her gaze unwavering. I understand, but I'm doing this because I want to. Tianlei. I like you. I want to be your woman. Her bold confession left him completely speechless, unsure how to respond. She leaned in to kiss him again, but this time, he gently stopped her. Cheng Dao, don't. Please don't be like this. He pushed her gently away. Wounded by his rejection, Cheng Dao's voice trembled. Is it because you despise me? No, that's not it at all. I don't hate you. Just please, don't cry. Then why? Finally, he revealed the truth. Actually, there's already someone I have feelings for. Cheng Dao was stunned by his confession. She immediately questioned him. Is it Yi Si Tong? Is that why you were so determined to protect her back at the library? It's not because of that. She protected me a long time ago. I consider her my best friend, but there are no romantic feelings between us. Then who is it? She pressed, interrogating him. Tianlei answered frankly. Chen Xin-yu. Chen Xin-yu? The famous new actress? Is she your girlfriend? I'm just a poor, broke nobody. How could someone like her ever be my girlfriend? It's just a one-sided crush. Hearing that, Cheng Dao seemed to breathe a sigh of relief. I knew it. Oh, I mean, you should have more confidence. Thanks. Who cares about being rich or poor in times like these? When you're facing down a horde of zombies, all the money in the world is useless. I can tell you're not just some ordinary person. Chaos creates heroes. I'm certain you're going to achieve great things in the future. When that day comes, it won't just be Chen Xin-yu. You'll have countless girls surrounding you. Don't joke about things like that. You make it sound like I'm some ancient emperor with a harem. I'm being completely serious after what we went through at the library. I realize that in this new world, strength is everything. For a woman to survive, she can only rely on a strong man. If not, even if she escapes the zombies, she'll just become prey for other humans. So, unless you physically throw me out, I'm sticking with you. Even if I can't be your girlfriend, I'm willing to be your maid. As long as you let me stay by your side, I'll be happy. You're getting carried away. Even if you didn't do any of that for me, I would still protect you. Really? Overcome with emotion, she hugged him tightly and planted a kiss on his cheek. You're the best, Tianlei. Hey, that's not what I meant. What's the big deal? It was just a kiss on the cheek. Why are you so scared? Oh, your nose is bleeding. You look so cute. After they'd eaten their fill, they headed to an underground garage to find a car. Tianlei heaved the shutter door. It's so spacious and comfortable. The handling is incredible, and the acceleration is way better than other cars. You really know your stuff, don't you? Of course. I'm a die-hard VinFast superfan. It's not every day you get to drive a luxury car like this. With that, she floored it, sending them flying down the road. This feels absolutely amazing. This car is perfect. But beside her, Tianlei was shrinking in his seat, completely paralyzed with fear. I never would have guessed. Behind that gentle personality, you're a total speed demon. My lifelong dream was to drive a VinX just once. I can't believe that dream is actually coming true today. This is just awesome. But about that base you mentioned, which way do we go to get there? Hold on, let me check the map. The TV broadcast was breaking up back then. The signal died right before they announced the exact address. As they were focused on the map, a group of people suddenly blocked the road ahead. Their hearts leaped as she slammed on the brakes. The car skidded to a stop, just inches from plunging off the cliff. Hey, you in the car. Open the doors and let us in, quick. We barely managed to get away with our lives. If you don't let us in, we're as good as dead. You can't just be heartless and watch us get torn apart by zombies, can you? What's going on? In a desolate wasteland like this, Cheng Zhao and Tianlei couldn't just leave them to die. It seemed the three survivors had stumbled upon a pair of saints. Whoa, that was too close for comfort. We're so lucky we ran into you too. Yeah, really lucky. Hey man, where are you guys headed? The entire world outside is crawling with zombies. We shouldn't just walk blindly into a death trap. And you still haven't answered my question. Who are you people? And what are you doing on the highway? The three of us are family. This is my boyfriend, and he's my little brother. Hey. We were just out for a drive when the outbreak suddenly hit. We barely made it onto the highway before our car died on us. It was total chaos, so we just hid inside the car, too terrified to go outside, until we saw you two drive by. And you're both just regular people, right? Cheng Jiao couldn't help but smile. This lady sure has a good eye for people. Tianlei's face flushed bright red as he quickly changed the subject. Hey, keep your eyes on the road. You two are so young, and you're not exactly dressed like rich kids. How did you get your hands on a car like this? You didn't steal it, did you? Is that really any of your business? Hey, kid, you've got food in that bag, don't you? Can you spare some for us? We won't take it for free. Here, I'll trade you my watch. It's a famous brand, worth a lot of money. But at a time like this, who even cares about money anymore? I can give you some food. Keep your watch. Tianlei then pulled 3 sausage sticks from his bag and handed them over. Hey, don't be so stingy. This isn't nearly enough. Your bag is huge. What's the big deal if you give us a little more? You make it sound so easy. Do you have any idea how precious food is right now? We barely have enough for ourselves. And you dare to complain about it? If you don't like it, you can get out and walk back. The arrogant, blue-haired punk sneered and was about to snap back, but the older sister cut him off. That's enough. She has a point. They gave us food. We should be thanking them, not making demands. Now eat. But just then, a horrifying scene up ahead froze them all in terror. Tianlei, look over there. That horde of zombies is tearing a car to shreds. As they drove past, they slowed down, unable to look away from the grisly sight. The blonde woman couldn't take it anymore. This is sickening. Let's just go. They finally sped away, but it was too late. Several zombies had already spotted them and began to give chase. Isn't that the teacher's car from earlier? Yeah. Looks like they ran straight into a horde on the road. The chaos must have caused the car to flip. Serves them right. That's karma for being a bunch of ungrateful backstabbers. It was the car that belonged to the so-called friends Tianlei had saved before. Now, every single one of them was a zombie. In the backseat, the 3 siblings were secretly making signals. Hey, kid. We're approaching the city center. A crowded place like that is guaranteed to be swarming with the undead. Shouldn't we take a different route? You've got a point. All right, how about this? I don't see any zombies around here. Since we're not heading the same way anyway, we'll pull over here, and you all can get out. In that instant, a cold barrel of a gun was pressed against Tianlei's head. Listen up, you little punk. If you want to live, you'll do exactly as we say. Or I'll blow your damn brains out. A chill of pure terror shot down Cheng Jiao's spine. The woman added with a fake, sweet voice, Now, little sister. No need to be so tense. Who the hell are you people? Tianlei's patience for these scumbags had officially run out. We're not bad people. We just need to find some food. Out of respect for saving our lives, just leave the car and all of your supplies, and we'll let you live. I strongly advise you to cooperate. My little brother over there, he's got a nasty temper. He's already killed 3 people, you know. And when he snaps, no one can stop him. Why are we wasting time talking? Just shoot them already, the brother growled. Are you an idiot? The gunshot will attract every zombie for miles. The sister turned to Cheng Jiao. You heard him, sweetie. If you don't want your boyfriend's brains splattered on the dashboard, pull over. Now, if they lost the car, getting caught by zombies would be a certainty. But if she didn't obey their commands, Tianlei would die right here. Trapped in an impossible dilemma, Cheng Jiao's mind raced. What could she possibly do? Fine, we'll get out. But you have to keep your word, the man sneered. Don't worry. In our line of work, we hate breaking promises. Big sister wouldn't lie to you too. Tianlei gave Cheng Jiao a subtle nod to stop the car, and with that, they pulled over to the side of the desolate road. The moment the car stopped, the bastards closed in. If it wasn't for this pathetic gun, you think we'd actually be getting out? They thought. Tianlei and Cheng Jiao turned to face their captors. Just as they were leaving, the green-haired punk shouted after them. Wait, he ordered Tianlei. You can go. But the girl stays here. Hearing his words, a chill ran down Cheng Jiao's spine. She was terrified. Are you insane? Why would you keep her? How would you understand? You've already got my sister. So you have nothing to worry about. It's tough for a single guy like me. This one isn't bad looking. It'd be a real shame to let her go. She'll be good company on the road. To help me pass the time. Terrified of becoming his plaything, Cheng Jiao's voice trembled as she begged for help. Tianlei. Tianlei. Tianlei ignored the pervert and simply took Cheng Jiao's hand to leave. Enraged, the scumbag leaped from his car, shouting, You son of a bitch. You dare pretend you can't hear me? He aimed his gun straight at Tianlei. Looks like you've got a death wish. But before he could pull the trigger, Tianlei struck first. With a single swing of his axe. My hand. Not so tough now. Are you, punk? Who was it you wanted to shoot? Seeing their brother taken down, the sister and her useless boyfriend charged out with weapons. You dare hurt my brother? You must be tired of living. Humph, just another weakling. Cheng Jiao warned Tianlei, be careful. Wasting no words, Lei hurled his axe at the arrogant man, and just like that, his pathetic life was over. A useless parasite like him lived for far too long. Now, it was the sister's turn. Lei pointed a gun directly at her. What could a lone woman possibly do? The sister immediately threw her hands up in surrender. Since injecting the evolution virus, his senses had become much sharper. His movements were more fluid, too. Is this the effect of evolution? Sir, we were wrong. Please don't kill us. We were forced into this, we had no choice. We don't deserve to die for this, do we? Sis, it hurts so much. Forcing others to die so you can live. That's some convenient logic you have there. What else could I do? I'm just a woman, trying to survive. We used to be good people, but that man forced us into this kind of work. But he's dead now, so we're free. Just let us go, and I'll do anything you want. You'd even say something like that? Lei said coldly. I've never met anyone so shameless. Anything? Thinking she had a chance, the woman's eyes lit up. Of course. Anything at all. She pressed herself against Lei. That little girlfriend of yours is still young. She definitely doesn't have any experience. A woman needs a little experience. From now on, let me serve you. I guarantee you'll be satisfied. Luckily for them, Lei wasn't a monster. Fine, I won't kill you too. Hearing this, Cheng Jiao cried out in disbelief. Lei, but I don't need you to do anything for me. That gunshot will definitely attract zombies here. The two of you can just stay and wait for them. Go on, enjoy the company you never asked for. Wait a minute. What is it now, lady? Still want something? Cheng Jiao and Lei drove off, leaving the two siblings and the boyfriend's corpse to face their karma. And just as predicted, the zombies arrived. The sister was terrified, but there was nothing she could do, except accept her fate and join the horde. They drove for a while in silence. Lei noticed his friend was still trembling and tried to calm her down. Did that scare you? If I had a choice, I would never want to kill anyone. But if I hadn't acted back there, we would be the ones who are dead. I know you're scared, but things like this are going to keep happening. So you need to be a little braver, Cheng Jiao. Lei, I understand. I'm just not used to it yet. Zombies are terrifying, but those people were even more disgusting. They deserve to die. So don't worry, Lei. I'll be strong. I swear I won't hold you back. I wasn't scared because I saw you kill someone. It just reminded me of what happened in the library. Back then, everyone only cared about themselves. I was weak, so all I could do was watch as they left me behind. Not a single person even glanced back. I'm so scared of that happening again. I will become stronger. I'll become so important to you that you'll never be able to leave me. That's the only way I can survive. Suddenly, Cheng Jiao slammed on the brakes. Lei, look. We've reached the city. Cars were scattered everywhere, completely blocking the road. They couldn't drive any further. It looks like the traffic here is at a complete standstill. The road ahead must be blocked too. Otherwise, they wouldn't have abandoned their cars and run. The good news is, the city center is right in front of us. Let's go on foot from here. Lei. Something feels strange about this place. There are no people, but there are no zombies either. Could it be ghosts? Really? I'd rather run into a ghost. How can you still be joking at a time like this? Compared to mindless zombies that just want to bite people, aren't ghosts kind of cute? That's enough. They're both terrifying. She was so startled, she leaped into Lei's arms. A ghost. It's just a black cat. The cat just stared, confused about what it had done wrong. You scared me to death. And you scared me to death, too. But Lei's enhanced senses picked up on something unusual. What is it? I hear zombies. And there's more than just one. A horde? What are you talking about? Don't mess with me. I don't hear anything. And this place is completely deserted. If they were here, we'd see them. Lei grabbed Cheng Jiao's arm. Come on, follow me. My hearing is incredibly sharp now. I know I'm not wrong. They're just up ahead. To attract that many zombies, there can only be living people there. In front of a massive city building, a horde of 100 zombies had gathered. Inside, countless survivors were desperately trying to hold them back. We're about to be overrun. Quick, bring more shelves. We can't let them break through. From a hidden spot, Lei and Cheng Jiao observed the dire situation. A swarm of zombies that large was a terrifying sight. There's a shop over there. We might be able to see what's happening inside from that vantage point. Brother, I feel so sick. Am I going to die? No, you're not. Nothing is going to happen to you. Once we get out of here, I'll find you a doctor. I swear I'll get you cured. Hey, your sister's been bitten by a zombie. Why are you still holding her? Are you trying to get all of us killed? That's right. If you want to die with her, go ahead. But don't drag the rest of us down. Meanwhile, Lei and Cheng Jiao were preparing to break through a window to rescue them. Piao Su Yang, have you lost your mind? It's only a matter of time. Are you just going to wait for her to turn into a zombie and eat you alive? Lan, how can you say something like that? She's my own sister. So what if she's your sister? Is there anyone here who hasn't lost someone they love? Yeah. I watched my own parents get eaten alive, and my sister too. Didn't you hear me? Cut off her head now before it's too late. How can you be so heartless? The only reason she got bitten was because she was saving you. She adored you from the moment she met you, always treating you like her future sister-in-law. When she saw that zombie about to bite you, she leaped in front of it without a second thought. My future sister-in-law? Is she even worthy? Don't be ridiculous. You should take a good look at your own pathetic, poor self. If I hadn't heard you were getting some land inheritance, I would have never dated you in the first place. And let's get one thing straight. She chose to save me. Getting bitten by a zombie has nothing to do with me. I don't owe either of you a thing. From this moment on, we have absolutely no connection. In that instant, the young man finally saw the true, hideous face of the woman he thought he loved. Brother, forget about me. Let them do it. I don't want to turn into one of those ugly zombies. See, everyone, even she agrees. If we hesitate any longer, we'll all be dead. He's right. Let's help put her out of her misery. Now move. Keep this up and we'll kill you too. But the young man held his ground, desperately protecting his little sister. Anyone who touches my sister, I'll fight you to the death. You're delusional. A muscular brute charged forward to teach him a lesson. But before he could land a punch, the brother grabbed him by the collar and slammed him to the ground. Watch out. He's on the martial arts team. His skills are no joke. 2 or 3 of us can't take him. But the crowd was heartless. Then we'll all attack at once, they shouted. And that woman, she was utterly despicable. His sister was wounded because of her, yet she acted as if nothing had happened. And the rest of these people, they didn't have a single shred of humanity left. Tian Lei, you don't need to risk your life for people like this. Let's go. You're right, they're not worth saving. Except for one of them. You mean the brother? I can understand how he feels. But his sister is already bitten. By clinging to her, he's putting everyone else's lives at risk. Isn't that selfish? Those people are acting for their own self-preservation. He's acting to protect his family. Is there really a difference? A man like him may be stubborn, but he's incredibly loyal. He would sacrifice his own life for his family. That's the kind of person who is worthy of being a friend. Tian Lei, you mean. The world has changed. In our current situation, we have to face more than just zombies. To protect the people who are most important, we need to work together. You can't do it alone. That's why I've been actively looking for other survivors, hoping to find a few of them to form a team. I remember when you saved the people at the school, and then those other 3. I thought you were just being kind-hearted, but you had a plan all along. Inside, the brother was still putting up a desperate fight. Damn it, let me go. Anyone who touches my sister, I'll kill them. You're about to die, and you're still talking tough. I'm going to chop your sister's head off, and then I'll send you to join her. The weak little sister collapsed on the floor, her heart breaking as she watched her brother suffer for her sake. Brother. The scumbag, leading the charge, yelled, "Kill him!" The crowd roared back in agreement. Beat him to death. Beat him to death now. The young man was swarmed by the mob, helpless to fight back. All he could do was scream in agony. No, don't hurt my sister. I'm begging you. The thug raised a club, ready to strike, but just then, Tian Lei appeared. With a single swing of his axe, the entire hall fell silent. This is quite a lively party you've got here. There's a survivor. He must be here to save us. We're surrounded by zombies. You have to get us out of here. Hold on, just wait a minute. There are too many of you. I can only save one person. One person? Kid, save me. I'm the president of a corporation. I'm rich. I have more than enough money to repay you. Just save me. I'm still young. I don't want to die. What's the point of you young people even living? You contribute nothing to society. You're just useless trash. Who are you calling useless? You're just a fat, ugly old man who took the chance to grope me. Now you dare to complain? You're the real garbage. Who? Who touched you? From their perch above, Tian Lei and Cheng Zhao were getting tired of watching the trash argue amongst themselves. Hey, your name is Piao Suyang, right? Do you want to bring your little sister and come with me? The entire group below stared in stunned silence. The young man looked up at Tian Lei and asked, Why? Why would you want to save me? Are you crazy? His sister was bitten by a zombie. She's going to turn any second. You're not afraid of getting infected. I know, and I'm not afraid. There are plenty of zombies out there already. One more won't make a difference. So, Piao Suyang, are you coming or not? Without a moment's hesitation, the young man answered, I'm going with you. Let me make one thing clear, Tian Lei announced. After I pull these 2 up, I'm leaving the rope here for the rest of you. But whether you have the guts to face what's out there, that's on you. Suddenly, that 2-faced woman put on a sickeningly sweet expression. Shu Yang, please take me with you. I was just scared by the zombies before. I wasn't thinking straight. You know how much I love your sister. How could I ever bear to watch her die? Xu Yang. I love you. We were supposed to get married, remember? You love me? No. You only love my family's money. Wasn't our relationship over the second you demanded I let my sister die? You can save your own damn self. Piao Xu Yang. You bastard. How could you do this to me? Soon, the brother and sister made it to the top. Tianlei and Cheng Jiao helped support the girl. Easy now. Then he gestured to her brother. Come on, I can do it myself. Oof. Tianlei felt a little awkward. He thought the guy had a cool personality, but just then, the virus in the sister's body began to surge. She suddenly started coughing up blood. Her brother's face filled with terror. She's vomiting black blood. That means the infection has taken hold. She's going to turn. And soon. What do we do? It'll be too dangerous to bring her along. Hearing Cheng Jiao's words, the brother's suspicion returned. Don't worry, I won't cause any trouble for you. I'll just take her and leave. That's not going to happen, Tianlei said flatly. I went through all that trouble to rescue you too, and you want to leave without even a word of thanks? That's pretty heartless. Besides, with zombies everywhere, how far do you think you get with her? Stick with us. First, we need to get out of here. Find a safe place, then we can figure out the next step. They found refuge in an empty warehouse, which seems secure enough for now. Brother, I feel so sick. You have to hold on. We're in a safe place now. I promise I'll get you to a hospital for treatment. Stop lying to yourself. If doctors had a cure, there wouldn't be so many of those things outside. Why are you giving her false hope? Cheng Jiao, don't say that. My sister is going to be fine. Keep dreaming. Ha. She's pitiful, though. So young, forced to suffer like this. If only that evolutionary virus was still active, I could have saved her. What a shame. If you don't want to see her suffer anymore, I have a way. What way? The brother's eyes suddenly lit up with a sliver of hope. Help her end it. Free her from this misery. Tianlei offered him a hammer. Of course, the young man refused to listen. You're just like the others down there. You all just want her dead. I'm telling you, even if she turns into a zombie, I won't let a single one of you lay a hand on her. You'll have to go through me first. This is the only choice we have. Why can't you understand that? The sister gripped her brother's arm tightly. Brother, please, they're good people. Don't fight anymore. He's right, you know. I don't want to become a zombie after I die. The thought of biting people, it would be more painful than anything. Her voice was a desperate plea, tears streaming down her face. Brother, please, help me. It's my fault. I'm useless. I couldn't protect you. Big brother, can I ask you for one last favor? My brother, he looks tough, but he's a good person. He's just a little dumb and hot-headed, always getting into fights for no reason. Because of that, he's been hurt so many times. I was always the one who stopped him. When I'm not here anymore, could you please look after him for me? Don't worry, Tianlei promised. I'll keep an eye on him. I won't let him do anything foolish. Brother, Lan doesn't like you, but don't be sad. I know someone else will love you someday. You always said when you got married, you'd take the whole family on a trip. I really wanted to go, but I can't now. When you find a wife, you have to take her, okay? I'll be watching over you both from heaven. Okay. Okay. I promise. Pinky swear? Yeah. Pinky swear. After pouring out her heart, the young girl peacefully closed her eyes, allowing her brother to end her life. The brother could only scream in agony, calling out her name. Tianlei and Cheng Jiao watched in silence, their hearts heavy. But in that very instant, the virus erupted. The young girl's body began to convulse. Sister, what's wrong with you? This is bad. She's turning. Don't hesitate. Do you want to see her become the very thing she hated most? Her body was already starting to twist and contort. Piao Xuyang stood with the hammer in his hand, frozen by indecision. How could he possibly bring himself to kill his own sister? And so, Xuyang. Hudson's will finally broke. He dropped the hammer to the ground. I can't do it. That's my little sister, the person I love most in this world. The girl, now a mindless shell, lunged forward to bite her own brother. Tianlei and Cheng Dao knew they couldn't let that happen. The situation was spiraling out of control. Tianlei moved in, not with lethal force, but with a swift strike to knock her unconscious. Only then did the brutal reality crash down on Hudson. He finally accepted the truth. Tianlei apologized to him, then gave the little girl a merciful end. They started a fire, a makeshift funeral pyre for the fallen sister. The three of them stood in suffocating silence, no one daring to speak. Clutching his sister's two pretty hair clips, he made a silent vow. Don't worry, he thought. I promise I'll survive. I'll live a good life for both of us. When this nightmare world finally ends, I'll take you on that trip around the globe and fulfill your dream. But could such a promise ever be kept? Wouldn't his sister have wanted him to keep going, to survive with these two? Tianlei extended a hand to Hudson, offering a partnership. Let's look out for each other. And just like that, the three formed a new team, ready to fight against the hordes of zombies and the monsters disguised as men. They eventually found a hotel, picking a large room to stay for the night. This place isn't half bad, one of them said. Let's hole up here tonight. It had all the basic supplies, and the bathroom was surprisingly clean. They could even wash up. Noticing Hudson still lingering outside, Tianlei called out to him. Hey, don't just stand out there. Get in here. Hudson finally spoke up. I still don't even know your names. We're students from Huazhong Business Academy. My name is Zhao Tianlei, and this is Cheng Dao. Hudson replied. Hello. I'm a year older than you. You can call me Tianlei or Brother Lei, whatever you want. So what about you? Tell us your story. I'm curious. How did you end up with that girl, Lan Lan? You seem so naive, and she's clearly not as innocent as she looks. You two don't match at all. How did you two even become a couple? Hudson began his story. I grew up in the countryside. My parents died early, leaving just me and my sister. I knew some martial arts, so I became an instructor to make money and support her. As for Lan, she was introduced to me by a relative. I always wondered why such a beautiful girl would want to be with me. It wasn't until today that I found out the real reason. The three of us were walking in the park when the outbreak hit. We were running when Lan fell, and my sister tried to protect her. That's when a zombie bit her. We escaped with that other group into the supermarket. And you know the rest of the story. Cheng Dao scoffed. That's disgusting. And she had the nerve to say your sister getting hurt had nothing to do with her. A cruel woman like that deserves to be zombie food. She tried to cheer Hudson up. Don't worry. You're not bad looking, you know martial arts. You'll definitely find a good woman someday. But just to be clear, it's not going to be me. I'm already taken. Tianlei shuddered. Here we go again. Suddenly, a noise echoed from outside. Tianlei rushed to the door to check. The hallway outside was crawling with zombies. Would they even make it through the night? Tianlei's group had just found a hotel to rest, but their hopes for a peaceful night were shattered. How did zombies get in here? We checked this place thoroughly. Even the iron gate was secure. We were so careful. How did they get in? They must have been hiding in one of the other rooms. That's why we didn't see them. But there aren't too many of them. Come on. Let's go out and clear them. We can only sleep safely after they're all gone. What? Are you kidding me? Cheng Dao tried to motivate Hudson. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Don't say I never look out for you. Since it's your first time, I'll take the male zombies. You can handle the female ones. Hudson shot back. I don't need your help. The undead seemed drawn to the two tall, powerful guys, and they swarmed forward immediately. But these two weren't about to back down. Get ready, Tianlei warned his new partner. He launched his attack. With every zombie he killed, a point value appeared. He could actually see the points accumulating, just like in a video game. This is amazing, and the feeling after. Evolving is incredible. My body is overflowing with power. Meanwhile, Hudson was also fighting, until he saw one. A zombie in a pink dress. It reminded him of his lost sister, and he froze, unable to attack. Little sister. And in that moment of hesitation, he let the zombie lunge at him without fighting back. He struggled, desperately trying to keep it from biting him, but he couldn't bring himself to strike. Seeing this, Tianlei roared at him, You fool, just blocking is useless. Fight back, now. A mob of zombies started converging on Hudson's position. Be careful. Cheng Dao, watching from the room, saw the danger and decided to help. She grabbed whatever she could find and threw it at the zombies. Big mistake. She had successfully drawn the horde's attention to herself. Haha. Well, guess there's nothing left to do but slam the door shut. She hid as the zombies clawed at the entrance. Tianlei, help me. Back with Hudson, Tianlei yelled. What the hell are you doing? Strike now. I can't, Hudson stammered. Even now, he couldn't get the image of his sister out of his head long enough to fight the monster. Tianlei had already taken down the rest of the zombies outside, leaving only Hudson and his dilemma. Tianlei, he can't hold on much longer. You have to help him. Cheng Dao cried out. Tianlei scoffed. I thought this guy had some fight in him, but he's completely useless. He can't even kill a single zombie. What's the point of keeping him around? Let's just go to sleep. Cheng Dao pleaded. If you don't do something, he's really going to get bitten. Even better, Tianlei said coldly. Then he can finally be reunited with his sister. But I'm guessing his sister wouldn't want to see her brother join her so soon. Finally, Xu Yang summoned the courage to fight back. He slammed his fist into the zombie's face. Spoken like a true martial artist, a single punch was all it took to down the monster. Xu Yang's sudden move left Tianlei and Cheng Jiao completely stunned. The zombie tried to raise its head, but Xu Yang sent it straight to the afterlife. That was one powerful punch. To think he could kill a zombie with a single strike, he's definitely skilled. All right, stop hitting it, she's already dead. Xu Yang even turned to swing at Tian Lei, but the man easily blocked his attack. What? You think you're some kind of second-class private now? Are you crazy? You'd even attack one of your own. You just stood by and watched. How can you talk about me being one of your own? If I had just watched, you'd already be dead, and you'd still be standing here talking to me like this? Listen up, Xu Yang. I saved you because I need allies who can fight, not some useless baggage who can't even protect himself. I'm not useless. He was still trying to make excuses for his own weakness. Once a human turns, they lose all reason. They won't hesitate to bite you just because you hesitate to strike. The reason I didn't step in was because I was hoping you could overcome the trauma haunting you. If you see your sister in every zombie you face, you'll never be able to fight. The result will always be the same as what just happened. Tian Lei is right. Don't forget how much your sister cared about you. If you had been bitten and killed, how could you ever face her? Brother Lei. I was too emotional just now. I misunderstood you. You saved my life today, and thanks to you, my sister can finally rest in peace. I owe you a debt of gratitude. My name is Xu Yang, and I always repay my debts. Starting today, you are my leader. Don't worry, I'll work harder from now on. I won't be a burden that drags you down. That's more like it. Don't let your sister down. All right, the news is reporting on a military base and broadcasting its location. This is great. The government has set up a relief base. If we can get there, we'll be safe. That's right. Base number 6 in Yuzhou. Just like Tian Lei predicted, we're heading there now. Tian Lei, why don't you look happy? I was too naive before. Now I see just how dangerous the situation really is. Dangerous? Cheng Jiao still didn't understand what Tian Lei meant. I'll ask you, what's the population of Yuzhou? About 100 million people. Even if only 1/10 of the population survived, that's still 10 million people. But all of Yuzhou has only one base, and it can only hold 100,000. Do you two understand what that means? It sounds like a sanctuary for the living, but once the numbers exceed its capacity, problems will explode. When it can't hold any more people, chaos and conflict are inevitable. Most importantly, more people means less food. When conflicts arise, even the government and military will be powerless. My grandfather told me about a flood one year. Everyone was trapped. The entire village was so hungry, they resorted to cannibalism. By the time rescuers arrived, everyone had gone insane. So what do we do? Are you saying we shouldn't go? No, we're still going. Wu Bin and the others will surely head there after hearing the news. But we shouldn't get our hopes up. Right now, there's nothing we can truly rely on. If you want to survive until the end, you can only depend on yourself. As the three were talking, a flash of light suddenly cut through their room. Where did that light come from? It looks like it's from the building across from us. Tian Lei's guess was right. There are still survivors in the opposite building. Look, people. There are really people still alive. And they're looking over here. All of them raise their hands, signaling toward Tian Lei's group. Help us. We're trapped. Tian Lei shouted across. What's the situation over there? It's too far. We can't hear you. Xu Yang spoke up. I know sign language. Let me try. He began making gestures, supposedly asking them what their situation was. Oh my god, does he look like a wiggling worm or what? What is he doing? Is that sign language? I can't understand a thing. Where did you learn sign language? This looks more like a public square exercise routine. I learned it from TV. I think I might have remembered it wrong. Haha. Those are survivors, trapped in the apartment building opposite us. We can't communicate like this. Let's just go over there. What do you think you're doing? The voice belonged to Gu Weiping, the CEO of Tianqi Company. Director Gu, there are people across the way. We're talking to them. They might be able to rescue us. He snatched the binoculars from the man's hands. Really? Let me see. There's no one there. Why can't I see anyone? No way. They were just there a second ago. It was 3 kids around 20 years old. They looked like college students. What good are students? I thought it was the military. 3 students can't even save themselves, let alone rescue us. What a waste of my excitement. Everyone is just trying to find a way to escape. Why are you blaming them? Director Gu, who are these 2 long-legged beauties? Deng Binglan, 24 years old, chairwoman of the Tianqi Group. Chairwoman. Gu Weiping bowed his head. Yes, my apologies, chairwoman. I was just too anxious, but we have been trapped in here for 2 days. Model. The hunger was becoming unbearable. Dragging this out wasn't an option. Someone suggested sending a few people down to scout the area. The secretary, Dong Yushin, shot back, Manager Gu, when you say starving to death, you're only talking about yourself. After the chairman distributed the food, she specifically said to conserve it, but you couldn't even last half a day before devouring your share. So why should other people have to risk their lives for you? Dong Yushin, don't think you can use the chairman's favor to act so high and mighty. When we're speaking, a lowly secretary like you has no right to interrupt. Yusin is right. As senior management, we have a greater responsibility to protect our employees. We have no idea what it's like out there. We can't let them go out and risk their lives blindly. But we can't hide in here forever, either. In a crisis like this, I'm sure the government has a solution. Everyone, try to find a way to restore the network connection. If we can contact the outside world, we can call the military for rescue. That's much safer than trying to find a way out on our own. We have to trust in our government. Don't lose hope. If we just hold on, we will be rescued. The chairman is absolutely right. We'll follow the chairman's lead. Manager Deng is right. Mr. Yamada, however, I must still lodge a formal protest with you. This was Mr. Yamada, the R&D director for a Japanese game company. I came here on your company's invitation to discuss a contract. Who knew your country would erupt into this kind of chaos? I demand you find a way to get me out of here safely. Immediately. If not, I'll sue. Mr. Yamada, we were sincerely hoping to partner with your company. We never imagined you'd be caught in this mess. I am truly sorry, but as you can see, the situation is dire. It's not that we don't want you to return home. It's that the world outside is in chaos. Leaving now would be more dangerous than staying. We're trying our best to find a solution. Please, just wait a little longer. I give you my word, as soon as this is over, our company will compensate you for these damages. Humph. I hope you keep your word, Manager Deng. Of course. Manager Gu, please escort Mr. Yamada back to his room to rest. Yes. This way, sir. Chairman, do you really think the army will come rescue us? I can't be sure. But at a time like this, unity is what matters most. It's the only way to keep morale from collapsing. But we only have enough food left for 2 more days. What happens if no one has come by then? If it truly comes to that, then it will be every man for himself. That old fool sits in his office doing nothing but eating and complaining. If I had known I'd walk into this god-awful disaster, I never would have come to this cursed place for business. I should be soaking in a hot spring on Kyushu Island right now. Old Gu Weibing, why are you still here? Mr. Yamada. I've been starving for 2 days. I was wondering if you could spare a little food. Is there something wrong with you, Manager Gu? This is all my personal supply. I'm relying on this to survive until rescue comes. Why on earth would I share it with you? But when the chairman was handing out food, you clearly said you had nothing. So we gave you ours. How do you have so much now? Get out. Or don't blame me for being impolite. And so, he was forced to turn away, swallowing his humiliation. Manager Gu. Hold on. What was this old fox planning now? In my country, we have a saying, nothing is gained without effort. If you want food, it's not that difficult. You just need to do one thing for me. At the mention of food, his eyes lit up. No problem. Just tell me what to do, Mr. Yamada. Frankly, I have no interest in partnering with your company. The only reason I came here was for your chairman. Miss Deng is the most beautiful woman I have ever seen. For me, it was love at first sight. If you can find a way for me to enjoy one night with her, then all of this food is yours. How could I possibly do that? She's my superior. I can't just sell her out. If I did that, my career would be finished. Ha ha ha. Manager Gu, you really are a joke. Your entire country has fallen into ruin like this, and you're still talking about a career? With your talents, you'll only ever be a low-level manager. You get ordered around by a woman younger than you every single day. Even her secretary dares to yell at you. It must feel awful. Do you really want to continue a job like that? I promise you, if you do this for me, I'll give you a position in my company. And you know, the women in my country are all very gentle. How could he possibly refuse such a tempting offer? I'll do it. Mr. Yamada, you have to keep your word. Don't you worry. We Japanese are men of our word. He tossed a loaf of bread to Gu Weibing as if feeding a dog, and the pathetic coward snatched it from the air. What a disgrace. Down below, Tianlei and his group of 3 had made it into the building's lobby. It's too quiet. Maybe the zombies in here already wandered outside. The people upstairs are probably just too scared to even move. Don't get careless. I can hear at least 20 zombies on this floor alone, and there are probably even more on the levels above. Tianlei, your hearing is incredible. You can hear everything. Exactly. Tianlei's gaze fell on the swords held by the statues in the lobby. He decided to take one. Fujiang, catch. Even though you know martial arts, fighting zombies bare-handed is way too dangerous. This blade suits you perfectly. Xu Yang, ever the show-off, flaunted a few flashy moves for his teammates. This sword feels incredible. Thanks, Brother Lei. But the words barely left his mouth when zombies closed in. Tianlei, they're here. I'll carve a path, you protect Cheng Jiao. Upstairs, the scumbag Gu Weibing had arrived at the chairwoman's office. He knocked on the door. Director Gu, is something wrong? Well, I have a private matter to discuss with you. Can you step outside for a moment? The secretary's tone sharpened. Director Gu, is there something you can't say in here? It's like this. Our food supplies are almost gone. I'm afraid we'll starve to death long before any rescue arrives. Therefore, Mr. Yamada and I have come up with a plan. Would the chairwoman be willing to come discuss it with us? The secretary whispered a warning to her boss. That old man is a total lecher. It's best if you don't meet with him alone. This damn brat never shows me any respect, and now she's trying to ruin my plan. Fine. I'll just serve you up to the old man. 2. Let's do this. This matter is very important, so invite him here. I will also call the other senior executives to join the discussion. I was thinking, this is just a temporary measure for now. If it fails, it will only crush everyone's morale. So it's better if the 3 of us discuss it first. Only if we feel it's a solid plan will we announce it to everyone else. If the chairwoman is still concerned, her secretary is welcome to join us. What do you say? The 2 women exchanged a long look before making their decision. Very well. The bastard was inwardly celebrating his successful deception. Tianlei and Cheng Jiao stood with arms crossed, admiring Xu Yang's display of natural talent. He's adapting fast, isn't he? He's like a completely different person from yesterday. Nah, it's not me. The real credit goes to this incredible blade. Your mood sure does change on a dime. Cheng Jiao found the elevator and called out. The elevator's over here. The entire power system is down. Using an elevator is too dangerous. We have no idea when it might suddenly stop. So you want us to take the stairs? Every floor is crawling with zombies. We'd be dead from exhaustion before we even got there. We'll go this way. Tianlei pointed to an air vent. This route is guaranteed to be zombie-free. Meanwhile, the scumbag Gu had successfully lured the chairwoman and her secretary to the room of the perverted old man, Yamada. Sir, we've arrived. Seeing 2 beautiful women with sexy figures before him, the old man practically started drooling. Welcome, welcome. His face screamed with untrustworthiness. Mr. Yamada, Director Gu mentioned that you have a way to get us out of this miserable situation. Oh, yes. That's right. He had almost blown the whole plan. Old man, my proposal is this. Just then, the secretary's eyes landed on a pile of food on his table. Mr. Yamada, didn't you claim you didn't bring any food? Then what is all of this? Oh, my memory is so poor, I completely forgot. I just discovered them in my luggage a moment ago. Did he really think that lie was believable? Everyone else is starving. Even the chairwoman has only eaten 1 piece of bread all day. Yet here you are, feasting. Don't you have any shame? You Shin, that's enough. Let's discuss the important matter at hand. This is trivial. But she's right. Your little secretary can only think about cheap bread. He suddenly lunged and assaulted the chairwoman. The chairwoman, however, sees the bigger picture. Seeing her boss being attacked by that sleazeball, the secretary panicked. Chairwoman, Mr. Yamada, wow, what are you doing? The lecherous old man didn't stop. What am I doing? Like you said, we're discussing business. He shoved Dang Binglan onto the sofa and pounced on her like a rabid dog. My beautiful little flower, I have wanted you for so long. Let this old master enjoy himself for a night. The secretary knew she couldn't just stand by. She rushed forward to save her boss. Let the chairwoman go. But she was blocked by Gu Weibing. The bastard slapped her so hard she crashed to the floor. Gu Weibing. The secretary couldn't believe he could be so despicable. So it was you. This was your trap all along. You rotten bitch. I only tolerated your attitude out of respect for Deng Binglan. But you dare to raise your hand to me. Today, both of you are going to die. Haha. Spoken with true power, Director Gu. The old man's 2 secretaries sneered from the side. That's right. You're all a bunch of animals. Overpowered and unable to fight back, Deng Binglan could only scream for help. Let me go. Help. Somebody help me. Go on. Scream. Scream all you want. I've already tricked all your employees into the conference room. And with this office's soundproofing, you can scream until you're hoarse, and no one will ever hear you. Meanwhile, Tianlei's group had climbed to the 3 of them dropped down. Ag. Cheng Jiao, you need to lose some weight. Hey, Xu Yang is obviously the heaviest one. Sorry. Where are we? Tianlei had no idea what floor they had landed on. Oh, perfect. They had crashed right into the despicable old man's room. And just in time for the main event, everyone froze, stunned by their sudden appearance. Xu Yang blushed bright red at the compromising scene. Whoops, sorry. We didn't mean to interrupt. Please, by all means, continue. But Tianlei immediately realized something was terribly wrong. Hey, this clearly isn't consensual. The secretary seized the moment to cry for help. They're bad people. Please, save us. Furious at being interrupted at the crucial moment, the old man roared, Who the hell are you? Get the hell out of my room. Japanese? So that's what this is. As if zombies weren't enough, now we have the Japanese trying to bully our people. Damn them. If I don't knock their teeth out today, I don't deserve to call myself a man. Seeing Hudson's powerful build and the massive blade in his hands, anyone would be terrified. But that pot-bellied old man was surprisingly eager for a fight. He leaped forward, ready to take Hudson on. What is this stance? Some kind of Japanese martial art? He actually looks pretty intense. Hudson thought to himself, never figured this fatso came from a martial arts family. He knows a few moves. The secretary ran to her boss to help her up. Director Deng, are you all right? Chinese martial arts are nothing special. Our Japanese karate is the most powerful in the world. If you have any real guts, put down your weapon and fight me hand to hand. The old man talked big, but he was still wary of Hudson's blade. Fine. I'll settle this with you right now. Hudson wasn't afraid of anyone. Bring it on. After I finish you, I'll go enjoy the company of those beautiful ladies. Hudson didn't flinch, lunging forward to counter instantly. They were evenly matched, blow for blow. This fight was going to take a while. Lei, that fat guy looks pretty strong. Shouldn't we help him? No need. True martial artists respect a fair fight. Ganging up on him would be dishonorable. Besides, Hudson can handle this. The fat old man may look clumsy, but his attacks were relentless, making Hudson feel a bit winded. But in the end, old age is a weakness. How could he possibly compete with the power of youth? Hudson only needed to raise his hand and counter a few strikes before the old man was lying on the ground. The geezer was furious, his face twisted into a vicious snarl, but he was too stubborn to lose face. He jumped back up, aiming for a cheap shot to take down his opponent, but Hudson was too fast, pinning him down with a single, decisive move. The ancestors said it best, know yourself and know your enemy. But this loudmouth old fool knew nothing at all. Hudson was sick of the old man. What? You still want to fight? Only now did fear appear on his face. No, no more fighting. I've lost. Seeing his friend's amazing victory, Chang cheered from the side. Hudson, you're awesome. Seeing the old man down, Hudson turned to leave. But who would have thought a man from Japan would play so dirty? The old man tried to attack Hudson from behind. So old, yet so shameless and disgusting. Lei saw the treacherous move and shouted a warning. Watch out, die. Humiliated by his defeat, the perverted old Japanese man tried to stab Hudson in the back. To be so old and so corrupt. But Hudson was no ordinary man. Warned by Lei, his reaction was lightning fast. He caught the hand holding the knife. His other hand was itching for a fight, so he delivered a powerful punch as a reward. After this, he'll definitely need to invest in a new set of dentures. Taking the finishing blow, Hudson sent him sprawling to the floor, teaching the lecherous old loudmouth a lesson. This Japanese man has absolutely no shame. We clearly agreed to a fair, one-on-one fight, yet he secretly hid a knife behind his back. Luckily, Brother Lei warned me just in time, or I would have definitely taken that knife to the back. You were too honest. The Japanese don't respect their promises like we do. When dealing with scum like this, you always have to hold something back. Director, what happened? The staff finally rushed into the old man's room. Seeing how bad the situation looked, that dog Victor Gu dropped to his knees and begged, Director, I am so sorry. It was all Yamada's fault. He forced me to do it. I was foolish and he tricked me into his trap. I swear, I'll never do anything like this again. The secretary stepped forward and slapped him hard across the face, releasing her pent-up rage. But a single slap wasn't nearly enough. Victor Gu, the director trusted you completely. She always wanted to promote you, yet you bite the hand that feeds you and try to harm her. What in the world happened here? Are you even human, you traitor? Willingly becoming a dog for the Japanese. You're a disgrace to our people. Just kill him. And this fat pig is no better. I knew from the start he had wicked intentions toward the director. The secretary asked the director, what do you want to do with these two? Lock them both in the storage room. When someone comes to rescue us, we can hand them over to the government. Director, I know I was wrong. Please, forgive me. Give me one more chance. I'm a foreigner. You have no right to treat me like this. Let me go. I'll make you all pay for this. Just stay put and behave. The whole world has erupted with zombies. For all you know, your precious Japan has already been wiped out. You still think you can go back? You're lying. The old man's two secretaries ran over to sweet-talk Lei. Handsome sir, we're innocent. That's right, please help us. Get away from him. Have you no shame? How dare you casually throw yourselves on my man? Brother Lei, what should we do with these two girls? Tie them up and lock them in the break room. Hey, old lady, we're not your employees, so stop ordering us around. Director Deng Binglin snapped at Lei. Who are you calling an old lady? And who is your sister? Director, calm down, sis. The two men couldn't help but stare at her generous chest, their faces turning bright red. Pervert, what are you looking at? What do you think you're doing? You can't just hit people like that. Director, please, try to calm down. Now that the shouting is over, we can finally talk. Everyone, have some water. I've never seen the director this furious. She's only 24. Of course, she hates being called an old lady. If we hadn't stepped in, you two would be that fat bastard's new toys. And we don't even get a single thank you. And you had the nerve to attack us. Are you blind? We were obviously the ones being assaulted. If I hadn't screamed for help, would you have just walked away and let that happen? Are you trying to say this was our fault? See? This is what we get for getting involved. We should have just stayed upstairs and enjoyed the show. Isn't that right? Everyone, please drink something. The tension is just too high. She's just letting her anger get the best of her. Deep down, I promise she's incredibly grateful to you all. This secretary. She's good. A natural peacekeeper. All right, let's get some proper introductions out of the way. This is Miss Deng Binglen, the director of the Sky Joy Group. I am Tong Yusin, her assistant. Deng Binglen, don't tell me you graduated from Huazhong Business Academy. You know who I am. I knew it. You're a total legend at our school. Not only did you have perfect grades, you started your own company just 1 year after graduating. And even after all your success, you never forgot our school. You're my idol, my goddess. So, you're a junior from my school. That explains the arrogant attitude. I guess it's true what they say. The rot starts at the head. What is that supposed to mean? Last year, I applied for an internship at your company. I met every single requirement they asked for. I was a perfect fit for the position. But I was rejected because I wore a slightly worn shirt to the interview. Your interviewers even laughed at me. They said someone dressed like me should be a delivery boy, not an intern at a place like this. Perhaps their words were a bit blunt. But you must understand that our employees are the face of our company. If you want to apply for a job, you should at least dress presentably. It wasn't just me. Other students were rejected for the exact same reason. In the end, only the rich kids in fancy clothes were accepted. What a coincidence, right? Is this true? The summer internship program is handled by Gu Wiping. I've heard that everyone on his team comes from a powerful family. If your job postings are only for rich kids who want an easy ride, then stop pretending you're offering scholarships. Stop giving hardworking students like us false hope when you have no intention of creating real opportunities. This is without a doubt our failure. I sincerely apologize to you and to all the students who were interviewed that day. All right, kid. Let's let bygones be bygones. He's right. Surviving together is the only thing that matters now. All the signals in this building are dead. We have no way of contacting the outside world. What's the situation out there? Are the rescue teams on their way? Outside, it's nothing but zombies. If you're all just planning to wait for a rescue team, I suggest you give up that dream right now. What? We heard the same news about army and government rescue teams, but we came all the way from the university to this place, and we haven't seen a single sign of them. Then what are we supposed to do? If you got in here, there must be a way out, right? Please, you have to help us. The air vent we used is extremely narrow. It was a tight squeeze for just the two of us. It can't possibly support a group this large. Besides, this area is swarming with zombies. Even if you got out, you wouldn't get far. So, there's really no other way. It's not that there's no way, but we're exhausted. That last fight took a lot out of us. All we want now is to eat something and find a quiet place to rest. You can't get anything done on an empty stomach. This room looks pretty nice. My dear senior, right now, you're the ones asking for help. So you should probably show a little good faith, don't you think? You, director, and your assistant there. You two don't seem too fond of us. Fine, we'll leave. You can have this room to rest. I can tell. Those guys are incredibly skilled. They might actually be our only hope of survival. We can't rely on others completely. We have to find our own way out. Yushin, pull up the floor plan for this level. See if you can find any other service passages. Understood. Is there any food left for the others? A lot of our colleagues are at their breaking point. If we're not waiting for a rescue team anymore, let's just eat the food we have left. Actually, we've already given all the food to everyone. The director only lied because she was afraid everyone would panic. Then what are we going to do now? A man's voice suddenly called out, "Don't worry, everyone. I brought food." Whoa, look at all that. Where did you get that? Hey, isn't that the backpack that belonged to those guys? Why do you have it? I saw them go into another room, so I snuck in and took it. That's stealing. We can't do that. Give it back to them right now. Everyone, look, there's so much stuff in here. They definitely didn't buy all this. They must have scavenged it on their way here. That doesn't make it right. They're trying to figure out how to help us. How could we steal from them like this? I've already studied the blueprints. There are absolutely no other escape routes on this floor. Going through that ventilation shaft is the only way. Weren't we already told that it was useless? Why would you so easily believe what they said?
Just think about it. If the situation outside was really that dangerous, how did they even get in here in the first place?
If a few kids can handle the zombies, why can't a large group like us? My plan was to let everyone eat their fill, then find a way out together. If everything goes smoothly, we'll come back and get the rest of you. Chairman, I'm willing to go. Sitting here waiting is just a death sentence. I'd rather take my chances out there. I think Victor has a point. Why don't we just let them give it a shot? If it gets too dangerous, just turn back immediately. All right then, everyone be careful. With that, the group crawled through the vents to get to the first floor. Victor jumped out first. He scanned the area, checking the situation. Once he confirmed it was clear, he gave the others the all-clear signal. Hey, I'm telling you, watch your step. You almost kicked me right in the face. My bad, this pipe is way too narrow. My legs are going completely numb from crawling. Hey, keep it down, you guys. You want to attract zombies? Don't be so tense. We haven't seen a single zombie this entire way. I think Zane was right. The situation is much better than we imagined. I told you so. The chairman was just scared by what those kids said. Where are all these zombies? This isn't nearly as scary as she made it out to be. Exactly. Women. They've got brains the size of a grape. If we had known this earlier, we wouldn't have been trapped on that floor for so long. Suddenly, their feet stepped into a puddle of slime on the floor. What is this stuff? Surely these guys aren't that stupid. The blonde-haired man peeked around the corner and, oh my god, a zombie was lying unconscious right there. Whoa, it's a zombie. Don't panic. It looks like it's already dead. He cautiously approached for a closer look. Zane, be careful. Look here. The crack in its skull must be from that kid, Leo. When he hit it with the emergency axe, it looks like it's just like the movies. A direct attack to the head can kill a zombie. What's this? The man spotted something. The keys to the main hall. But just as his hand reached for the keyring, the zombie's eyes snapped open and it grabbed his arm. Holy crap, it's still alive. Run. Now, what are you so afraid of? That kid, Leo, was able to kill one. Are you telling me a group of grown men like us can't handle it? With that, he tossed the keyring back at the zombie. Take it. The zombie, seeing fresh prey, lunged forward in pursuit, but Victor was stubborn. He was determined to kill this monster himself, and so he grabbed a heavy rock and smashed it down on the zombie, relentlessly bashing its head until it stopped moving for good. It's dead. It's dead. Zane, the zombie's dead. Zane, you were incredible. Like a god of war. I never knew you were this amazing. Ha, don't get too excited just yet, guys. What's so scary about a zombie? All it took was 2 hits for me to put it down. You all saw that, right? As long as we stick together, surviving in this apocalypse will be no problem at all. Zane's right. What's there to be afraid of? We just have to fight them. These so-called elites. They don't know how to use their brains. All they did was lock the company doors, but they didn't even think to block the pathways between floors. Isn't that just giving the zombies a free pass to roam around? Let's check every room now and lock down all the access points. Hemph. When you have incompetent leaders, the subordinates are the ones who suffer. Leo, I never realized you could be so petty. So what if you got rejected back then? It's not like you lost anything. She's the chairman. She can't be expected to oversee every little thing. Who says I didn't lose anything? That year, I quit 2 part-time jobs to focus on preparing for that interview. I almost couldn't scrape together enough for my tuition fees. And the classmate who came with me had it even worse. He was expelled from school for being in debt. His only option was to work on a construction site. But he fell from a high floor and was left crippled, his life completely ruined. Who's going to compensate him for his loss? Is that something you can just brush off by saying you couldn't oversee it? The higher your position, the greater your responsibility. Because every word, every decision they make can affect another person's entire life. If you can't handle that weight, then you shouldn't be in that position. Leo, that was perfectly said. Jade seemed completely captivated by him. The difference between a hero and a leader lies in their perspective. A hero loves to fight alone, but only a leader who unites people and earns their respect is willing to make sacrifices for them. Leo, I've always seen leadership potential in you. One day, you'll stand at the very top, admired by everyone. I just wonder if, when that day comes, you'll still remember a person like me ever existed. Leo gently patted Jade's head to comfort her. Silly girl, what are you talking about? You are all my most important comrades. We will always be together. You have to remember what you said today. I will. But when the 3 of them returned to their room, the backpack was gone. Where's our backpack? I wonder how Zane and his group are doing. Did they manage to find a way out? Don't worry about them. They're all pretty sharp. They wouldn't take any unnecessary risks. Leo turned to the other 2 women. Our backpack. Did you take it? Seeing the pile of empty food wrappers, Sean said, Look at this. So they were the ones who stole it. If you wanted some, why didn't you just ask us? That food was extremely important to us. Chairman Diana, don't you always preach about principles? This time, I'd like to hear how you're going to explain this. And to think we just saved you all. returning kindness with betrayal. Stealing from us. If I had known this would happen, I never would have bothered. Hey, you. Don't use such a harsh tone. It was just a few bags of snacks. Is it really that serious? We're not thieves. Once we get out of here, we'll pay you back. Who are you calling that guy? My name's Piao Shuyang. I may not be a scholar, but even I know taking things without permission is stealing. All that education is wasted on you. Wu Xin, that's enough. Taking your food without asking was our fault. But our people are already out scouting a path. Soon, we'll be out of this hellhole and find supplies. When we do, we'll pay you back double. And you really think your people are coming back? What's that supposed to mean? It took us 30 minutes to climb up from the first floor. Going down is even faster. A round trip should take an hour, tops. How long have your people been gone? It's been 2 hours. Meanwhile, her missing crew was having a feast. This is amazing. After starving for days, we finally get a real meal. This is all thanks to Brother Zhen. Hey Zhen, how did you know this hot pot was here? And with all this incredible food, too. Isn't there a modeling agency on the second floor? Those girls are on diets all year. When they couldn't take the hunger, they'd sneak food. They stashed their own pot and supplies here so they wouldn't get caught. I've walked past and seen them a few times, so when I found this key, I knew exactly where their stash was. Once we're done, we should head back so the president doesn't worry. Are you an idiot? The company's gone. There's no president anymore. She's just an ordinary girl. In an apocalypse like this, she can't even protect herself. You really think we have a future following someone that weak? He's right, didn't you see? A second later, and they both would have been a meal for that Shan Tian zombie. Open your eyes and see the truth. Only by following Brother Zhen will we get to eat like this. We have a long road ahead. We need to look out for ourselves now. Brother Zhen, from now on, you're our leader. Whatever you say, goes. We're with you all the way. Hee-heh. Don't say that. We were good colleagues before, and will continue to be. As long as you all trust me, I'll treat every one of you like my own flesh and blood. There's an old saying, crisis is just another word for opportunity. We used to be wage slaves taking crap from the boss every single day. But now, everything's changed. If we stick together, we can build a new world for ourselves. What was that sound? Don't tell me. A zombie found us? Don't panic. You saw them before, right? These things are actually pretty dumb. If you're fast enough, you can take them down. Everyone grab a weapon. And remember, aim for the head. Are you ready? Ready. Just then, a zombie smashed into the room. This one must have been a gym rat when it was alive. Its movements were powerful and ferocious, terrifying the group. It's fast. Too fast. What the hell is this thing? President. They've been gone for so long and they're still not back. You don't think something happened to them, do you? Maybe they just got lost. Let's wait a little longer. President Deng, you've got a great sense of humor. It's a ventilation shaft, not a labyrinth. How could they possibly get confused? The only reason they're not back is because they ran into zombies. At this point, I doubt there's even a scrap of bone left to find. Then you have to go save them. Are you kidding me? You steal our food, and now you expect us to risk our necks to save your people? Why should we? Are you even a man, being so petty? Is a little food really more important than someone's life? Especially when it's just a few of us, women here. If you won't go, are you suggesting we should? You want us to save them? That's not entirely out of the question. You're asking for my help? With his arms crossed, Tianlei's voice dropped. Beg me. Don't you dare go too far. Our president has never begged anyone in her life. President Deng, you're a businesswoman. You of all people should know there's no such thing as a free lunch. If you want something, you have to pay the price. If you're really that worried about your employees, what's a little bit of pride in comparison? Finally, Deng Binglin lowered her head. Fine. Consider this, me asking for your help. Is that good enough? Nope. Come on, kid. Stop giving the poor girl such a hard time. I told you from the start your people were no match for those zombies, but you went behind my back and sent them down anyway. That shows a complete lack of trust. And now that things have gone wrong, you expect us to clean up your mess? I'm not running a charity here. This is a terrible deal for me. Deng Binglin's eyes blazed. Xiao Tianlei, are you playing me for a fool? He replied with chilling calm, no. I'm teaching you a lesson in humility. President Deng may not be used to being challenged, but for ordinary people, a single one of your decisions can ruin their entire lives. The world has changed. You better get used to being brought down a peg, or you're in for a much harsher awakening later on. Let's go. Xiao Tianlai. You bastard. They all look like a bunch of academics. If they run into zombies, they won't stand a chance. Are we really just going to stand by and do nothing? I only said all that because her arrogance pissed me off. Asking for help with that high and mighty attitude, she showed zero sincerity. If I didn't teach her a lesson, she'd never learn. But still, we're talking about people's lives. Besides, I promised you I wouldn't push her too far. Helping her out this one time won't kill us. Seeing her chance, Chang Jiao seized the moment and planted a kiss right on Tianlei's cheek. Talk about shooting your shot. What are you doing? Why would you just kiss someone like that? Don't get the wrong idea. It was a thank you kiss. I had no idea I meant that much to you. It makes me really happy. Can you not make it sound so serious? It wasn't some special promise, so why does it matter? Why does it matter? This is the first time you've ever changed your mind because of me. I'll remember this for the rest of my life. He's supposed to be this tough guy. And one little kiss from a girl has him completely flustered. Don't just stand there panicking. Tianlei, we have to go save them together. No, right now, leaving the women alone on this floor is too risky. You stay here and protect them. Remember, if any zombies break through, follow Su Yang and keep yourselves safe. Got it? Huh. Okay, I understand. You be careful out there alone. Don't worry about us. I'll be waiting right here for you to come back. Tianlei. Okay, with a single nod, he heads off on his rescue mission alone. He makes it down to the first floor lobby. The air vent is open. They must have escaped through here. The first floor isn't that big, so where could they be? But then, Tianlei's senses picked up the distinct smell of blood in the air. The metallic stench is overwhelming. Tianlei cautiously enters a room. It looks like some kind of storage area, cluttered with junk everywhere. The atmosphere is heavy, grim. Tianlei already has a bad feeling about this. He moves closer to a pile of cardboard stacked high in the corner. The sight that greets him makes his jaw drop in horror. The entire group had been torn to pieces by zombies. Their bodies were piled on top of each other. And of course, every single one of them had already turned. One of the bodies senses his presence, and its eyes snap open. Tianlei thought they were dead for good, but he was wrong. The creature bared its teeth, startling him for a second. But his reaction was immediate. Tianlei whipped out his axe, ready for a fight. How will this battle end? As Tianlei searched for Deng Binglin's staff alone, he was suddenly ambushed by a new type of zombie. So fast, the zombies he'd fought before were all slow and clumsy. Why is this one moving at blinding speed? Even its eyes, they were different from the others. They glowed a piercing red. That's right. A memory from the system surfaced. Over time, a portion of the zombies would begin to evolve. They'd develop abilities that normal zombies didn't have. Their bodies would become more agile, far stronger, and their speed would increase exponentially. Compared to the common infected, these were the true threat to humanity's survival. It seems this is one of those mutated zombies. All right then, let's see what you've got. Tianlei, wanting to test its strength, taunted the creature. The mutated zombie instantly lunged toward him. It moved like a blur, giving him no time to react. This thing is a close-quarters monster, a fighting style that drains stamina fast. To attack effectively, I need to create some distance. With that, Tianlei leaped backward, narrowly dodging its assault. This zombie is smarter and its movements are incredibly agile. Its brain has clearly evolved to a whole other level. Tianlei tried to land a decisive blow to end this demon quickly, but he never expected it to be so powerful. It dodged every single one of his strikes. To think it could even evade the edge of my axe. Evolved zombies are on a completely different playing field. You have to give it to Tianlei, the guy has guts. Anyone else would have run screaming at the sight of this grotesque monster. As the zombie charged at him again, Tianlei ducked under its arm and found a place to hide, hoping to save his skin. The zombie turned around, furious to find its target gone. It began tearing the room apart, searching every corner for its prey. It looked like a rabid dog, desperate for a bite. It turns out Tianlei was hiding behind a large wooden shelf. The top of his head was still peeking out, yet somehow the zombie didn't see him. It seems its eyesight is still its biggest weakness. Tianlei had his fun toying with this demon, but now he was getting bored. As he suspected, it wasn't all that smart. If I can't beat it head-on, I'll strike from behind. Tianlei leaped out from his hiding spot, bringing his axe down hard on the zombie's head. And just like that, another zombie's unlife came to an end. After taking down the evolved monster, Tianlei felt a surge of triumph. Having incredible speed is useless if your brain doesn't evolve with it. A shimmering white crystal emerged from its shattered skull. What is this? A voice boomed in his head. Congratulations, host, on acquiring your first essence core. Hey, system god, can you give me a little warning before you pop in like that? You almost scared me to death. You called this an essence core. Why haven't I heard of this before? What does it do? The voice explained, essence cores are crystals that form inside the brains of mutated zombies. Normal zombies don't have them, which is why you've never encountered one. The cores are ranked according to the mutated zombie's level. From lowest to highest, the ranks are white, yellow, orange, green, blue, purple, red, and black. They can be used to raise stats, exchange for experience, and unlock resources. This core is white, which means this was just a low-level mutated zombie. Wait a minute. System God, are you messing with me? Why didn't you tell me this sooner? A low-level mutated zombie was already that much stronger than a normal one. By the time they all evolve to the highest level, won't humanity be completely wiped out? Do not worry, host. The conditions for zombie evolution are incredibly strict. It requires not only a large food source, but also a great deal of time. Furthermore, the process becomes exponentially more difficult. Very few will ever evolve to the highest levels. It is believed that no more than 10 black-level zombies exist in the entire world. Well, that's a small relief. This is critical information. I'm begging you, next time, tell me everything at once. Don't be like some cheap AI that only answers when I ask a specific question. Stop complaining. How do you intend to use this essence core? So arrogant. This is the first mutated zombie I've seen. I probably don't need the attribute points just yet, but the experience points. Killing zombies nets you points, so I decided to trade them for resources. A holographic exchange system appeared, activating a pocket dimension called the Item Mall. A massive menu of weapons and supplies materialized before Tianlei. Tianlei could choose anything his heart desired. Felt just like a video game. He began browsing the options. Is this system busted? Why are only a few basic supplies available, while the rest are completely locked? Because your exchange privileges are based on the grade of the crystal core you use. You use a white core, so you can only get tier 1 items. If you want to unlock better gear, you'll have to hunt for a higher grade core next time. Besides, the core only grants access to the system. It has no currency value. If you want these items now, you have to spend experience points. What? You want my experience points too? Why didn't you say that from the start? The system was clear. The core only provides access. It never mentioned being used for trades. You just assumed that. Fine, whatever. A real man doesn't argue with a machine. In that case, I'm not buying anything. Goodbye. And just like that, it vanished. Would it kill the system to give a warning before leaving? Suddenly, Tianlei spotted the leftovers from Wang Lei's group. Bowls of noodles were scattered about, but the people who ate them were long gone. Poor Deng Binglin was probably still upstairs, waiting for news. It was obvious they had other plans all along. Such a foolish woman. Still, this is quite a haul of food. Cheng Yao is going to eat like a queen tonight. Tianlei made it back to the room safely. A heavy backpack full of supplies slung over his shoulder. Cheng Yao, Xu Yang, look what I brought back. But his call was met with dead silence. Where could everyone have gone? Where are they? Help. That voice sounded horribly familiar. It seemed Tianlei had returned just in time. Had the zombies broken through, he bolted toward the desperate cries for help. When he threw the door open, he saw an unbelievable sight. Cheng Yao had been wounded. Xu Yang was holding her, calling her name in vain. Cheng Yao, please wake up. Gu Weibing, you bastard. Let the chairman go. If you don't, I swear you won't live to regret it. You cowardly scumbags, using women as human shields. Fight me one-on-one if you have any guts. Back off. The vile Gu Weibing threatened everyone, while the fat man, Yamada, held a knife tight against the chairman's throat. All of you, stay back. If anyone takes another step, I'll kill this woman right here. With a hostage in my hands, you foolish people have already lost. So why in the world would I fight you fairly? Tianlei raced over to Xu Yang's side. Cheng Yao, what happened? Brother Lei, it's all my fault. I was careless. I couldn't protect Cheng Yao. It was Yamada and Gu Weibing. They attacked when our guard was down. They cut the chairman's restraints and took her hostage. Cheng Yao was injured trying to save her. Tianlei, I'm sorry. Cheng Yao struggled to speak, her breath coming in ragged gasps. I promised. I would wait for you to come back safely, but I couldn't keep that promise. It's okay. I'm here now. Hearing this, Deng Binglin was crushed by guilt. Junior, I'm so sorry. If it wasn't for me, you. Shut up, Xu Yang roared. It's you. You're a curse. All you ever do is order others around. You locked them up but didn't even post a guard. What good is an apology now? Tianlei, don't blame her, Cheng Yao whispered. Those two were just too cunning. They created a diversion to lure Xu Yang away. Our senior here. She was captured because she didn't want to endanger anyone else. So she's not as weak as you think. She's still a good leader, right? Cheng Yao was fading fast. Her breathing grew shallow. Cheng Yao, stop talking. Let me stop the bleeding. Tianlei, there's something I've always wanted to tell you. Do you remember? The first time we met, I said I wanted to be your girlfriend. The truth is, I didn't even like you back then. I was just terrified after what happened at the library. I just wanted to find someone strong to protect me, because I didn't want to die. But slowly, I realized how incredible you were. With you, I was always protected. I always felt so safe. I knew I could never be the one you loved most. So I decided to just be your comrade. Spending my whole life by your side like that, it wouldn't have been so bad. But I'm afraid. I can't walk with you any longer. A good man like you. Even without me, there will be plenty of other girls who will want to cook and do laundry for you. But Tianlei, you have to promise me one thing, please. Don't forget me. I don't need anything else. Just knowing I have a small place in your heart. That would be enough to make me happy. What nonsense are you talking about? How could I ever forget you? Chang Yao, just hold on a little longer. You're going to be okay. I won't let anything happen to you. This zombie world is terrifying, but I'm so glad I got to meet you. Having said everything in her heart, Cheng Yao could finally leave in peace. She took her last breath. Tianlei and Xu Yang held her, screaming in pure agony. They couldn't accept that their dear friend was gone. Everyone else stood frozen, completely stunned by her death. That despicable, rabid dog, Yamada. You bastard, the villain just sneered. Relax, kid. Women are like clothes, easily replaced. Why are you in so much pain? That little girl was pretty, I guess, but she was nothing compared to our dear Chairman Deng here. Tell you what, let's make a deal. Just let me walk out of here, and I'll give you Chairman Deng. You can finally taste what it's like to hold a real beauty. You see that? That old dog just crossed Tianlei's line. Now let's see how Tianlei makes him pay for his sins. Tianlei gently laid Cheng Yao on the floor, then rose to his feet in absolute silence. His fists were clenched tight with pure, unadulterated rage. Tianlei made a vow to avenge Cheng Yao. He advanced on the two scumbags, his presence alone striking fear into them. You dare to touch one of my people, so don't expect to leave here in one piece. Gu Weibing was trembling with fear, his voice cracking. What do you think you're doing? The fat pervert was terrified, too. Don't you come any closer, or else I'll kill this woman. Go ahead. Cheng Yao died because of her, so Tianlei had no intention of saving her life. If it weren't for her, Cheng Yao would still be alive. She should follow Cheng Yao to atone for her sins. If you want to kill her, then do it. Don't think I'm just bluffing. I'll really do it. Then get on with it. All of you are going to pay the price. Don't have the guts? Then I'll do it for you. Tianlei lunged, grabbing the fat man's hand that held the knife. He ripped the man's hand away from Deng Binglan's neck. Just like that, she was free. Her secretary rushed over. President, are you all right? That bastard Gu Weibing tried to launch a sneak attack from behind. He raised a vase, aiming to smash it over Tianlei's head. Die. But attacking a Tier 2 soldier is never that easy. While still holding the fat man, Tianlei lashed out with a kick, shattering the vase in Gu Weibing's hands. He followed through, planting his foot squarely on that scumbag's face. That's one dog down. This trash is even more dangerous than the zombies. Now, it's the fat man's turn. Tianlei seized his arm, bent it backwards, and snatched the knife away. Which one of you killed Cheng Yao? Speak up. It was him. He's the one who did it. The dagger was in his hand. Tianlei immediately stabbed the fiend. The man screamed in agony, but he still had the nerve to talk. He cursed Gu Weibing. Damn you, Gu Weibing, you treacherous little snake. All I wanted was to capture Deng Binglan. You were the one who insisted on grabbing that girl to threaten this kid. You couldn't even handle a dagger, and you ended up killing someone. Deng Binglan chimed in from the side. That's right, it was Gu Weibing. He killed my junior. Little brother, I was wrong. I didn't mean to do it. I just wanted to scare her a little. I never thought I'd actually wound her. I didn't expect her to fight back so hard. My hand slipped. I have an old mother and a young child waiting for me at home. They're all waiting for me to come back. Please, for the sake of us being countrymen, just let me go. You remember you're a countryman now. Cheng Yao had a family waiting for her to come home, too. Did you let her go? But don't you worry. I'm not going to kill you. For scum like you, dying 100 times over wouldn't be enough to pay your debt. Killing you in one blow would be far too easy. Tianlei grabbed the man by his shirt, pulling him face to face. I have a much better way. And then he started dragging him. Let go. Let me go. Where are you taking me? Dragging him to the fire alarm switch, Tianlei slammed his hand down, holding it. The alarm blared, echoing throughout the entire building. A perfect way to lure in the zombies. What are you doing? Why did you turn on the alarm? Weren't you the ones who refused to believe me? Now, open your eyes wide and see just how many zombies are really in this building. It didn't take long for the zombies to swarm in. There had to be hundreds of them, flooding the hallway. No exaggeration. The cowardly old man screamed in terror. Are you insane? They're going to break in. We have to get out of here. President, aren't those Xiao Zhao and Xiao Wang? Could it be that Zhang Zhen and the others? Tianlei dragged Gu Weibing to the entrance and threw the door open. I think you all know what he's about to do. Tianlei threw that scumbag outside, feeding him to the zombie horde. From outside, he hammered on the door, begging for his life. Let me back in. I don't want to die. Chang Yao must have been in agony when she died. But what's more painful than death itself is the terror of waiting for it to arrive. You see, a zombie's bite doesn't turn you instantly. In fact, it can take a very long time for the mutation to begin. And until you become a zombie, you retain all your human feelings and consciousness. So enjoy it. Savor the process of your body being slowly devoured by the dead. The people inside watched the scene unfold, their faces a mask of horror and disgust. Tianlei walked back to the fat man. Now, it's your turn to suffer. You're not human. You're a devil. Brother Lei, what should we do with this old pig? He also played a part in killing Cheng Yao. Should we throw him out there too? If you've got the guts, then just kill me. I don't want to end up like Gu Weibing. You think dying is that easy? Of course, Tianlei wouldn't grant him such a simple death. Tie him up. Lock him in one of the rooms. He still has his uses. Yes, sir. Let me go. Gazing at Tianlei's fearsome expression, Deng Binglan felt a wave of both terror and deep regret. The director tried to speak, but the words wouldn't come out. Tianlei simply walked past her, cold and silent, without a single word or curse. Perhaps a true warrior doesn't waste his breath on the weak. And though she hated it, his silent disdain made Deng Binglan's guilt cut even deeper. Chairman, Zhang Zhen and his team. They're probably not coming back. We need to. So what's the plan now? It's obvious. With this many zombies, none of us are getting out of here alive. From now on, please don't call me director. I no longer have that right. If I hadn't approved their mission downstairs, this never would have happened. Don't say that. It was a decision we all made together. Why are you taking all the blame on yourself? It's because I was too impulsive. If I had just thought it through, if I had been calmer, things never would have ended up like this. We're the only ones left in this company. Diana Deng, I swear I will do everything in my power to protect you all. I won't let another person die. You made a promise. Now let's hope you can keep a clear head, big sister. Leo carried Chloe into the room, gently laying her down on the large sofa. All he could do was sit there, head bowed, drowning in self-blame. You foolish girl. Weren't you always so good at protecting yourself? You always knew to hide behind me when things got dangerous. So why were you so reckless this time? What was so special about that woman that you had to throw your life away for her? Just then, Diana Deng appeared at the door to their room. Our hero still hadn't cooled down. His voice was heavy with contempt. What are you doing here? Just as he expected, she came to apologize. My subordinate died because of me. I wanted to see her off on her final journey. Get out. I don't want to see your face. I know you hate me. It's my fault I couldn't keep those two in line. If it wasn't for me, your subordinate wouldn't have died. But Yushin and the others, they're innocent. Please, I'm begging you to save them. Right now, you're the only one who can get them out of here. Just get them out safely, and you can curse me, scream at me, whatever you want. Curse you. Will cursing you bring Chloe back? Fine. As long as it eases your anger, I'll do anything you ask. Chloe always loved beautiful things. She wanted to buy designer clothes but could never afford them. She told me she was working extra shifts to buy a designer dress. But the apocalypse hit before she ever got the chance. Now she's about to leave us for good. And I think she'd want to be wearing something beautiful for her final journey. If I remember correctly, the outfit you're wearing is the exact one she wanted. She gave up her life for you. Are you really going to be stingy with a set of clothes? Fine. I'll go change right now. Diana Deng was about to move to another room to change, but Leo stopped her. Take it off here. Leo Zhao, are you trying to humiliate me? Didn't you say you'd do anything for your employees? What's wrong? The moment your precious dignity is on the line, you regret it. This is exactly why I despise people who think they're the elite of society, the best of the best. You live your comfortable lives for so long, you start to believe you're invincible. You act all high and mighty on the outside, but you're completely selfish on the inside. The second your own interests are threatened, your true colors show. Responsibility, human life. To people like you, those words mean nothing. Only a foolish girl like this would willingly sacrifice her own life for worthless people like you. It truly wasn't worth it. You're right. My pride is what gives me an edge in this society. For a woman who refuses to bow her head to any man, building a solid career is the only way. And that is never easy. But I did it. I have never lost my dignity or my pride, and I have never done anything that would compromise my own principles. But in my heart, there are things far more important than that. I've never experienced such humiliation in my entire life. But today, I'm willing to endure it, because I want to prove to you that I am not the kind of person you think I am. Liu Zhao, remember the promise you made to me. And with that, Diana Deng decided to undress right there in the room. But as she reached for the zipper of her designer jacket, Leo dismissed her. Just go. If humiliating you could bring Chloe back to life, I'd do it 100 times over. But sadly, it can't. Tell your people to meet in the conference room in 30 minutes. I'll get them out. You agree to help us. I'm not doing this for you. I'm doing it for Chloe. No matter how much I despise you, She always wanted to protect you. The reason you're alive right now is because she traded her life for yours. I refuse to let her die for nothing. Now go, before I change my mind." Leo sat staring at the cold body of his friend for a long time. It was a heart-wrenching pain anyone could understand. He knelt before Chloe. "I know you were always smiling on the outside, but you were actually terrified inside. You were afraid of being useless, of dragging me down, afraid I would abandon you.
But you never knew just how important you were to me, even though I was chosen by this damn system."
I get scared when I see zombies too. I'm constantly on edge, never knowing what tomorrow will bring. But you were always by my side, encouraging me, giving me courage, making me more confident. Chloe, thank you. I'm sorry I failed to protect you." Leo gently lifted Chloe into his arms to see her off. He laid her in the hallway and said his final goodbye. Leo poured gasoline all over the floor. "I have to go now. But don't worry, I won't let you fall into the hands of those zombies." Then, Leo struck a match and tossed it toward Chloe. In a chaotic world like this one, this was the only way Tianlei could honor Cheng Dao's memory. "I will carry you in my heart forever, and I will never forget you." With his mind made up, he went to the council room. "Student Zhao, you said you could get us out of here. Is that true?" Brother Lei just triggered the alarm. It sent every zombie in this building into a frenzy. Our situation now is far more dangerous than when we first arrived. Escaping with this many survivors would require a new plan. That's when they found the disgusting old man. He was already bound tightly to a chair. "What do you think you're doing? Let me go. You Chinese dogs don't have the right to kill me." "Don't worry, I have no intention of killing you. In fact, I'm going to get you out, Mr. Yamada. Now it's time for your performance." Swallowing the grief of Cheng Dao's death, Tianlei led the others through the ventilation system. They dragged the fat old Yamada behind them like an animal, followed by his two useless secretaries. "Brother Lei, protecting this many people is already pushing our limits. Why are we bringing these two along? They'll only slow us down. They haven't done anything wrong. Their only crime was following the wrong man. If we leave them, the zombies will get them sooner or later. Then we'd just be leaving them to their fate. There are so many zombies. Bing Lan, I'm so scared. Can we really make it out of here alive? Don't be afraid. No matter what happens, we'll face it together." Reaching an opening in the vent, they saw a horde of zombies swarming below. Tianlei said, "Mr. Yamada, good luck." "No, you can't. I'm begging you, spare me. I'll be your slave. I'll do anything you ask, but dragging him along would only be a dead weight. This is for Cheng Dao." Tianlei shoved him over the edge, leaving him dangling in the middle of the atrium as perfect bait for the zombies. Tianlei's gruesome plan was working. Terrified, the old man wet his pants, screaming his lungs out for help. "Somebody, help me." His pathetic screams only drew more of the undead. What an idiot. Tianlei signaled the others. "The zombies are distracted. Let's move now. Go, go." With the zombies successfully lured away, Tianlei and Xu Yang quickly helped everyone down, telling them to run. But their luck ran out at the main entrance. It was blocked. What is it? It won't budge. Something's barricading it from the other side. The door was sealed shut. "It's no use, we're trapped." But Bing Lam pointed toward the far side of the lobby. "The bank has another exit. Follow me." Meanwhile, the fat bastard wasn't zombie chow just yet. He struggled against his ropes, his voice cracking. "No, somebody save me. I don't want to die. Mommy." As it turned out, his two secretaries were still hiding in the vents above. "Mr. Yamada." He looked up as if he'd seen a goddess of salvation. Reaching out a desperate hand, he pleaded, "Shoko, Mickey, pull me up, quickly." Still hopelessly naive, the two women used every ounce of their strength to pull him up. Incredibly, their combined effort was enough to haul the 200-pound man to safety, saving his life. The three of them embraced, overcome with relief. "Ah, I'm alive. It's all thanks to you too. When I get back to Japan, I promise I will take very good care of your families." Only then did they realize his cruel deception. He shoved them both over the edge to take his place. A tragic end for two souls who trusted the wrong man. Down there, all that awaited them was to join the undead horde. "Mr. Yamada, so this was your plan all along. It's a little too late to realize that now. Your sacrifice is the only thing that gives me a chance to escape. In critical moments, the women of Japan must sacrifice themselves for the men. Consider it an honor." Meanwhile, Tianlei's group had found the new exit and were making a break for it. Bing Lan shouted, "The exit is just ahead." But their escape was far from guaranteed. That bastard Yamada had already found them. He was behind the wheel of an armored truck, a pistol in his hand. "Ha ha ha, surprised to see me? Not only did I survive, I climbed right into the bank's security vault. And what a lucky find. An armored truck and weapons, just sitting here, waiting for me. With this firepower, the zombies are nothing but mincemeat. But first, with that, He opened fire. He planned to slaughter every last survivor for revenge, forcing Tianlei's group to flee for their lives once again. Look out! Bullets ripped through the crowd, hitting several people. And with gunshots echoing this loudly, it wouldn't be long before the horde arrived. Ha ha ha! You wanted to feed me to the zombies? I'll make sure there's not enough left of you to bury. The madman continued his relentless assault. Tianlei and Binglan dove for cover behind a counter, but Yu Xin was left exposed. In the chaos of the retreat, she had tripped and fallen. If she didn't get up that instant, she was a dead woman. Let's see you run now, Yamada cackled. All of you, just die. Paralyzed by fear, all she could do was cover her head and scream for help. Somebody save me. Hiding nearby, Xu Yang couldn't just stand by and watch her die. Women, always causing trouble. He grabbed a chair as a makeshift shield and charged toward Yu Xin. Of course, the fat bastard wasn't going to make it easy. Yamada unleashed a hail of bullets at Xu Yang, but he managed to reach Yu Xin just in time. He scooped her up in his arms and sprinted back toward Tianlei's position. Back behind cover, Xu Yang gently set Yu Xin down, his eyes filled with concern. Are you hurt? Yu Xin was still shaking from the ordeal. Her eyes welled with tears as her body trembled uncontrollably. Overcome with emotion, she threw her arms around Xu Yang, making the tough guy blush. I was so scared. Nearby, two of her friends were still scrambling for cover, but they were struck down by Yamada's cruel bullets. Seeing her friend Su Shan get hit, Binglan refused to just hide and watch. As the woman tried to run out to check on them, Tianlei stopped her cold. Don't go out there. The bastard in the car just kept running his mouth. He was taunting Tianlei directly. Zhao Tianlei, aren't you supposed to be some big shot? You got the guts to come out here? Or are you just gonna hide like a turtle in its shell? Brother Lei, what's the plan? There are too many of them. Charging in is suicide. The gunshots and the smell of blood will draw the dead here any second. Hordes of them will be on us. We have to end this fast. Tianlei turned to a corner and desperately called on his power. Open the exchange system. He tried to trade for something useful, but it was no good. The system flashed a message, your qualifications are insufficient. Exchange denied. Come on, main god, my glorious brother. This is a special situation. Can't you just spot me an AK-47 on credit? If groveling like this actually worked, then what would be the point of me, the main god system? The rules are the rules. The main god is impartial and cannot break them. Can't this guy bend the rules even a little? Behind him, Xu Yang's crew was getting confused. Who in the world is he talking to? Tianlei's eyes suddenly lit up. Wait a second. What's this? Perfect. This I can exchange for. It was a can of gasoline. Tianlei gave his orders. Everyone stay put, no matter what. Don't move from this spot. Tianlei quickly laid out the plan for Xu Yang, who nodded in understanding. Outside, the pig in the vehicle had finally lost his patience. Not coming out, huh? Fine, I'll just run you all down. He revved the engine, aiming straight for Xu Yang's group, but the young man leaped up with a defiant roar. Hey, you coward. Hiding in a tin can doesn't make you brave. If you have any guts, get down here and fight me one-on-one. Haha, excellent. Finally, someone's ready to die. Don't celebrate just yet, you filth. Let's see what's stronger, your so-called skills. Or my truck. He floored it, ramming straight toward where Xu Yang was standing. A classic feint. I saw it coming a mile away. He raised his gun. Zhao Tianlei, time to turn into Swiss cheese. But he never realized that Tianlei had already appeared right behind him. Sorry, but I can't let you do that. In one fluid motion, Tianlei tossed the gas can onto the vehicle's roof and flicked a lighter. In an instant, the truck erupted in a massive fireball. There was no way that monster could have survived a blast like that. The vehicle was blown into 100 pieces. The deafening explosion left everyone's ears ringing with fear. They could only stare at the burning wreckage. The fat bastard had finally run out of luck. Your karma has come for you, you miserable scum. A quick death like this was letting you off easy. Brother Lei, you were incredible. That creep was so heavily armed. If it wasn't for your quick thinking, we never would have dealt with him. But where did you get such a huge can of gasoline? It was just sitting over there. Probably some kind of gift the bank gives to its clients. Just then, Susan, Xiao Yue, and Deng Binglan ran forward. They rushed to the two female employees who had been shot by that maniac. The secretary spoke to Binglan through her tears. Sister, from now on, is it just the two of us left from Tianqi? But there was one more. Xiao He, another employee from their company, emerged from the rubble. President, Sister Yu Xin. Xiao He, you're alive. Oh, thank God, you scared us to death. I really thought I was a goner, that I'd never see you all again. But Tianlei didn't give them a moment for a happy reunion. He urged them on. We don't have time to waste. The sound of that explosion will bring every zombie in the area down on us. We have to leave this place immediately. They scrambled out to the street and, by some miracle, found a car parked nearby. Tianlei jumped in first to try the ignition. It's working. This car can start. President, the world has become like this. What are we going to do now? The company is gone. There's no president anymore. From now on, just call me Sister Binglin. Xu Yang kindly offered them a lifeline. If you girls have nowhere else to go, you can come with us. Tianlei stuck his head out of the car and yelled, "Hey, who said you could make that decision? Brother Lei, look at the chaos out here. There's nowhere safe to hide. Leaving these 3 women on the street is a death sentence, isn't it? Besides, if Cheng Jiao were still alive, he would never stand by and watch them die." The mention of Cheng Jiao's name was a blow Tianlei couldn't deflect. He gave in, letting Xu Yang have his way. Fine. Do whatever you want. Xu Yang beamed, overjoyed that Tianlei had agreed. He waved at Binglin's group. What are you standing there for? Get in the car. Of course, the 3 of them were ecstatic to be saved. Xiao, he grabbed Binglin's hand, a huge smile on her face. Sister Binglin, let's go. As for Yu Xin, ever since Xu Yang had carried her to safety, she had been completely smitten with him. And just like that, the 5 survivors embarked on a new journey together. They drove off into the night. Tianlei was behind the wheel, while the other 4 sat in the back of the truck. The air was a little quiet. Yu Xin, who couldn't take her eyes off Xu Yang, decided to break the ice. Xu Yang, let me ask you. You and Zhao Tianlei, and Cheng Jiao, what's your relationship? Why are you all traveling together? I know those 2 were college friends, but you don't look like a student at all. That's because I'm not. I'm a martial arts instructor. What's wrong? You looking down on me or something? Who said I was looking down on you? I think a man with high skills, a strong sense of loyalty, and who's trustworthy is way better than some useless college kid. You're 1,000 times stronger than someone who can't even wring a chicken's neck. So what's the problem? Why are you hiding over there? You still haven't answered my question. Man, this guy is something else. He gets all flustered when a girl shows a little interest. Me and Brother Lei's group, we just happened to meet on the road. Back then, my sister and I were cornered by zombies, hiding in a supermarket. That's when Brother Lei saved us, and he even helped me lay my sister to rest. So I decided to follow him as my leader. Who knew that beneath that rough exterior was such a kind-hearted man? Is Cheng Gu Tianlei's girlfriend? No way. I heard from Cheng Jiao that Zhao Tianlei has a secret crush on a goddess. She's the campus superstar at their school, named Shen Xingyu. What? Really? Then that means Miss Binglan still has a chance. Yu Xin. What nonsense are you talking about? Yu Xin turned to Xu Yang and asked, what about you? Do you have a girlfriend yet? Let's just say, I don't. My ex and I broke up a while ago, so I'm single. Hearing this, Yu Xin's face absolutely lit up. From this day forward, I am officially your girlfriend. Whoa, a cold sweat ran down Xu Yang's spine. Oh, what did you just say? A girlfriend just fell from the sky? I said I've got my eyes on you, and I want to be your girlfriend. You're not allowed to refuse. Don't you know how devastating the whole hero saving the damsel trope is to a girl? You saved me just now, and my heart skipped a beat. You have to take full responsibility for me. A fragile girl like you is not my type. I saved you out of kindness, and now you're latching onto me? You disagree? Then tell me, what part of me isn't good enough for you? Is it my face or my body? This is. Hey. She clamped her hand over his mouth, silencing him completely. Can't answer? That means you agree. How is a guy supposed to defend against an ambush like this? Miss Binglan, Xiaohei, I need you 2 to be my witnesses. From now on, this man is my boyfriend. If he ever dares to betray me in the future, you're my best friends, so you absolutely cannot let him get away with it. Somebody save me. What sin did I commit to deserve this? Haha. Binglan and Xiao He were left completely speechless by their friend's antics, though he felt a bit humiliated. Xu Yang reluctantly accepted his fate. All right, we've been walking for a while now. Tianlei stopped the group. We'll rest here for the night and continue our journey tomorrow. Yu Xin looked around the strange place and asked, where are we? The suburbs? It looked like a massive construction site that had been frozen in time. This is a government-funded science and research park. A few years ago, the city ran out of space. With land prices skyrocketing, they moved many research facilities to the outskirts. But from the looks of it, construction is still underway. It hasn't officially opened yet, so it should be completely empty. No wonder all these buildings look unfinished. So where are we staying? I spotted a completed cafeteria over there. We'll spend the night inside. However, if any of you princesses can't handle roughing it, you're on your own. Dang Binglan flinched, taking his words personally. Don't you dare look down on me. There's nothing I can't handle. With that, they all headed inside. Everyone started searching for supplies. Xu Yang hit the jackpot. This is great. These vegetables and fruits haven't gone bad yet. Looks like we're eating well tonight. Do any of you girls know how to cook? The word cook was met with dead silence from the three women. Cooking was not in their skill set. Xiao, he stepped forward. I know a little, but I can't guarantee it'll suit everyone's tastes. Tianlei, ever the cynic, just had to get a jab in. At a time like this, who can afford to be picky about flavor? As long as it fills our stomachs, we're good. We're counting on you, Xiao He. Being given the task, she was happy to finally be of some help. Okay, I'll do it. Since this is a cafeteria, there should be rice, noodles, and maybe some canned goods. I'll go look around. I'll make everyone a delicious meal tonight, Brother Lei. I found cold beer over here. We've been on edge for so long. Want to crack one open? Relax a little? I don't normally drink beer. Besides, we can't let our guard down yet. If we get drunk and zombies show up, we're all dead. How can you get drunk on beer? If you won't drink, then I'll drink by myself. It's been so long since I've had a sip of beer. Su Yang felt instantly refreshed, his whole body waking up. Ah, that's the stuff. Seeing his friend enjoying it so much, Tianlei couldn't resist anymore. I guess a little bit won't hurt. Nothing beats finding a drinking buddy who gets you. The two of them drank without a care in the world. Cheers. Yu Xin turned to Bing Lan. Miss Bing Lan, let's go help wash the vegetables. Okay. While washing, the two of them had a heart-to-heart. Yu Xin. Are you serious about wanting to be Xu Yang's girlfriend? Of course, Miss Bing Lan. Why do you ask? It's nothing. It just feels so sudden. You two just met, and besides, he's not the type you've always liked. He might not be some rich heir or a business elite, but at least he has a kind heart. Miss Bing Lan. I'll be honest with you. A big part of this is that I want to find a man who can protect me. I can't forget what happened with Shan Tian and Gu Wiping. How they bullied us. All we could do was cry. We were completely helpless. I was so scared I couldn't even move a single finger. That's when I realized just how weak a girl truly is, especially in this new world. Without the protection of laws or society, for a man to kill a woman, it's as easy as crushing an ant. That kind of fear, that helplessness, I never want to experience it again. Besides, Fei Shuyang is an honest man. I don't know if he truly loves me, but at least I know he'd never hurt me. I feel safe with him. Sister Binglin, you should start planning for your own future, too. Planning for what? That Zhao Tianlei. Before the apocalypse, he was just some poor student, not worth a second glance. But in these end times, a man like him is a rare treasure. Among women, the one who strikes first has the advantage. If you don't claim him soon, another girl will snatch him away, and you'll regret it when it's too late. Why do you make women sound like such predators? You make them sound as terrifying as zombies. Sister Binglin, I'm not joking. You were born at the top, a privileged daughter of the elite, but I had to claw my way up from the very bottom. All these years in the business world have taught me one crucial lesson. Compared to men, who think with their lower bodies most of the time, the competition between women is what's truly terrifying. Look at Xiao He. She's usually so quiet and reserved, but look how proactive she was just now. Still, she's not even in the same league as you. If Zhao Tianlei doesn't choose a great beauty like you, he must be blind. Stop kidding around. Hey, don't make fun of me. I was forced into it. Suddenly, a sound pierced the air. Tianlei's senses were sharp. What was that? They all rushed out to investigate. Xiao He had been brutally bitten by a wolf. Why would a wolf be in a place like this? Overcome with pain and fear, all Xiao He could do was cry for help. Deng Binglin's cry of Xiao He immediately drew the wolf's attention. This was no ordinary wolf. It looked crazed as it charged toward Tianlei's group. Fei Shuyang, get them to safety. Now. Shuyang dragged Wu Xin and Deng Binglin away, but Binglin resisted, desperate to help Xiao He. Tianlei landed a solid blow with his hammer, but the wolf was unfazed, its eyes glowing crimson. This zombie wolf was far faster and stronger than a normal zombie. Worse, with fangs and claws that sharp, getting caught by it would be a death sentence. He had to figure out a way to escape. He couldn't fight it head-on, so Tianlei decided to fall back and come up with a new plan. Su Yang managed to get the two women inside. He instructed them, the processing area is up ahead. Go hide first. I'm going to help Brother Lei. Just moments after being bitten, Xiao He had already turned into a zombie, blocking Su Yang's path. Seeing Xiao He's condition, Binglan and Wu Xin still hadn't grasped the horrifying truth. Binglan even asked, "You're still alive?" Wu Xin stepped forward, reaching out her hand. "Are you okay?" At that moment, Xiao He lifted her head. Her face, twisted by the virus, was a terrifying sight. Realizing the danger, Xu Yang desperately tried to protect the two clueless women. "Get back!" But unfortunately, Su Yang was completely unarmed. "Damn it, I left my blade in the main hall." The zombified Xiao He lunged at Xu Yang, ready to bite. Instantly, Xu Yang steeled himself. He hated to do it, but survival came first. I never wanted to be this rough with a girl. I'm sorry. With that, he charged forward and delivered a kick straight to the zombie's face, but it barely seemed to have an effect. Meanwhile, the wolf was still relentlessly pursuing Tianlei, determined to kill its prey. Tianlei, however, was quick-witted. He'd already found a hiding spot. When the wolf arrived, its target was gone. It howled in frustration, only to be blasted by Tianlei, sending it crashing to the ground. Tianlei stood up, smirking down at the beast. Ha ha ha, stupid dog. I'm right here, come and get me. But it wasn't dead yet. The creature sprang up and lunged at Tianlei, but in the end, it was met with another crushing blow from his hammer. It finally dropped dead. What a dumb dog, indeed. Congratulations, host, for successfully killing the mutated zombie wolf. Experience value has increased by 2 points. What? Only 2 points. I used up so much energy, my shirt is even torn. I should have gotten at least 10 points. This system's word is final. Bargaining is refused. Stingy system. What are you looking for? The crystal core. This zombie wolf was way stronger than other mutated ones, so its core must be a higher grade. You seem to have misunderstood something. Zombie wolves are more agile simply because their genetics are different, leading to different manifestations. Their bodies do not contain crystal cores. You didn't say so earlier. You made me search for so long. Just then, Xu Yang managed to find Tianlei. Tianlei. Brother Lei, who were you just talking to? Nobody. It's an old habit of mine, talking to myself. You took down that zombie dog. All by yourself. Brother Lei, that's insane. How did you even do that? You have to teach me. No problem. Next time we run into one, I'll give you a live demonstration. By the way, where are the other two? They got some of Xiao. He's blood on them. I was worried about infection, so I sent them to the restroom to wash up. It was my mistake. I can't believe I didn't sense that zombie dog hiding in here. We dealt with it, but that doesn't guarantee there aren't other dangers lurking. Let's sweep this area one more time. Right. That mutated zombie. It was just like the last one I encountered. Both times, I was completely caught off guard. It seems my current abilities are only effective against normal zombies. This isn't good enough. I have to accumulate enough points to level up and fast, but with Xiao He gone, who's going to make dinner? It looked like Xiao Tianlei would have to step up. That smells amazing. Xiao Tianlei, I had no idea you could cook. You call this cooking? It's nothing. I just threw all the food in a pot with some instant noodle seasoning. This is how we always ate back in the dorms. That's still pretty impressive. To whip up something this good just by messing around. Whoever marries you is going to be very lucky. Xu Yang, you need to learn from him. Why should I have to learn? Isn't cooking a woman's job anyway? Excuse me. I use expensive creams on my hands. How could I possibly wash dishes and cook? That kind of hard labor is obviously a man's job. Let me make one thing crystal clear. I don't care who you were before this. That pampered life of yours, the days where others did all the hard work for you, are over. Our group doesn't carry dead weight. If you can't help, then at least stay out of the way. There's no one here to coddle you. If you expect to be rewarded without working or think you can order people around, you can leave. I was just kidding. But Deng Binglan wouldn't back down. Fine, we'll go. Who said we had to follow you anyway? Yu Xin immediately tried to stop her. Binglan, you've had too much to drink. I'm not drunk. Zhao Tianlei, what's with all your taunts and provocations? What are you trying to say? Just because you saved us doesn't give you the right to humiliate us. Yes, I don't know my way around a kitchen, but that doesn't make me useless. Do you really think being a CEO is easy? It looks glamorous on the outside, but do you have any idea what kind of hell I went through? When I started my company, I worked through the night, barely eating or sleeping for a month straight at the office. All just to close a single deal. I had to talk until my throat was raw. The effort and hardship I endured was immense. You know nothing, so what right do you have to judge me? I fought for so long, it wasn't easy to get my company, Tianqi, to market. But then, in a single night, it all collapsed. Everything was gone. After being belittled by Tianlei, Binglan couldn't hold her composure any longer. She unleashed a torrent of words. Sister Binglan, you're really drunk. Let me help you to your room to rest. I'm not drunk. Seeing his friend had gone too far, Xu Yang spoke up. Brother Lei, don't you think you were a little too harsh? Although Tianlei knew he was wrong, he was too proud to apologize. He just let out a short scoff. Humph. It seemed Binglan really was drunk. Yu Xin, don't leave me. I have nothing now. You're all I have left. I know. Don't worry. I won't leave you. Zombies. What's so scary about them? I can fight them, too. I refuse to believe we can't survive without those men. We'll leave tomorrow. Let me protect you, okay? Okay. Sister Binglan is the strongest. I'll listen to whatever you say. That Zhao Tianlei is disgusting. He's arrogant. rude, conceited, and cruel. I've never met a guy as despicable as him in my entire life. Just thinking about him makes me want to puke. And right on cue, she threw up all over Yu-sin. Sister Binglan, please get some rest. I'm going to find a change of clothes. After sleeping for a good long while, Binglan finally began to stir. She had no idea what was happening. Huh, weren't we eating dinner? Why am I in here? Binglan tried to recall what had happened. And a few seconds later, all the memories came flooding back. She was overwhelmed with embarrassment. Oh God, what did I do? This is so humiliating. Why didn't Yu-sin stop me? Ugh, I completely reek of alcohol. Ha, judging by Tianlei's staggering, it seemed he was completely wasted, too. Brother Lei, are you okay? I'm fine. You go get some rest. My head is spinning. What kind of beer was that? The alcohol content must be insane. He thought back to the time he drank with Wu Bin in the dorms. Eating hot pot and drinking beer. Those were the days. If their dorm supervisor hadn't caught them, it would have been perfect. I wonder how Wu Bin and Si Tong are doing now. Are they safe? Do they have food to eat? The half-conscious young man staggered past Deng Binglan's room, peeking inside for a moment. And wouldn't you know it, she was right in the middle of changing clothes. Seeing Binglan's sexy figure, Tianlei was completely mesmerized, but nobody could have guessed. He was so drunk, he was seeing Shen Xingyu instead of Deng Binglan. He even whispered Xingyu's name. Of course, Binglan heard the noise. She spun around, and when she saw Tianlei, she screamed. Who's there? The alcohol clouding his mind grew thicker, and Tianlei could no longer distinguish dream from reality. He imagined it was Xingyu calling his name. And with that, he threw the door open and rushed inside. He mumbled, "It really is you." Seeing Tianlei's strange behavior, Binglan was confused. Don't. Get out of here. Can't you see I'm changing? Hurry up and leave. But Tianlei completely ignored Binglan's words. Instead, he lunged forward, pulling her into a desperate embrace. Do you have any idea how worried I was about you? How scared I was that something had happened? Please, don't ever disappear again. I'm terrified I'll never see you again, that I won't get the chance to tell you I love you. At this moment, Binglan had no idea that Tianlei was mistaking her for Krat. What are you talking about? She was completely unaware of the misunderstanding. Stop joking around. Haven't you always hated me? How could you possibly like me? Tianlei, still not in his right mind, thought Krat was rejecting him. You must be mistaken. How could I ever hate you? Then why do you always give me that sour look? You won't even look me in the eye when we talk. That's because I didn't dare. I didn't dare. You're a goddess. You've always been a shining star, admired and pursued by so many people. And me? I had nothing. I couldn't even afford my own tuition. I felt so small, so insecure that even looking at you felt like a luxury. On what grounds could I ever approach you? But things are different now. I'm not the same person I was before. From now on, I'll use all my strength, everything I have, to protect you. Hearing this, Binglan remembered the words Wu Xin had told her. She was still convinced that Tianlei's confession was meant for her. Do you really mean that? Tianlei gently placed his hand on Binglan's cheek. Stay by my side, and let me prove it to you, okay? With those words, he leaned into her beautiful face, their lips drawing closer, and their eyes locking. Binglan already had feelings for Tianlei, so seeing him make a move like this felt like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity she had to seize. Her blouse slipped from her grasp, and as for what happened next, well, I'm sure you can guess. The two of them shared a passionate night together. Hearing a knock on the door, Tianlei was suddenly jolted awake. What's going on? Are there zombies in here? It turned out to be Xu Yang and Wu Xin. They were stunned by the scene before them. You too. At that moment, Binglan woke up as well. She was mortified to find herself in this situation, seeing the pile of clothes strewn across the floor, and seeing the woman he despised most lying next to him without a stitch of clothing. Tianlei was horrified. What in the world is going on here? Wu Xin lunged forward, ready to punch Tianlei. Zhao Tianlei, do you still not get it? I can't believe you're this kind of person. I just went to change my clothes, and you immediately took advantage of my sister Binglan. Brother Lei, did you and her really? You know? You ate the meal before it was served. I just remember drinking, and then my head started spinning. I wanted to find a room to sleep. After that, only then did it all come rushing back. He remembered everything he had done. He clutched his head in regret. How did it come to this? Wu Xin unleashed a torrent of insults at Tianlei. What is that supposed to mean? Are you trying to say you were drunk and won't take responsibility? Dang Binglan, feeling she was also at fault, tried to explain. Wu Xin, stop it. It's not what you think. Zhao Tianlei, you don't need to feel guilty. We're all adults, responsible for our own actions. I don't blame you. Brother Lei, you heard her. A respectable woman has spoken. As a man, you need to step up and bear the responsibility. You still have the nerve to talk. If you hadn't dragged me into that drinking contest, I never would have mistaken her for Krat. What did you just say? Hearing Tianlei's words, Bing Lan finally realized she was just a substitute in this whole affair. Bing Lan had overheard everything Tianlei said to Xu Yang. The poor girl must have been heartbroken. Tianlei was finally forced to be honest. I'm truly sorry. No matter what, this is my fault. But don't worry, I will take full responsibility. You said you liked me, that you would protect me with your life. But it was all because you thought I was the woman of your dreams. Bing Lan couldn't bear the humiliation. She slapped Tianlei hard across the face. Zhao Tianlei, you're a bastard. Just as the tension reached its peak, the sound of gunshots echoed from outside. Everyone was startled. Who would be firing a gun in such a remote place? Wu Xin guessed wildly. Who's shooting? Could it be the rescue team? Tianlei sent Xu Yang to check out the situation. How can I go out there and look? In a situation like this, our survival comes first. Everything else can wait. Tianlei gave Deng Bing Lan one last look before turning away. You two hide first, and be careful. Outside, a group of people was being chased by a horde of zombies. One young man was firing relentlessly to take down the zombies, while trying to support another man beside him. A different guy shouted, "Hey, that kid's already injured. Why are you still dragging him along? He's just slowing you down. Brother Xian, I'm not going to make it. Don't worry about me. If you take me with you, none of us will escape. Shut up, you're going to be fine." He then turned his gun back towards the zombie horde. You damn zombies. I'll take you all down with me. Meanwhile, two others were cowering like mice, hiding behind a tree far away. Go, Wu Xian, go. As expected of our sharpshooter. Shoot them all down. But unfortunately, his gun was empty. Crap, I'm out of ammo. Seeing their chance, the zombies lunged forward, tackling Wu Xian to the ground and swarming him. The others watched their friend get attacked in sheer panic. No, it's over. The injured young man, sitting off to the side, was also discovered by the zombies. This situation was spiraling out of control. That zombie could pounce on the boy at any moment. Seeing his little brother in danger, Wu Xuan was frozen with terror. The zombie closed in on the boy, but luckily, Tianlei's group arrived just in time. Tianlei swiftly took down the rotting creature, saving the kid's life. Meanwhile, Xu Yang rushed to help Wu Xuan with his blade drawn. Brother Lei, leave this side to me. Tianlei, wielding his own treasure, gave a sharp nod. Got it. And so, the two warriors prepared for a life-or-death battle against the disgusting undead. If they didn't wipe out these demons, their entire group would be in grave danger. They had to eliminate them as quickly as possible. From behind, the other two were overjoyed to see Tianlei's crew. Who are these guys? They aren't even afraid of the zombies. Tianlei shouted for them to run. There's a cafeteria behind us. Get inside and hide. Okay. Wu Xuan quickly helped his brother escape, while the other girl was still lost in her own world. Henny, let's go. Thanks to clearing out a good number of zombies, Tianlei had leveled up. A system notification appeared, experience gauge full. Host level up. Congratulations. Host has successfully advanced to soldier rank 1. But these zombies were tough, and the horde seemed endless. They just kept coming. Xu Yang warned Tianlei, Brother Lei, be careful. A massive wave of zombies is heading our way. He smirked. Perfect. More training dummies. Stand back and let me handle this. Fresh off his level up, the young man was itching for a fight. He launched himself forward, cutting down zombies with fluid grace. So this is the power of soldier rank 1. The speed is incredible. His body felt like it held an endless well of power. He could sense every shift in the air, every subtle movement, every faint sound. This feeling was absolutely exhilarating. Leveling up was the best. Xu Yang couldn't believe his eyes. Damn, Brother Lei, you leveled up? This is insane power. Meanwhile, Wu Xuan's group made it inside, frantically pounding on the door. Open the door and let us in. The zombies are right behind us. Wu Xin and Deng Binglan rushed to open it. The survivors flooded in, relieved. We're finally safe. Man, that was terrifying. I really thought we were done for this time. Wu Xuan helped his brother up. Xiao Zhou. It's okay now. We're safe. Xiao Zhou. But wait. Had the boy already turned? The scene felt eerily familiar, prompting Wu Xin to warn her sister. Sister Binglan, be careful. Don't worry, Wu Xuan explained. Xiao Zhou's wound isn't from a zombie bite. We were attacked by thugs who injured him, so he won't turn. Honey scoffed, Wu Xuan, is this really the time to worry about him? Go find something to barricade the windows and doors. What if those zombies break in here later? Right. We need to block every possible entrance. We can't do that. Wu Xuan protested, our people are still outside. Are you blind? Look how many zombies are out there. Those two are completely surrounded. They're already dead. What are you just standing there for? Don't forget my father hired you to protect me. If anything happens to me, see if my dad lets you off the hook. Just then, Tianlei walked in and sent the coward flying with a single kick. Damn you. We risk our lives to save you, and you show nothing but ingratitude. Seeing Hani get beaten to a pulp, his girlfriend immediately backed down. Tianlei glared down at the pathetic man. Who did you say was already dead? How did you guys manage to survive? You think everyone is a coward like you. All talk and no action. Seeing her crush return safely, Wu Xin jumped into his arms, hugging him tightly. Are you okay? I was so worried about you. Of course I'm fine, but could you maybe let go of me before we talk? But you're my man. What's there to be shy about? Oh yeah, I saw you earlier, taking down zombies with a single slash. You were so heroic. Me? That was nothing. I only got 5 or 6 of them. Brother Lei is the real monster here. He killed more than 20. Over on the other side, Tianlei and Binglin could only stand awkwardly, avoiding eye contact. Binglin couldn't stand being there a second longer. Wu Xin, let's go upstairs. I don't want to see this person. Although Wu Xin wanted to help the awkward pair, she knew it was a lost cause for now. Her brain couldn't cook up a plan, so she followed Binglin. Okay. As she left, she made sure to set up a date with Xu Yang. I'm going with Sister Binglin for now. I'll come find you later. Okay. She didn't forget to come for her friend. Sister Binglin, don't be angry. Seeing the two beautiful girls, Hani's lecherous nature flared up again. He stared hungrily at Wu Xin and Binglin, practically drooling. He completely ignored his girlfriend scowling beside him. Knowing his nasty habit all too well, she deliberately nudged him. Henny, are we going to barricade this window or not? She asked, pinching his arm. The fool finally snapped out of it. Ah, right, of course we are. He even tried to order everyone else around. What are you all standing there for? Get over here and help. You don't need to be so tense, Xu Yang said calmly. The zombies outside have all been eliminated. We're safe here for now. Yeah, right. You expect me to believe 2 guys killed that many zombies? You must have just hidden somewhere. You don't believe me? Simple. Tianlei was about to show him what happens when you doubt them. Go see for yourself. With that, Tianlei grabbed the coward and threw him outside. He tossed him out like a piece of trash, then slammed the door shut. The pathetic man was so scared he nearly wet his pants, immediately pounding on the door and begging, Don't close the door. Let me in. Please, let me back inside. Of course, Tianlei only wanted to teach him a lesson. Taking pity on the pathetic man, he decided to open the door. Henny, are you okay? You're not hurt, are you? Li Yichuan, are you alright? Damn it, this punk isn't even worth Tianlei's attention, yet he still runs his mouth. He cursed the very person who saved him. Do you have any idea who I am? Huh. Just saying my name would scare you to death. How dare you treat me like this? My father will make you pay. Honey, my pants. Haha. Only then did he look down at his own crotch. Tianlei's group burst out laughing. He had actually pissed his pants. What a coward, and a violent coward, at that. Humiliated beyond words, he lashed out, slapping Henny hard across the face. What are you screaming for? You want everyone to know? And you? You can't fight off zombies, and you can't even handle these 2. You just stood there and watched them throw me outside. Now take off your pants and give them to me. I am a bodyguard. My only responsibility is to protect my client's life. Dealing with your accidents is not part of my job. You dare disobey me? Fine. When it's time to settle the payment for this mission, don't even dream of getting a single cent. He then stooped low enough to order his own girlfriend to do the unthinkable. You, go over there and take the pants off that dead guy. Wu Xuan couldn't take it anymore and was ready to teach this bastard a lesson. Li Yichuan, you've gone too far. This is none of your business. An A-rank bodyguard? Don't make me laugh. Every last one of you is useless trash. My father wasted a fortune hiring you all. Just you wait. When I get back, I'll have my father report you to your company. You still have the nerve to talk. If you hadn't ignored my command and insisted on getting out to buy alcohol, we never would have been ambushed. Not only did we lose the car, you got 3 of my brothers killed. And in the end, we even missed the plane. Xiao Zhu and I risked our lives to protect you too from that zombie horde. And now you want to treat him like this? Are you even human? That's hilarious. I'm the bodyguard. Why should I listen to your commands? Besides, you're taking my family's money, which means you sold your lives to me. If you die, you can only blame yourselves for being weak. Tianlei had heard more than enough. He stepped up from behind and sent the scumbag flying with a single kick. Shut your damn mouth. But even then, the arrogant punk refused to back down. You dare kick me? I dare to throw you to the zombies. What won't I dare to do? Do you really think this is still an age where you can cry to your daddy? All you do is run your mouth about my dad. Why don't you call him over and see if those zombies give him any special treatment? Tianlei then turned to the other man. Your name is Wu Xuan, right? Yes. I'm Zhao Tianlei, and this is my brother, Xu Yang. I think I understand your situation. A piece of trash like him is not worth protecting. You didn't abandon your injured brother during that chaos just now. I respect that. How about you ditch this guy and join our group? Huh, brother Zhao? Thank you for saving me and Xiao Zhu earlier. If it weren't for you, I would have been zombie food. But I'm sorry, I can't go with you. No one could understand why he refused such a good offer. Xu Yang spoke up. Are you an idiot? This guy is a total scumbag. Is he really worth risking your life for? He already said it himself, even if you get him to his destination safely. He's not going to pay you. This isn't about money. I'm a bodyguard. Once I accept a mission, I must see it through to the end. No matter who the other party is, I can't just run away midway and leave my client to fend for himself. That goes against my professional code. Tianlei was genuinely impressed. Well said. Now I respect you even more. In that case, if your client were to die, would your contract be automatically terminated? What are you people trying to do? I'm warning you, don't try anything stupid. Xu Yang raised his blade. We were kind enough to save you, but you tried to lock us outside to die. There's nothing I hate more than people who repay kindness with malice. With a single swing from Xu Yang, the cowards were terrified. But unbelievably, Wu Xuan still stood his ground to protect that garbage. Stop. He rushed forward to intervene. He blocked Xu Yang's blade path. I'm sorry, but I can't let you harm him. A blade snatching technique. So, you're not just a good shot. Your martial arts aren't bad either. But our country's martial artists value loyalty and righteousness. Without knowing good from evil, that's just foolish loyalty. Letting a man like this live will only lead to more people dying. If you want to protect him, you'll have to defeat me first. Of course, Xu Yang was only testing the man's character. Meanwhile, Wu Xin and Bing Lan had arrived at their room. Bing Lan was packing her things to leave. Sister Bing Lan, I won't let you go. It's so dangerous outside. How can you survive on your own? Wu Xin, thank you. But I really don't want to stay here anymore. Her attitude was perfectly understandable. The person Zhao Tianlei likes isn't her. Last night, he just used her as a substitute for Shen Xingyu. She had never suffered such humiliation in her entire life. Now, just looking at him makes me want to strangle him. If I stay here, I might not be able to control myself one day. So, leaving is the best choice. It'll save everyone the discomfort. Don't worry. I'm sure there are plenty of other survivors out there. I'll take good care of myself. It'll be fine. Sister Bing Lan, don't tell me you've already fallen for Zhao Tianlei, have you? Don't deny it. You know I'm right. Otherwise, why would you be this angry, Bing Lan? You're being foolish. So what if he used to like that girl from the Shen family? Right now, you're the one by his side. Besides, in this apocalypse, who knows if that girl is even alive? She's probably zombie food by now. Are you just going to hand him over to a corpse? Men always chase after what's new and shiny, unable to resist temptation. A goddess like you just needs to make a move, and I guarantee he'll be kneeling at your feet. Bing Lan, what are you waiting for? In the boardroom, you're a fearless and decisive killer. So why are you hesitating when it comes to love? Billion-dollar deals don't faze you, so what's one man in comparison? You're not wrong. Even though Shen Xingyu knew Zhao Tianlei first, they never made their relationship official. That makes Zhao Tianlei a free agent. And if he's a prize to be won, then may the best woman win. Excellent. That's the CEO Deng Bing Lan I know. But what's all that commotion downstairs? The noise is getting intense. Let's go see what's happening. Downstairs, Xu Yang and Wu Xuan were locked in combat. The two men were evenly matched, neither giving an inch. Bing Yan and Wu Xin watched in horror. Why were they fighting now? It seems Wu Xuan is a skilled martial artist, even holding his own against Xu Yang. Wu Xin was terrified for her pretend husband. Yang, be careful. He knows Japanese jiu-jitsu and a ton of Western fighting styles. Too bad for him, it's all just for show. It might look flashy, but against a true master, it's completely useless. Xu Yang decided to end this now, sending Wu Xuan to the ground with a single, powerful throw. Seeing her man win, Wu Xin cheered wildly. Tianlei approached the scumbag and his girlfriend. All their previous arrogance was gone, replaced by pure, trembling fear. Please don't kill me. I didn't mean what I said before. I was just scared out of my mind and talking nonsense. I'll never do it again, boss. Just let us live, and we'll do anything. I'm begging you, please don't kill us. Your lives are completely worthless to me. The one I want is him. Find a way to make him join me, and I'll let you walk away. So what did he do? The scumbag instantly agreed. No problem at all, he said, turning to Wu Xuan. Wu Xuan, remember that contract with the security firm? Consider it terminated. You're fired. You're not my bodyguard anymore. You don't work for me now. From this moment on, you belong to Boss Zhao. Tianlei had gotten what he wanted. At least you're not a complete idiot. In my group, nobody belongs to anyone. We're all comrades, like family. If you truly don't want to join us, I won't force you. However, I have something you might find useful. Tianlei handed a box of ammo to Wu Xuan. Here, bullets. Even Xu Yang was stunned. Boss Lei, where did you get this stuff? I've been with you all this time and I've never seen it before. Cheng Zhao and I ran into some looters a while back. We took this off their bodies. I figured it might come in handy, so I stashed it in my pack. Luckily, I just found this item in the exchange system. It's weird, you can't trade for guns, but for some reason, ammo is available. What kind of brain-dead system is this anyway? Your gun is empty, isn't it? Take this. It might just save your life out there, Boss Zhao. You don't have to say another word. I'll join you. Finally, after all that effort, Wu Xuan was on their team. Of course, Tianlei and Xu Yang were thrilled. Xu Yang was the first one to break the ice. You don't just have a boss, you also have a second in command. I've been with Boss Lei longer, so from now on, you can call me Big Bro Xu Yang. That spineless coward chimed in too. That's right. It must be fate that brought us together. From now on, we're all one big, happy family. Now, we should discuss when we're leaving. Tianlei shot him a look. Your skin is thicker than a concrete wall. Get lost while you still can. Or else. I know I messed up earlier, but I helped you recruit him. Right. I deserve some credit for that. You can't just use me and throw me away. If you abandon us here, we'll die. It's a death sentence. My group doesn't carry dead weight. You want to join? Fine. Show me what you're worth. I've had people fighting my battles my whole life, so I don't know any martial arts. But how about this? Let me join you, and this girl is all yours. He was the absolute scum of the earth, daring to sell his own girlfriend. She's a famous influencer, you know. She has millions of fans. I've been her sugar daddy since day one. Don't let her clothes fool you. She's pure underneath. Way better than any of those actresses out there. Are you insane? I'm not letting a couple of peasants touch me. In this day and age, you're still worried about rich or poor. The scumbag slapped her hard across the face. You worthless tramp. Think of all the money, diamonds, and designer bags I gave you. When I tell you to serve someone, you do it. You don't get to make that decision. Bing Lan and Wu Xin appear at the top of the stairs, and Bing Lan was not about to let this slide. I'm afraid it's not your place to speak, either. This man is already spoken for, so I suggest you keep your hands off. Deng Bing Lan suddenly grabbed Tianlei by the collar and pulled him into a kiss. This guy has all the luck, attracting beautiful women wherever he goes. Who wouldn't be jealous? The woman's bold move just now sent a shockwave through everyone in the room. Even after everything he'd seen, Xu Yang's jaw still hit the floor. Tianlei was also completely blindsided by the powerful CEO's audacious move. What do you think you're doing? Didn't you say you'd take responsibility for me? Fine. I accept. From this day forward, you are my man. But you should know, my desire to possess what's mine is overwhelming. I don't care who you liked before. From now on, you are only allowed to like me. If I discover you've had a change of heart, I will murder the girl who seduced you. And then, I'll crush you. Well, doesn't that sound terrifying? It's true what they say. Love really does make people blind. Wu Xin was thrilled to see her sister like this, even cheering her on from the side. You go, Sister Bing Lan. Lei, my friend, you've gone and provoked a domineering CEO. Your life is about to get very interesting. This is my life now. What's some little influencer hot girl? Next to her, we're just peasants standing before a queen. Forget Tianlei, even my man wouldn't waste a single glance on that kind of trash. Why don't you just keep her for yourself? What does this have to do with me? Who are you calling a peasant? Do you have any idea how many fans are on my page? You're the peasant. Your whole family is full of peasants. All right, shut your mouths. Since it's come to this, I have no choice but to reveal my secret. My father is a high-ranking government official. He arranged for an escort to take me to the airport so I could seek refuge in the capital. The truth is, the government had countermeasures in place for this outbreak from the very beginning. They've completely sealed off the capital. It has the tightest security imaginable and the most fortified defenses. The families of all the officials and wealthy elites are being evacuated there. No one else is allowed in, which makes it the safest place in the world. Now, if you just escort me there, I guarantee I can get you inside. You'll never have to worry about another zombie again. Is that so? The special privilege of the rich? I have to admit, it sounds pretty tempting. But Tianlei wasn't the type to sell his conscience just to survive. Too bad, I'm not interested. Xu Yang and Wu Xin agreed. I'm not going either. Lei, wherever you guys go, I'll go too. Why? I'm offering you a ticket aboard Noah's Ark. If this world is overrun by zombies, the people in that city will be the only survivors. And you're telling me you won't go? Are you all insane? You talk about the capital like it's heaven, but it's thousands of kilometers away. The trains and subways aren't running anymore. Flying is even more impossible. You expect us to drive you? We probably run into countless more zombies on the road. And even if we made it, with a character like yours, you'd probably kick us to the curb for the zombies to eat the second we pass the gate. It's simply not worth the risk. Besides, there's already a survivor base in Yuzhou. Why would we chase something so far away? Wu Xin asked Tianlei, "Is it base number 6? You know about it?" Before the signal went down completely, I saw some news about it on my phone. It may not be the capital city, but its facilities and military forces are well established. It's definitely worth checking out. Don't be ridiculous. How can some temporary base thrown together by the government possibly compare to the capital? One is basically a camp of simple tents, the other is a city of skyscrapers. Honey, don't you see it? They've already made their decision. Nothing you say is going to change their minds. It's better to just go with them to base number 6. Someone there will definitely know your father. Once we're there, can't we just call him to send an escort for you? That's right. I never knew an internet celebrity could have a brain. How did I not see how smart you are before? And to think I almost offered you to them. All right, baby, don't be angry anymore. I was just in a desperate situation, you know? I'll buy you a few new designer bags to make up for it. That's more like it. You two have it all planned out, don't you? What kind of ears do you have? How could you hear us from so far away? It doesn't matter. If you want to follow us, try keep up. But your lives are your own responsibility. Don't expect anyone to help you if you run into trouble. His words were cold, but his actions were the complete opposite. He even cooked a meal for them. I've packed all the food we can take in the car. We leave after this meal. In a world like this, just having food is a miracle. But the rich kids still complained, "What is this garbage? Is this even meant for people to eat?" Xu Yang, who had been eating with gusto, completely lost it when he heard that. Who are you calling not a person? Who do you think you are? You're getting a free meal without lifting a finger, and you still have the nerve to complain. It seems you've already forgotten what I told you. In my group, no one will help you. Everyone has to rely on themselves. If you want to eat, you go cook. It's that simple. At that, the girl's attitude immediately shifted. Honey, I think I saw some frozen dumplings earlier. Should we go over there and cook them? The two of them walked hand in hand to the kitchen, but less than 2 minutes later they came running out, screaming their heads off. Help us! A zombie! There's a female zombie in the kitchen. Tianlei told them not to panic. That's just Xiao He. She was infected and turned, but she's already dead now. Dead? If she's dead, why didn't you throw her outside? Leaving her in there is disgusting. You nearly scared us to death. Well, if you're already full from fright, then I guess you don't need to eat. The rest of us are finished. Tianlei ordered them to get ready. Let's go. And so, Tianlei and his group continued their desperate journey through the apocalyptic wasteland. Tianlei took the wheel, with his buddy Xu Yang riding shotgun. The others were stuck in the back with a real piece of work. Spotting the girls, he immediately slimed his way over. Hey gorgeous, what's your name? I heard you're some kind of big shot CEO. A woman as beautiful as you. You could easily live off your looks. Why bother with talent? But Wu Xin wasn't about to let that slide. Quick on her feet, she shot back. I'm warning you. Stay the hell away from us. Don't be so shameless. You make a move, and I'll have Xu Yang toss you out of this car. The creep just smirked. You know, you're not half bad yourself. Not a stunner like your friend, but still cute. And feisty, too. A little firecracker. Just my type. You ladies need to think bigger. What future do you have with those two kids? Come with me to the capital. A place like that is where you truly belong. Wu Xuan had seen enough. It was time to shut this scumbag down. You better pull that filthy hand back before I decide to cut it off for you. Wu Xuan, you dare touch me? Have you forgotten? The contract's void. I'm not your bodyguard anymore. Do I need an appointment to shut you up? If you had just kept your mouth shut, I would have pretended you didn't exist. Otherwise, you should know. I've been holding back for a long, long time. Wu Xuan was ready to finally teach this dog a lesson. Suddenly, Tianlei slammed on the brakes and turned to the others. The road ahead is destroyed. The car can't get through. From here on out, we're on foot. Everyone grabbed some supplies from the car. He thought to himself, good thing I moved the rice and noodles into my dimensional storage. The rest is just light rations. What? No car? A voice cried out. You mean we have to walk from here? That's insane. What if zombies pop out of nowhere? But the group ignored the whiner's words like the buzzing of an annoying fly. Why isn't anyone saying anything? Doesn't anyone object? He shrieked. We're walking straight to our deaths. This kind of situation is normal now. If you're scared, you can stay here. With that, the group began to move out. Wu Xuan gave his pathetic ex-boss a final glance and walked away without looking back. His girlfriend, terrified of being abandoned, panicked. Honey, what do we do now? As much as she complained, She was too scared to stay behind, so they had no choice but to follow. What else can we do? Let's go. Hey, wait for us. They trudged on foot toward a nearby city. The sight that greeted them was one of utter desolation. Everyone, stay alert, Tianlei whispered. These shops are crawling with zombies. Not a word. We passed through in silence. Everywhere they looked, the undead shambled. Fear gripped their hearts, but they had to push through it and keep moving forward. I'm so scared. I have to pee, the girlfriend whispered. If you're not afraid of zombies, go find a spot. Otherwise, just wet your pants. But I really can't hold it anymore. Can you please shut up? Her boyfriend hissed. Now you're making me have to go, he grumbled, completely useless. Just then, the idiot stepped right on an empty can, making a loud clang. Crap. The zombies heard it. They would be on them in seconds. Tianlei had warned them to be quiet. But it was too late. Overwhelmed by fear, the woman couldn't hold it any longer. The warm sensation was utterly humiliating. A new level of stupid. She let out a piercing shriek. I'm sorry. I really couldn't hold it. A bunch of worthless baggage, Tianlei muttered. As the horde charged, he roared, Run! Su Yang grabbed Deng Bing Lan and Wu Xin, pulling them in one direction. Meanwhile, Tianlei stood his ground, a lone figure against the tide. How could one man possibly fight off all these monsters? But thankfully, he wasn't alone. Wu Xuan stood with him. He calmly reloaded his weapon, ready for battle. Every single shot was a clean kill, never missing its mark. Tianlei was shocked by how professional his gear was. You even have a suppressor? He asked, amazed. It's just a makeshift one from an aluminum pipe. Professional bodyguards like us receive special training. We know the basics of weapon modification, Wu Xuan explained. Bringing you on board was the right call, Tianlei said. With you around, we could start our own armory. But the number of zombies was overwhelming. Their stamina was limited. There was no way the two of them could wipe out the entire horde, so Tianlei made the call. It was time to run. He grabbed his new ally and retreated. Meanwhile, Xu Yang's group had made some distance, but ran straight into another massive swarm of the undead. We're screwed. There are more and more of them. Just then, Tianlei and Wu Xuan caught up to them. The auto shop over there, Tianlei yelled. There are no zombies inside. Xu Yang's face lit up seeing his friend. But in the chaos, the scumbag Li Yichuan was about to make his move. He lunged, ripping the supply pack off Bing Lan's back. After stealing it, he shoved her hard to the ground. Get lost. His plan was to hoard the shelter all for himself. He and his girlfriend clutched the bag and bolted inside. Hurry, get in. Bing Lan, are you all right? My ankle. I think it's twisted. It hurts so much. That son of a bitch has gone too far. Zhu Yang cursed, grinding his teeth in fury. Damn him. Without a word, Tianlei scooped Bing Lan into his arms. A wave of warmth and safety washed over her. Meanwhile, that bastard Li and his girlfriend had already made it inside. He slammed the door shut and locked it, leaving Tianlei's group outside. What do you want? Li Yichuan sneered from inside. Aren't you all so tough and powerful? Why are you running? Go out there and fight the zombies. I have food, water, and a car right here. I can get to the capital whenever I want. You're all just dead weight to me now. You, and you. Without the zombies, you pieces of trash wouldn't even be worthy of shining my shoes. You dare to hit me? I'll kill every last one of you. Hudson couldn't hold back any longer, raising his blade to cut the bastard down. Let me kill him. Ethan, holding his gun, didn't waste words, ready to end this quickly. Get back. Wu Xin fires a shot, but unfortunately, the bullet just ricochets harmlessly off the door. Seeing this, the bastard on the other side just laughs. Come on in, if you've got the guts, Tianlei warns. Friend, don't waste your ammo. That's bulletproof glass. Wu Xin glances behind them and screams, zombies are closing in. She yells at the door, Li Yichuan. You better pray to God I never find you again, or I swear I'll tear you to pieces. Tianlei scoops Bing Lan into his arms and leads the group in another direction. They duck into another storefront. With his keen senses, Tianlei knows this place is secure. They scrambled inside. Quick, lock the door. Everyone grabs furniture to build a sturdy barricade. Tianlei gently sets Bing Lan on a sofa to inspect her leg. Wu Xin rushes over, worried sick. Sis, your ankle is so swollen. I'm fine. It's just a little sprain. How can you say it's fine? It's completely bruised. There's definitely internal bleeding. I just hope the bone isn't broken. Tianlei says gently, you need to bear with the pain for a moment. Ouch, it's broken. No, it feels more like a torn ligament. I'll go get some medicine for you. Don't go, she pleads. It's crawling with zombies outside. Don't risk it. Besides, everyone needs you here to lead. But if we just leave your ankle like this, it'll get much worse. She manages a weak smile. Don't underestimate the body of an office lady. This ankle has been forged by hundreds of pairs of high heels. It's not like an ordinary one. Trust me, when it comes to sprains, no one has more experience than me. An injury this small just needs a little rest. All right, we'll rest here for one night. If it's still hurting, tell me. In the middle of the night, Wu Xin rushes to check on her sister. Tianlei, something's wrong. My sister Bing Lan is burning up with a fever. Tianlei reaches out to feel Bing Lan's forehead. She's right. She's scorching hot, and the swelling seems to have gotten worse. It must be an infection causing the fever. But she still tries to act tough. I'm fine. Really, I'm fine. I'll be better after some sleep. And what if you're not? You expect everyone to just wait here for you. Now is not the time to be stubborn. If you had just listened to me this morning, we wouldn't be in this mess. He turns to Wu Xin. You watch over her. I'm going out to find medicine. After giving his orders, Tianlei disappears into the night. She's already injured and has a fever, you know. You didn't have to be so harsh instead of comforting her. Bing Lan's heart sinks at Tianlei's words. Going out at night in this apocalyptic world is a death sentence. But Tianlei had to take the risk. He finally located a pharmacy. Anti-inflammatories, painkillers, and fever reducers. This is great. They have everything we need here. He decides to take a little of everything, just in case someone else gets hurt later. As he focuses on gathering medicine, Tianlei's intuition screams danger. 2 zombies are closing in fast. Their eyes glow red. They're mutated zombies. Tianlei wonders if he has enough strength to take on 2 of these monsters alone. Meanwhile, back at their hideout, Bing Lan's condition is getting worse. Water. Sister Bing Lan, what do you need? Wu Xin. I'm so thirsty. Is there any water? Okay, just wait a second. Crap. The water they took from the cafeteria was all in Sister Bing Lan's backpack, and that scum Li Yuchuan stole it. Wu Xin tries the tap behind the counter, but not a single drop comes out. What kind of bar has no water? Not knowing what else to do, she turns to her boyfriend, Yang. Come over here for a minute. Just tell me what you need from here. Brother Lei isn't around, so I have to guard the door. She pinches Yang's ear and snaps. I told you to get over here, so get over here. Stop talking so much before you make your boss angry. The young man rubs his aching ear, grumbling. All right, what is it? That bastard Li stole all of our water. And it seems like the pipes here are broken too. Sister Bing Lan has a fever now. She can't go without water. I need you to go out and find some. But Brother Lei told me to stand guard. How can I just leave? If I go and zombies suddenly attack, how is Wu Xin supposed to protect you all on her own? Brother Lei. Is that all you know how to say? Don't you have a mind of your own? Zhao Tianlei is the captain. That's true. But you can't rely on him for everything. Besides, it's not just the 2 of you in the group anymore. I've joined you, and more people will come later. If Zhao Tianlei isn't here and someone needs to make a decision, what are you going to do? You big idiot, aren't you the vice captain? When the captain's not here, you're the one who makes the calls. Now is your chance to step up, to prove that you can handle things on your own. But, no more buts. I've seen you kill zombies. I have faith in you. It'll be fine with me here, protecting everyone. Right now, solving this water problem is the best way to help your brother Lei. When he gets back, he'll praise you for it. And with that, Yang finally gives in. Back at the pharmacy, Tianlei has already eliminated the 2 stubborn zombies. This first-rank soldier's body is truly extraordinary, he thinks. That was much easier than the last time I killed zombies. At this rate, he'll be able to level up again soon. Model. While you can't access high-tier exchanges, you can use it for stats and experience points. So, what should I upgrade? Before I face high-level zombies, defense and agility aren't the priority. Besides, I have enough medical supplies to cover my recovery. My mind is made up. All of these cores are going into pure strength. Exchange confirmed. Strength increased by 2 points. I don't feel any different. System, you aren't pulling my leg, are you? Apologies for the underwhelming sensation. This overlord system is incapable of deception. If you have doubts, I suggest you test your new power. Test it on what? Oh, I have an idea. Tianlei headed straight for the dealership where Li Yichuan was hiding. Bulletproof glass, is it? Let's see what's tougher, you or Zhao Tianlei's hammer. With one mighty swing, Tianlei shattered the reinforced door into a million pieces. The bastard inside was busy stuffing his face with bread when the sound hit. What was that noise? Incredible. Just 2 points of strength, and I can smash glass that stops bullets. This power is unreal. Li Yichuan, let's see you run this time. But that guy was clever. He had found a flashy red supercar somewhere and was already flooring it. Tianlei didn't see that move coming and could only shout for him to stop. Li Yichuan, don't run. An idiot's the one who doesn't run. Catch me if you can. If you catch me, I'll let you take a free shot. Tianlei knew he couldn't keep up, so he hurled his hammer at the speeding car. But it was no use. Damn it, just a little short. Next time, I'm upgrading my speed. Meanwhile, our boy Xu Yang was on the hunt for a water source. An hour passed with no luck. What kind of shopping district is this? Not even a single supermarket, and the coffee shops are bone dry. Where am I supposed to find anything? At last, he discovered a marketplace. A seafood district, a place with fish tanks, shouldn't be short on water. The moment he stepped inside, several water tanks came into view. Perfect. There's so much water, and it looks completely clean. Overcome with thirst, he took a large gulp, only to spit it out instantly. It was brutally salty. How could I forget? The water for seafood is obviously salt water. Lost in his mistake, he failed to notice the mutated zombie creeping up behind him. Xu Yang was knocked out cold with a single brutal strike. Turns out, it wasn't a zombie. It was a living person. I told you he didn't look like a zombie. We just attacked a survivor. Now what? Stop complaining. What good is talking about it now? I think this sword looks pretty good. It's mine. Why do you always get the good stuff? You already have a weapon. This one should be for me. Are you blind? You call this a weapon? To be safe, they tied Xu Yang to a post and began to question him. Quiet down, he's waking up. Xu Yang woke up to find himself tightly bound, staring at a group of strangers. He was furious. Who are you people? Why did you attack me? Whoa there, kid. Our apologies. We thought you were a zombie. It was all a misunderstanding. Just a misunderstanding. We know you're not one now. Then untie me. Okay, I'll untie you, sweetie. No, just because he says he's fine, we're supposed to believe him? Exactly. Look how shifty he is. Even if he wasn't bitten, he's definitely not a good person. What if we untie him and he comes after us for revenge? So what does everyone think we should do? I say we just kill him. It's the safest way. You're not very old, but your heart is already rotten. You're barely a man and you already want to kill people. On what grounds? You think that dried fish in your hand gives you the right? You dare look down on me? If you've got the guts, then do it. Give me the blade. Seeing her unhinged son, the mother could only try to intervene. Dahai, don't. The kid raised the blade, but before he could do anything, Xu Yang sent him flying with a kick. The blade flew and embedded itself in the pillar. And in doing so, it sliced clean through the ropes. Xu Yang had been freed. What's the matter? Weren't you just about to kill me? Let's go. As he stretched his arms, the entire family retreated behind the father, not daring to make another sound. Dad, don't let him do anything crazy. It's 1 against our 4. You're not guaranteed to win this fight. You're right. That actually does sound a little scary. Xu Yang casually flicked the blade, slicing the support pillar in 2. Don't be so tense. I was tied up for a while, just needed to loosen my muscles. So, who's up first? Xu Yang had terrified the poor family. This was all because of those 2 snot-nosed brats. The mother had to step forward and smooth things over. Young man, they're just kids. They don't understand. You absolutely must not get angry. We were just so scared. That's the only reason we did this. Are you the owners here? No, we came out to celebrate the children's father's birthday. How could we know that zombies would suddenly appear on the street? They bite anyone they see, and the number of zombies just kept growing. We ran with the crowd and ducked into this shop when we saw it was empty. That's right. If you were able to get in here, does that mean all the zombies outside are gone? I don't know how many are on this street, but there are still more than a dozen of them right outside this shop. Are you messing with us? If there were that many zombies outside, how could you have possibly gotten in here alive? Dad, don't believe him. He's totally bluffing. That's nothing. On my way here, I killed way more than a dozen zombies. And my leader? He's on another level entirely. Since we left Zhonghua Academy, he's taken down at least 80 of them, if not a full 100. The 2 troublemakers thought Xu Yang was lying and burst into laughter. Do you play too many video games? Do you really think you're some kind of hero? If your leader could really kill 100 of them, when it comes to zombies, I'm the savior here. At least the old man gets it. The 2 of you, shut your mouths.
Son, I believe you. I know of the China Business Institute. It's hundreds of kilometers from here. For them to survive that journey, they must have incredible skills.
Young man, striking you earlier was reckless of me. I am truly sorry. I have a favor to ask you. If you found a way in, you must know a way out. Can you take us with you? Dad, are you crazy? You actually trust this guy? Honey, you've lost it. There are countless zombies out there. Going outside is a death sentence. I'm not going. You can beat me to death, but I'm not leaving. All you can think about is dying out there. But do you call this living? We've been trapped in here for days. For days, we survived on nothing but frozen fish. What happens when that runs out? Our only chance at survival is out there. This young man. He's our one and only hope. If we don't take this chance now, are you all just going to wait here to die? Honey, you're right. We'll listen to you. Young man, I'm begging you. Even if you won't take us old folks, please, save our two children. They're still so young. They're our family's hope. They can't be allowed to die like this. Is that so? Fine, I'll take you with me. But first, you have to answer a question for me. Go ahead and ask. If we know, we'll tell you. Do any of you know where I can find drinking water? So he hadn't forgotten his mission. He'd face Yuzin's wrath if he came back empty-handed. Just then, a kid pulls out a huge water jug. You mean this? Meanwhile, Tianlei had safely returned with medicine for Bing Lan. But why wasn't Yang Yang back yet? Could something have happened to him? If you were so worried, you shouldn't have let him go out alone. A little late for regrets now. Relax. I know what he's capable of. As long as he doesn't run into a mutated zombie, he'll be fine. But Yushin was too anxious about her man to stay put. I should at least go check by the door. Tianlei stayed to care for Bing Lan, gently wrapping her wound. Suddenly, they both tried to apologize at once, but Tianlei spoke first. What I said last night was too harsh. Please don't take it to heart. No, you were right to be angry with me. I completely overestimated my own abilities. I never wanted to drag you down or cause you trouble. I just never thought I'd make everything so complicated. Just promise me you won't push yourself so hard from now on. Tell me the truth. Do you guys not like my type of woman? Do you all prefer the gentle, helpless type? That's not it. You have your own strengths. Then what about Chen Jinyu? What kind of girl is she? Gentle or strong? Her? She's not really either type, or maybe she's both. Honestly, I don't really know her that well. We've barely spoken more than a few sentences, but she's the kind of person who, just by standing in front of you, you feel this unexplainable pull, this desire to do something for her. Hey, don't look at me like that. You're the one who asked. You didn't have to be so specific or so passionate about it. You're blushing just talking about her. Is she really that amazing? Tianlei then secretly pulled a pair of shoes from behind his back, taking Bing Lan by surprise. She held them up and asked, "What is this?" "They're women's sneakers." "Where did you get them?" "On my way back, I passed a sporting goods store. I noticed your high heels weren't exactly practical. So, Zhao Tianlei, believe it or not, one day, I will make you forget all about Chen Xingyu. I will become the one and only woman in your heart." Just then, Yang Yang returned, a massive jug of water in his arms. Seeing her beloved back safe, Yushin was overjoyed. Bing Lan, Yang Yang's back, and he brought water. But the scene that greeted them was Bing Lan pulling Tianlei in close by his collar. They spun around in embarrassment. "We saw nothing. We didn't see a thing. Please, continue." Seeing their reaction, Bing Lan immediately shoved Tianlei away. "What nonsense are you spouting? How was it? Your first solo mission. Was it a success? I guess I got lucky. No zombies spotted me. But I definitely feel safer when I'm with you, Brother Lei. If you're not busy, could you come here for a second?" Yang Yang led Tianlei to meet the family from the seafood market. "So, you're Zhao Tianlei? My name is Li Jianghe. This is my wife, Zhang Shufen, and my sons, Da Hai and Xiao Hai. We heard a lot about you from Yang Yang. To face those zombies with such courage, you guys are incredible. Thank you for being willing to take our family in. If we hadn't met you all, I don't know what we would have done. You all are truly good people. Hey, don't thank me so quickly. I only agreed to get you out of that place. Whether or not you can stay with us, that's for Brother Lei to decide. So, I heard you've killed 100 zombies. You don't look all that special to me. Are you just bluffing to make yourself sound tough? Trying to be the boss of this group?" Just then, Xiao Hai's eyes landed on the group's stash of food. "Mom, look, it's bread." The boy crept toward the bag of supplies, getting ready to snatch one. "We've been eating raw fish for days. I'm about to puke. Finally, some real bread to eat." But it wasn't going to be that easy. In a flash, Tianlei swung his hammer, pinning the bag high up on the wall. Incredible. Xiao Hai's face went pale with absolute terror. Running to their parents to complain, the parents shield their sons. "I'm so sorry, truly sorry. They're still just kids. They don't know any better. You absolutely cannot hold a grudge against them. If they weren't kids, that last axe swing would have taken his arm clean off. So, you want to join our group? It's not impossible, but what can you do?" The old man was confused by the question. What did he mean, do? Wu Xuan quickly clarified for him. "In our group, everyone has to pull their own weight. Tianlei is our leader. Yang Yang knows martial arts, and Wu Xuan is a master with the spear. And while my sister Bing Lan and I can't fight zombies, we handle the daily needs for everyone. Are you all just planning to be freeloaders? Well, I know how to drive. I've been a professional driver for years. I don't know if that's useful. I can cook. And I'm a really good cook. We actually do need someone who can cook. We don't know how long we'll be on the road. We can't just eat hot pot every single day. I vote we keep them. Driving takes a fighter out of commission, so we need a dedicated driver. Yes, that's right. Look, you're all people with important things to do. You can't be expected to handle every little thing yourselves. Please, let us stay. Tianlei turned to the two useless brats. What about you two? Besides being overgrown children, what can you do? Their mother quickly jumped in. Don't look at them like that. They're usually a big help around the house. They can handle all sorts of odd jobs. Fine, but let me make one thing clear. In my group, food is earned. Don't think you can just rely on your parents to get by. If you want to eat, you better start proving your worth, and fast. The two punks looked offended, their pride wounded by his words. Humph, what's he acting so tough for? With that settled, now, let's figure out our route. From here to base number 6, there are two paths. One route is shorter, but it passes through many crowded urban areas. The chance of encountering zombies is extremely high. The second path is a bit more winding, but it's relatively safe. Which road do you all think is better? Obviously, we should take the shorter route. The sooner we get to the base, the safer we'll be. Besides, our group is getting bigger now. Even if we run into zombies with this many people, we have nothing to fear. We have more people, but not more combat power. Right now, the only ones who can really fight are Lei and me. If we run into a real horde, I'm afraid we won't be able to protect everyone. I suggest taking the second road. Tian Lei agreed with Wu Xuan's assessment. That's right. I also vote for the safer path. Everyone, take a look. Although this road has many smaller forks, there's only one main highway. Even if we run into zombies, we can split up and scatter, and we'd be able to regroup later. You guys really think of everything. I agree. All right, then it's settled. As soon as Bing Lan's leg is healed enough to travel, we move out. Somehow, Tian Lei managed to find a seriously awesome-looking vehicle. Bro Lei, this thing is insane. Where did you even find it? It looks like it'll be an amazing ride. This car is way tougher than that old truck. I actually went back to the hotel to teach that bastard Lee a lesson, but I was a step too late. They'd already fled. But then I saw this beauty and decided to take it. Even with 4 new people, it'll be a tight squeeze, but it's big enough. Tian Lei tossed the keys to the veteran driver. Uncle Lee, you're driving. Holding the keys to such a high-end vehicle, Uncle Lee was trembling with excitement. He'd never driven a car this nice in his life. I'm actually a little nervous. But don't worry, it won't be a problem. With the whole crew loaded up, they hit the road. A luxury ride really is different. Uncle Lee expertly navigated the streets. Wu Xuan checked in on his sister. Sister Bing Lan, how's your leg? Does it still hurt? It's much better after taking the medicine. Meanwhile, Xiao Hai was acting like a kid in a candy store. Whoa, expensive cars are on another level. This tech is so cool. In stark contrast, his older brother Da Hai sat in the back, scowling. Hey, bro, look, there's even wine back here. This looks like some seriously high-class stuff. We should have a taste. Hell yeah. Hey, old man, put on some music. What do you two think you're doing, drinking wine and listening to music? You think this is a vacation? Do you have any idea what kind of situation we're in? Sorry, so sorry. They're just kids who don't understand. Da Hai, Xiao Hai, stop causing trouble. Settle down and sit over here, now. But they still didn't get it. They just wanted to drink. Humph. So what if he killed a few zombies? What's so great about that? Back in school, I was the one calling the shots. Just you wait until I get my chance. I'll definitely make all of you open your eyes wide. You'll see just how powerful I really am. As they drove, Wu Xuan noticed something was wrong. Bro Lei, I think we're going the wrong way. This isn't the road to base 6, but Tian Lei was completely certain we're not lost. Before we leave for good, I need to pick something up. Tian Lei told Uncle Lee to stop the car. This is a police station. The group stared in disbelief. And it was swarming with zombies. A massive horde had gathered here. Yang Yang was confused. Bro Lei, what are we doing here? But Wu Xuan understood instantly. Guns. That's right. Our team is growing. We can't just rely on the 3 of us anymore. If we run into danger, the others need to be able to protect themselves. The simplest solution is firearms, and the police station is the only place we're going to find them. Never mind that. But this police station is swarming with zombies. How are we supposed to get inside? I'll lead them somewhere else. The rest is up to you all. You want to lure the zombies away by yourself? Stop bluffing. There are at least 40 or 50 of them out there. I don't believe you dare go out there. Hearing this, Tian Lei shot back immediately. Then why don't you come with me? Boss, is this kid insane? I'm not going. Then you should talk less. Don't worry, Brother Lei, leave this to us. But how are you going to draw their attention? Didn't someone want to blast music from the speakers earlier? Tian Lei cranked the volume to the maximum level. The 2 young troublemakers finally got annoyed. Are you crazy? You'll get us all killed with that noise. Tian Lei climbed out of the car's sunroof and yelled, Hey, I'm over here. Come and get me." Then he leaped off the car and sprinted in the other direction. Of course, the entire horde of zombies was lured away. Wu Xuan and Xu Yang saw how effective the plan was. The zombies have all been drawn away. Da Hai, unimpressed by Tian Lei's stunt, cursed under his breath. "That guy is a madman. It would be best if a zombie just bit and killed him. You little punk. I'm warning you. I can't be bothered with you, but if you dare curse Brother Lei or anyone else on this team, I will personally throw you out to the zombies. Do you understand?" Although Xu Yang's threat scared him, he kept a defiant look. Yeah, I get it." Wu Xuan, not knowing what to do, asked, "What's our next move? We can't leave Brother Lei without support when he returns. Besides, Sister Bing Lan's leg hasn't fully healed yet. She needs someone to look after her. Here's the plan. Wu Xuan and I will go inside to check things out. The rest of you will stay here." Wu Xuan called to the others, "Auntie Zhang, you and these two boys will come with us. Do we really need that many people? Besides, what help can the three of them be? They'll probably just get in the way. You think you know them that well. If we leave that family of 4 here while we're both gone, leaving just 2 defenseless girls. What if they just drive away in the car? My son and I aren't going. How about this? Let me go with you too, and we'll leave the kids here." Wu Xuan flatly rejected the request. "Absolutely not. You either come with us, or you get out of the car and leave." That arrogant Da Hai felt challenged, his pride wounded. "Xiao Hai, don't let anyone look down on you." "Fine, we'll go. Who's afraid of you?" And so, the 5 of them advanced into the police station together. Xu Yang tried calling out, "Is anyone in here?" There was no reply. Did everyone already flee? This place is spotless. It doesn't look like any zombies got in here. They had found the armory. The 2 boys' eyes lit up at the sight of the guns. "Bro, look, real guns. Is that an AK-47, just like in the movies? It looks so awesome." Suddenly, a voice echoed through the room. "Don't move. Drop your guns, or we'll let you taste what this one feels like." As it turned out, many police officers had survived inside. Xu Yang quickly explained, "It's a misunderstanding. We're just lucky survivors. We were passing by and hoped you could help us. We don't have any ill intentions. How do we know you haven't been infected by the zombies? Put your hands behind your heads. We're going to conduct a search. Stay still." And so they searched each person one by one. You don't need to check me, do you? You're old enough to be my mother. Who would want to harass you? Turn around." "Ah, this kid has a gun. I'm a bodyguard. The gun is mine. Don't you know you can't carry a firearm without a permit? Confiscate it." "Chief, the search is complete. There are no wounds on them. They probably haven't been infected. Who are you people? With so many zombies out there, how did you manage to get inside?" "We're from the Yuzhou Business Academy. We're on our way to base number 6 to find help. We were passing through and wanted to see if there were any survivors, and maybe borrow some guns and ammunition. As for that horde, our leader lured them away." "So you're saying your vehicle is parked outside?" "That's right. This is fantastic news. My name is Ma Li Pang, and I'm the chief here. In times as dangerous as these, one can never be too careful. I was out of line earlier. My sincerest apologies to all of you. We understand, but is a place this big really down to just the few of you? Originally, there were a dozen of my brothers. When the apocalypse began, we sent a large number of officers out to help. Unfortunately, back then, we didn't know how deadly the zombies were. Every single one of those comrades was lost. Now, it's just us. The last police car ran out of gas, so we have no way of leaving this place. We've been trapped in here for days. Don't make it sound so pathetic. You're not ordinary civilians like us. You have guns and ammunition. Why couldn't you fight your way out? At the end of the day, you're all just afraid to die. And you call yourselves police? Are you really worthy of the people's trust?" The mother, fearing her son's sharp tongue would get him in trouble, immediately stopped him. "Da Hai, we don't want to keep hiding like this either. We tried to break out many times, but there are still a few inmates locked up in the jail. They refuse to cooperate. We can't just abandon them. So our only choice is to stay here and hope for a rescue. After everything we went through to get here, this is the situation. And you still want to protect the lives of those prisoners? You really are a good person. As a police officer, this is my duty, but having you all show up is a huge help to us. If you could share some of your gasoline, we could get a car running and take those prisoners with us." "That's right. You mentioned you're headed for base number 6. We were wondering if we could travel there with you. How could we say no? You're all police officers, fully armed with guns and ammunition. That's like a major contribution to the team. Brother Lei will definitely agree. We can't afford any delays. Let's move out. There are still some important documents inside the police station we need to secure. We just need a little time to get things organized. I imagine you all must be exhausted, right? I've got an idea. We still have some food inside, so why don't we share some to help you get your strength back? Rest for a moment while we get everything ready, and we'll leave immediately. The moment Xiao Hai heard the word food, he lit up. We get to eat? That's awesome. I'm starving to death. Is that right? All right. But make it quick. We have to make every second count. If we wait until the zombies return, we'll be in deep trouble. Don't worry. We'll be as fast as humanly possible. This way. Please. Chief Ma, shouldn't you be returning our property now? Haha, my young friend. Did you make this silencer yourself? This is extremely dangerous. You could burn your hand at any moment. As it happens, I have a proper set. I'll swap it out for you. I appreciate the kind thought, but I don't need it. I'm quite comfortable with this one. There was something sinister in this cop's eyes. Can you really be trusted? The hot-headed Da Hai snapped. Will you stop being so difficult? They have tons of guns. Why would they need to steal your broken one? Shu Yang was just as naive. That's right. Chief Ma is just trying to be helpful. You shouldn't refuse his kindness. Seeing everyone agree, Wu Xuan reluctantly gave in. All right, fine. They followed the officer's lead straight towards the prison block. For once, Xiao Hai seemed to have a sharp intuition. He sensed that something was terribly wrong. Didn't you say we were going to rest? Why are we here? Hey, officer, how much further do we have to go? Oh, Xu Yang, you poor fool. You walked right into their trap without a clue. The officer turned around. We're here. Then he shoved them all into his cell. It was only then that they realized they'd been betrayed. Xu Yang and Wu Xuan had once again let brother lay down. What do you think you're doing? These ungrateful monsters aimed their guns at them, threateningly. Behave yourselves, or don't blame me for putting a bullet between your eyes. The older woman in the group started to protest. Officer, there must be some misunderstanding. Why are you locking us in here? In response, the sadistic bastard kicked her viciously. Shut your mouth, you old hag. You're damn noisy. Da Hai may be arrogant, but he loved his mother fiercely. Seeing her struck sent him into a rage. You dare hit my mother, I'll kill you. As the officer raised his gun to fire, Wu Xuan screamed for Da Hai to watch out, lunging to save his life. Xu Yang, still clueless, yelled, What the hell are you doing? I want to see Chief Ma. Chief Ma, you say? You're not going to see any chief. The only one you'll be meeting today is the Grim Reaper. Now sit quietly in there, you bastards. Open this door, let us out. Suddenly, a voice echoed from the cell across from them. Don't waste your energy. You can scream until your throat is raw, but they won't pay you any mind. There is no Chief Ma here. They aren't police officers either. Those men are all high-level convicts. I knew it. Who are you? How do you know they're prisoners? My name is Yi Chenfeng, and I'm a real police officer. Those guys have their eyes on Tian Lei's vehicles. Those are some nice rides. They must be full of supplies. Nice cars and beautiful women. That's just my style. Master Ma, the job is done. I don't understand why we have to keep them alive, especially those two defiant brats. We should just kill them all and get it over with, you idiot. This place might be secure, but our food supply won't last forever. When it runs out, who do you think is going to volunteer for a supply run? Of course, we need to keep a few errand boys around. So you mean we're staying in this place? We're not going to that base number 6. What's so great about that base, anyway? It's crawling with government and military types. If we go there, we'll just be forced to live under their laws again. If someone recognizes us, we could end up in a cell for a second time. How would that be any different from before? Don't forget, we're the bad guys. A world without rules. That is our paradise. Master Ma is absolutely right. Here, we have food, drink, and women to serve us. Why would we want to go anywhere else? As long as the zombies can't get in here, this place is our heaven on earth. Go. Before the horde returns, bring me all the supplies from those vehicles. And the beautiful women, too. Your Master Ma will throw a feast in your honor. Meanwhile, Tian Lei was running on fumes, but the relentless horde of zombies still wouldn't give up, dragging your stiff bodies all this way. You all are certainly persistent. 10, 20, 35. This isn't a horde of zombies, it's a damn warehouse full of them. But if you're all so eager to give me your heads, then I will graciously accept. But then, the zombies saw something that made them scatter in pure terror. Huh? Why did they all just run away? They seemed to be terrified of something. Could I really be so powerful that I make zombies flee in a frenzy? Suddenly, Leo sensed danger, swinging his axe behind him in defense. A sneak attack. When he turned, he saw a truly terrifying creature. What in the world is that? A blinker, the second stage of zombie evolution, and a special class among all the others. Their bodies are incredibly sensitive, their speed is blinding, and their leaping power is astonishing. They have no sight or hearing, but their senses are sharp. The slightest sound won't escape them, and they can predict an enemy's actions in an instant. The strength in their muscles and claws can punch a massive hole through a solid wall. But their deadliest weapon is their mouth, a flexible tongue that can pierce through brick and stone. On top of that, it's covered in a corrosive substance. If you get caught, there's no escape. Their bodies also have powerful regenerative abilities. Any non-fatal wound will heal in a very short time. You could say this is a truly formidable evolutionary branch. Its combat power is equal to 100 normal zombies. Analysis complete. Now, back to you. So, you're saying this monster is basically invincible? Doesn't it have any weak points? Just like a normal zombie, its head. I didn't need you to tell me that. Give me some actual combat strategies. If you want to succeed at anything, you can only rely on yourself. The system has already given you wings. Do you need it to teach you how to fly, too? The system's task is complete. The rest is all up to you. Good luck with that. If there was a review app for systems, I'd give you 1 star and get you fired. The monster lunged at Leo, but without a strategy, all he could do was dodge its attacks. What kind of demonic movement is that? So fast. It was like the humanoid snake Leo had encountered earlier today. A top-tier mutated zombie. It looked like a monster straight out of a nightmare. Though Leo tried his best, he was caught by its constricting tongue. He couldn't even hold onto his axe, his last weapon. Its tongue, several meters long, squeezed Leo tightly and lifted him into the air. Now completely unarmed, Leo could only observe the monster, desperately thinking of a way to escape. Their weakness, just like normal zombies, is in the forehead. If I can't break free, then I'll just have to fight back. He bent his knees and slammed them into the creature's disgusting mouth. So smart. The tongue is a sensitive organ, so 1 kick from Leo was enough to make it release him. He had escaped death's door. He couldn't help but feel proud of his model-like legs. That was close. Good thing my legs are long. It seemed the creature's mouth was still in pain. The monster had no choice but to turn and flee. Crap, that's the direction of the police station. If that monster gets there, the others will be in danger. Inside the police station, the prisoners shared their stories. The Chief Ma you guys mentioned. His name is Ma Li Peng. He's the leader of a notorious gang. Those guys pretending to be police are all his thugs. They used to run wild, fighting, stealing. There was no crime they wouldn't commit. It took me and my team a huge effort to finally capture them. When the zombie outbreak started, most of my colleagues were outside providing support, but they were quickly overwhelmed. The rest of us received orders to evacuate immediately. Even though these men are criminals, they should be judged by the law, so we decided to take them with us. But who knew that the moment we opened the cell doors, they would ambush us? We were caught completely off guard. They stole our guns, and my 2 partners were killed in the process. I knew there was something suspicious about them. They had this murderous aura that didn't feel like a cop at all. Why didn't you say something sooner? I tried to signal you, but you weren't even paying attention. But still, if they killed your partners, why didn't they just kill you? Keeping you locked up here seems like asking for trouble. Ma Li Peng may look like a brute, but he's actually very cautious. They knew they weren't familiar with this place. Plus, many areas in the police station require fingerprint or iris scans. That's the only reason they've kept me alive. For a while now, they've been wearing our uniforms. They've been posing as police to trick many groups of passing survivors who were looking for help, only to lock them up. The men are forced into hard labor. And what happens to the women is even worse. I truly regret not shooting them all when I had the chance. Those bastards are rotten to the core. But now that you've met us, you can rest easy. We may have been careless and fell for their trap, but our leader is still out there. And believe me, he's no ordinary person. He will definitely get us out of here. Really? Of course. And when he does, we'll line them all up so you can get your revenge. The aunt's health was failing fast. Xiao Hai and Da Hai rushed to her side. Mom, what's wrong? Does it hurt a lot? My stomach. It hurts so much. I think something ruptured inside. Her voice was laced with agony. That monster's kick must have been brutal. Xu Yang quickly knelt beside Aunt Zhang. Auntie Zhang, I know a little about these kinds of injuries. Let me take a look. But she weakly pushed him away. I'm afraid it's too late for me. It doesn't matter if I die in here. But I'm begging you. You have to get these 2 children out of here safely. Hearing this, Hai couldn't accept it. Mom, what nonsense are you talking? It's not nonsense. You 2 are your father's entire world. I hoped I could watch you grow up, get married, and have kids. But it seems I won't be by your side anymore. From now on, you have to be mature. Listen to your father, and don't be willful like you were before, understand? Realizing they were about to lose their mother, the 2 brothers began to sob. But Xu Yang, having finished his examination, spoke up. Auntie, you're fine. It's not serious. It's just a side stitch. Seriously, just move around a little and it'll go away. The boys stared. What the heck, Mom? You had a side stitch and you acted like you were on death's door. You scared us to death. I should have recorded that for Dad to see. Hey, it wasn't fake. It really hurt. Just don't you dare tell your father about this when we get out. Suddenly, Wu Shuan's sharp voice cut through, making Xu Yang jump. Damn it, what's wrong with you? You scared the life out of me. Wu Xuan ignored him. Ma Liping knows our car is still outside. He'll definitely try to steal it. And Wu Xuan and Sister Bing Lan are still in that car. Huh? Xu Yang was suddenly taking off his shirt. We definitely need to get out of here. Fast. What are you doing taking your shirt off? I saw in a movie. You wet some clothes, then use an iron bar as a lever to bend the cell bars. Wet them? How are we supposed to do that? Anyone need to pee? Stop joking around. You think you're Jackie Chan or something? Move aside and put your shirt on. You're making me sick. A young voice cut in. What do you think you're doing? If you want out, you better be a little more polite. There's only one person here who knows how to open this cell, and that's my big brother. Xu Yang pointed at Da Hai in disbelief. You're relying on this little brat? What about it? Da Hai held out his hand. Does anyone have something sharp, like a needle? Everyone shook their heads. Just as their hope began to fade, the police officer pulled something from his pocket. Maybe this will work. He tossed it over to Da Hai. Will this do? It was his police badge. But for this job, it was more than enough. Da Hai got to work immediately. He broke the pin off the back of the badge and inserted it into the cell's keyhole. It was a move that looked all too familiar to anyone in the thieving trade. Xu Yang watched, surprised by Da Hai's hidden talent. You know how to do this. My brother's a pro. Give him a bobby pin, and he can get into any office in the entire school. Anyone who got something confiscated would ask him to steal it back. Xu Yang frowned. Brat, instead of studying, you're learning how to steal. I'm telling your dad about this later. Can you even do it? This is a prison lock, not your school locker. Quiet. Click. The cell door was open. I told you not to underestimate me. My title as the third-grade Saint of Thieves from Yuzhou isn't just for show. Xu Yang finally had to admit the kid had skill. Not bad, kid. Not bad at all. Officer Yi, we're here to get you out. The officer pointed. There's a spare key for the cells in a drawer in that monitoring room. Xu Yang rushed to get the key, unlocked Officer Ye's cell, and invited him along. Officer Ye, come with us. You guys go ahead. There are still a lot of survivors locked up in here. I have to go free them. They had only been together for a few dozen minutes, but a bond had formed. Xu Yang decided instantly. Officer Yi, we'll go with you. A smile broke across Officer Ye's face. He had found good people. My friend, thank you. And with that, they all split up to rescue the others. As they ran, a voice called out, Wu Xuan. Wu Xuan, is that you? It was Li Yichuan. Wu Xuan, it really is you. Save me. Those guys have made my life a living hell. So it was an old acquaintance. Officer Yi asked Xu Yang, you know this guy? Yeah. Xu Yang spat. He's a piece of trash. Wu Xuan glared at the man. What are you doing here? Our car hit a spike strip. We barely made it here, only to run into those fake cops. They're treating us like slaves, making me do hard labor every single day. Xu Y, too. It's so good to see you guys. Quick, before those bastards notice, let us out of here. Looks like karma really does exist. What goes around comes around. Xu Xuan's voice was ice. We took you in. And you repaid our kindness by locking us outside when the zombies attacked. And now you have the nerve to show your face and beg for help. Where do you get that kind of confidence? I know I was wrong. Please, just save me one more time. I swear I'll turn over a new leaf. I'll be your slave. I'll do anything. Do you think we're stupid? Even the simplest farmer knows not to let a venomous snake bite him twice. He then turned his desperate gaze to Wu Xuan. Wu Xuan, don't forget you're a bodyguard. Your duty is to protect your client, leaving me here to rot while you run for your own life. Where's your professional ethics? Xu Yang saw the tactic immediately. What? The pity party didn't work. So now you're trying a guilt trip? You're not wrong, Wu Xuan said calmly. As a bodyguard, I was indeed responsible for my client. Are you actually going soft on him? But Wu Xuan's next words were like daggers. However, as I said before, our professional relationship was terminated long ago. Your life is no longer my concern. Wu Xuan dangled the keys. Here they are. Whether you live or die is up to you now. Then, without hesitation, Wu Xuan tossed the keys right into the disgusting toilet. Surrounded by flies and a gut-wrenching stench, he wouldn't dare reach in there for anything. Let's move. Wu Xuan turned his back, his departure ice cold. The scumbag, Li screamed after him. Wu Xuan, you bastard. You'll pay for this. Officer Ye led everyone to the elevator, but there was a problem. It was secured with a fingerprint lock. We're screwed. The elevator's locked from upstairs. What does that mean? This lift is our only way out, and it's computer-controlled. They've locked it from their end. That means only someone up there can activate it. We can't operate it from down here. So, does that mean we can't get up? Hudson turned to Dean. Don't look at me. I can't crack a high-tech lock like that. There's one other way. We wait here for them to come down. If they captured your friends, they'll definitely lock them in here. When that happens, we can ambush them. As long as we neutralize their guns, we'll have the upper hand. Julian spoke up from behind. I guess that's our only choice. Outside, Vivian's group was getting anxious. Why haven't they come back yet? And what about Liu Zhao? He's been gone way too long. Don't tell me something happened. Don't worry. I'm sure they're fine. Julie spotted figures walking out. Someone's coming. It's those scammers. Are you friends with Hudson? We're the police here. We have the situation under control. You've all been through hell out there. You're safe now. Follow us inside. Officers, thank goodness. We finally feel safe now that you're here. Girls, let's get out of the car. Uncle Lee, wait a minute. Don't unlock the doors. It seemed Lana was still as sharp as ever. Officers, may I ask why our friends aren't with you? Where are they? It's better if you bring them out here. Relax, they're perfectly safe inside the station. Zombies could appear at any moment. You should hurry up and get out of the car so we can get you inside. Miss Crystal, let's just listen to the officers. We shouldn't wait out here any longer. Marcus, why are you wasting words on them? Just drag them out already. This one's a real looker, and I'm getting impatient. Guess you want to do this the hard way. Smash the windows. Drag them out for me. All right, you asked for it. They began hammering the glass with the butts of their rifles. Vivian's group screamed in terror inside the car. What are you doing? They aren't police. The window shattered into a spiderweb of cracks. A disgusting thug grabbed Lana's hair and started pulling. Get out here, you witch! But his luck had just run out. The moment he dragged the beauty out, a monster found him first. Ah, what the hell is that thing? Shoot it. Open fire. But their pathetic little bullets didn't even scratch it. This high-level mutated zombie was about to wipe these scumbags off the map. Once caught by its long, coiling tongue, all you could do was say goodbye to this world. But the real show was just getting started. Marcus, look! The zombies that were chasing Leo finally caught up. Run! Everybody, run! One group swarmed the giant monster, while the rest descended upon Uncle Lee's car. The situation had become critical. Get back. Don't come in here. Vivian and Lana desperately tried to block the shattered window to stop the zombies from clawing their way inside. Help. Hudson, where are you? The monster had just finished its feast, but before it could savor the taste, Leo brought his axe down. Leo swung his axe clean across its neck, ending its pathetic life. The stench is unbearable. He then picked up a rifle and started taking down the rest of the ghouls. One by one, they fell as if he were a professional sniper. Congratulations, host. You have obtained a level 2 essence core. It can be exchanged for 20 experience points, or add 2 attribute points, or activate the level 2 material exchange. Please make your selection. Getting this core wasn't easy. There was no way he'd use it so rashly. I'll save it for now. I'll decide later. Seeing Leo return, Lana ran to him, overjoyed, and threw her arms around him. Leo, are you okay? I'm fine, just covered in their saliva. It's sticky and disgusting. Makes me want to puke. Liu Zhao, you absolute jerk. Where did you run off to? You took forever to get back. You scared me to death. You know that? Where did this fiery temper come from? What happened to the high and mighty sea? Oh? Uncle Lee, you can't go in there. Stop pulling me. The zombies all ran into the police station. Sophie, Dean, and Sean are still in there. I have to go save them. What good will you be in there? If you want your sons to come out and find their father missing, then by all means, go. The rest of you, get in the car and wait. Lock the doors tight. I'm going in to get them. Lana couldn't help but call out, be careful. Leo stepped into the police station. Seeing the elevator signal, Mr. Yi thought it was the thugs. He alerted everyone. They're coming. Each person grabbed a weapon. One held a pipe, another a rope. Everyone prepared for an ambush. The moment the elevator doors slid open, Hudson's group charged forward with a roar. Go. Wait, since when did these brainless, flesh-eating monsters learn to take the elevator? Zombies, run for your lives. These guys had weapons in their hands, but instead of fighting back, they just scattered in a panic. What the hell? They left Julian and Hudson to fight alone. Julian yelled, get into the cell. Close the door. Hurry, close the door. Dean's family still hadn't found them. All the rooms are locked. Why is everything locked? Can you hurry it up? How can you be so slow at just opening a door? Where are those lightning-fast reflexes you have when you're gaming? Weren't those fake cops supposed to be upstairs? How did the zombies get down here? Oh, will you stop nagging already? If you complain one more time, you can open it yourself. All right, fine. I just said a couple of things. Why are you so aggressive? So annoying, right? If I thought you were a bother, would I have raised you all this time? Just wait until you have a wife and kids, see if you dare call them a bother then. Isn't one mother enough for you? I don't want you bringing home a stepmom. But their luck had run out. A zombie lunged from the shadows, sinking its teeth into the mother. Only then did the two boys snap to attention. Mom, Xiao Hai, find something to smash its head in. She shoved her two children inside, giving them one last order. Da Hai, you have to take care of your younger brother. Tears streamed down her face. Knowing it was hopeless, she accepted her fate, turning away to guarantee her children's survival. No, Mom. That single moment, watching their mother get swarmed and torn apart by the undead, would become a nightmare of regret that would haunt them forever. They cried out her name in anguish and despair. After treating her so badly, only in her final moments did they realize her worth. Back in the cell, Li Yichuan was at war with himself. Was he really going to stick his hand into that filthy toilet to fish out the keys? After a brutal internal debate, he made his decision. Wu Xuan, you better pray I never see you again, because I will make you pay for this humiliation. At last, he pulled out the keys. The bastard gritted his teeth, cursing under his breath. All of you, just wait. He told his so-called girlfriend to get up and leave. At least he had a shred of humanity left, not to abandon her there. But her reaction was stunning. She refused to get up. The scumbag, Li, tried to pull her arm. What are you spacing out for? Let's go. But she ripped her hand away, refusing to follow him. What the hell is your problem? Fine, stay here. You think I actually want you to come with me? You're damaged goods now, anyway. Once I get to the base and meet my father, I can have any woman I desire. Trash like you isn't even worthy of polishing my shoes. And when I'm in charge, Zhao Tianlei, Wu Xuan, I'll make them all kneel and beg for their lives. You can just stay here and wait to die. But as he finally managed to open the door, he was met with the sounds of chaos. Run, the zombies are here. What? He scrambled back inside without a second thought. A moment's hesitation would cost him his life. Dashing back in, he tried to slam the cell door shut. But the woman stood in his way. What the hell are you doing? The zombies are coming. Move so I can close the door. She had finally reached her breaking point. Li Yichuan, you are a despicable monster. You threw me to those animals just to save yourself. If you hadn't pissed off Zhao Tianlei and stolen that car, things never would have ended up like this. You're the one who destroyed my life. What's the point of saying all this now? Get out of the way. No, I have no reason to live anymore. And I'm dragging you down to hell with me. Bitch, get the hell off me. If you want to die, do it alone. Don't you dare take me with you. He kicked her away, spitting, you crazy witch. But karma comes for everyone. Instantly, a zombie tackled him, pinning him to the floor. Get off me, you filthy monster. But it was completely useless. If zombies could understand human speech, they wouldn't be rampaging like this. Let me go. I don't want to die. Ah, no. The zombie horde was overwhelming. Xu Yang's group couldn't possibly fight them all off. They fell back into the prison block, slamming the gate shut, but the undead swarmed it relentlessly. Their only choice was to use poles to shove them back, but they knew they couldn't last much longer. The two boys, Xiao Hai and Da Hai, trembled with fear. Brother, are we going to die? I'm so scared. More of them are coming. Officer Yi yelled to Wu Xuan. It's no use. We can't hold them. But in a flash of hope, Tianlei arrived to rescue them. Raising his firearm, he blasted the monsters apart. A few precise shots were all it took to clear the immediate danger. To Xu Yang, it was like a god had descended. It's Brother Lei. Brother Lei is here to save us. Are you guys all right? We're fine now. Let's clear these things out. Tianlei tossed a gun to each of his comrades, but Xu Yang gave his to Officer Ye. You take this. I'm faster with my blade. Just like that, they launched into an unspoken competition to see who could take down the most zombies. Tianlei got careless, and an undead lunged at him, but Officer Yi had his back. Watch out. Without hesitating, he fired a perfect shot straight through its skull. The four of them fought like a well-oiled machine. In minutes, they had annihilated dozens of zombies. Tianlei was stunned for a moment, saved by a man he barely knew. Officer Ye simply said, "Don't mention it. The zombies are all dead." They began to gather the survivors. It's safe now. Everyone out. Tianlei shook Officer Ye's hand, showing his respect. Brother, you got some serious skill with that gun. You saved me back there. I would have been a goner without you. It was nothing. As Tianlei took a head count, he noticed someone was missing. Wait, where's Auntie Zhang? At the mention of their mother's name, Da Hai and Xiao Hai lowered their heads, consumed by a silent grief. Seeing their expressions, Tianlei understood instantly. He didn't say another word about it. All right. Your father is waiting outside. Let's go. But as they reached the elevator door, they were stopped in their tracks by Ma Lipeng. This lucky son of a gun. Somehow, he's still alive. He raises his weapon, a menacing glint in his eyes. Don't move. The first person who twitches gets turned into Swiss cheese. Officer Ye's blood boiled seeing that monster still breathing. Ma Lipeng, you're still alive? Of course I am. Even if every single one of you dies today, I'll be the last one standing.
You know, Ye, you're a tough one to kill. Surviving a zombie horde like that is impressive. But today, your luck runs out.
You're not walking out of this station. Officer Ye aimed his gun at the fiend. I'll kill you myself and avenge my fallen comrades. But this scum was a true monster. He held up a massive bomb. With one push, the entire building would crumble to dust. Come and get me, you worthless insects. My life was perfect here until you all showed up and ruined everything. I should have just killed you from the start. In that instant, something snapped in Dahai, and he charged forward with newfound courage. He tackled that bastard. Ma, get my brother out of here, now. Go. If you don't, we're all going to die in this place. You damn pest. I'll cripple you. Dahai decided to sacrifice his own life to save everyone, refusing to let the monster go. He just screamed for them all to run. Xiaohai didn't want to leave, but he knew he had to, or everyone would perish. Pinned by Dahai, Ma Libang cursed relentlessly. You rotten kid. You got a death wish or something, but Xiaohai couldn't leave his brother behind. Brother Tianlei, please, I'm begging you, save my brother. My mother is already gone. I don't want to lose my brother too. Seeing the boy's desperate plea, Tianlei couldn't turn his back. Yu Xuan, Xu Yang, you two take care of them. I'm going back for that kid. Boss Lei, be careful. But Dahai was no match for the hulking brute and was quickly overpowered. The man pressed a gun to his head. You ruined my plans, so you can die first. But in the struggle, Dahai's hand found the bomb's detonator. The old monster never saw it coming. This is for my mother. What crazy thing was he about to do? Tianlei burst back into the room at that very moment. Kid, but it was already too late. Dahai had pressed the button. The building exploded. Xu Yang's group had just made it outside when the station became a blazing inferno. Uncle Li could only stare in disbelief. What just happened? Xiaohai wept. Mom is gone. And now brother is gone too. What? What did you just say? Not seeing Tianlei, Binglan rushed over to Xiaohai. Where is Tianlei? Xu Yang didn't know how to break the news to everyone. He could only stammer. He's. Binglan couldn't accept the truth. Ignoring the danger, she charged back into the collapsing building. Zhao Tianlei, where are you? Get out here right now. But amid the smoldering ruins and the fat villain's corpse, Binglan fell to her knees and cried. Zhao Tianlei, could he really have survived this disaster? Dahai pushed the button, triggering the explosion to kill that scum. Ma Libang. It was vengeance for his mother. But it was also the end of his own life. Tianlei had rushed in to save him, but the bomb had already gone off. Seeing the explosion, Binglan had rushed back into the danger zone. She began desperately digging through the debris. Zhao Tianlei, get out here right now. Sister Binglan, please stop. There's no way. Tianlei could have. I don't believe it. He promised he would protect us. He would never go back on his word like that. Xu Yang and the others rushed in to help search. The boss isn't some normal guy. He's a war god. How could he die like this? That's right. He has to be alive. Boss Lei, where are you? Cough, cough, cough. The sound made everyone freeze and turn their heads. Miraculously, Tianlei was still alive, and he'd even managed to save Dahai. I told you. Boss Lei is like the Monkey King himself. His life is blessed. Seeing his brother was safe, Xiaohai was overjoyed. Brother Lei, are you okay? I'm fine. Uncle Li pulled his son into a tight hug. You stupid kid. You scared me to death. It was just a small thing, all part of my plan. Can you ever stop bragging for 1 second? If I hadn't dragged you into that elevator, you'd be a ghost right now. Zhao Tianlei, you absolute idiot. Do you have any idea how worried I was for you? I really thought I'd never see you again. Don't you ever do something so reckless again. If you do, I will never forgive you. You hear me? We don't know how we can ever thank you, young heroes. There's no need for thanks. In a world like this, there are many who would use the chaos to hurt others. In some ways, they're more terrifying than the zombies. From now on, you all need to be careful. Always leave yourself a way out. Don't you worry about us. This place has plenty of food, and its defenses are rock solid. We can definitely survive here for a long time. Kid, we discussed it, and we think it's better if we stay here. My wife is already gone. Base number 6 might be the destination everyone dreams of, but no one knows what dangers lie on the road. I can't let my son face that risk, so I've decided to stay here with everyone and wait for rescue. I know it's selfish and cowardly, but please, try to understand this old father's heart. I respect your decision. As soon as we reach the base, we will immediately notify the army to come rescue you all. Thank you. I'll take some of the lighter, easier-to-use weapons. The rest I'll leave in the storage room so you can all defend yourselves when needed. Officer Yi, you're not staying with us? I wish I could, but the police bureau has many important documents. They can't be allowed to fall into the wrong hands. I have to deliver them to my superior. Besides, I'm a police officer. Right now, the country needs me. I'm required to report to the base. Don't worry, Dahai and Xiaohai have grown up now. They're both incredibly brave. They can handle the responsibility of protecting everyone here. All right then, let's move out. Stay safe on your journey. Dahai looked like he had something to say to Tianlei. That is, what's up? No, it's nothing. Tianlei and the group boarded the vehicle, ready to move out. They had to move fast. Time was running out. Dahai waited until the vehicle pulled away before he dared to speak. Everyone, you have to make it out alive. His voice carried to the moving truck. Zhao Tianlei. I'm still waiting for you to teach me how to kill the undead. Inside the truck, Tianlei heard every single word. He stuck his hand out the window, giving a firm signal of agreement. Later, it was finally time to celebrate their victory. The first toast is to our team. We've overcome hell itself, and we're only getting stronger. And next, let's welcome Officer Ye to the group. You can all just call me Shen Feng. Our destination is base number 6, but I have to return to my own organization afterward. So, strictly speaking, I can't really be considered a permanent member, but I'd be honored to fight alongside all of you. All right, then let's call it a temporary alliance. At least until we reach our destination, we're one unit. Everyone agree? Good. Now for the second matter. The kind of hell we face today. It's going to happen again. We can't keep fighting as individuals. It's inefficient, wastes stamina, and leads to preventable injuries. So from now on, we need a solid battle plan. We need to coordinate as a single unit. That way, we can maximize each person's strengths. Lei, if you have a plan, just lay it out. We're all listening. My idea is this. Shen Feng, your marksmanship is exceptional. You're perfect for providing cover and suppressive fire. Wu Xuan's specialty is sniping. With his high accuracy, he'll be in charge of long-range attacks. I've never used a sniper rifle, and it's definitely not my strong suit. I'll handle the close-quarters combat. Does anyone have a problem with that? That's a solid plan. It covers all our bases. But I have one suggestion. The two ladies here. They should start firearms training today. After all, the more capable people we have, the better our chances. For those without brute strength, a weapon is the best way to stay alive. But we've never even held a gun before. There are so many weapons here. It's making my head spin. Which one would even be right for me? Let me give you a quick rundown. This is an M99 rifle. It weighs a solid 12 kilograms. It has a firing range of 1,500 meters. Its advantage is its solid construction and insane distance. This rifle packs the biggest punch of any sniper-class weapon. I've heard that a lot of overseas assassin organizations use this model. Xu Yang's eyes lit up with excitement. What about a submachine gun? Is this an SMG? Spraying bullets is the best. It's powerful, decisive, totally my style. Don't think shooting is that simple. To truly master a firearm takes months of practice, and an SMG is even harder for a complete novice like you. I suggest you start with the basics. This No Problem 22 is a well-rounded pistol with a safety that prevents misfires. It's perfect for a beginner. This one's great. It's compact and easy to handle. Yeah, forget about trying to practice with those other monsters. I can barely even lift them, so I can't be a chooser. Let's just master the fundamentals first. You can't swallow everything in one bite. But Xu Yang stubbornly tossed the gun back to Tianlei. You use it if you want. I'm not using some pistol made for girls. Back in his room, Tianlei summoned the system. Didn't you just call me this morning? Now you're calling again in the middle of the night. Does this system not need to rest? Things were too chaotic this morning. I didn't have time to ask. But now, you're going to give me some clear answers. Didn't you tell me the zombies wouldn't evolve this quickly? It wasn't long ago that I ran into a mutated one. A blinker has already appeared. What the hell is going on? Ah, that. Well, it is happening a little faster than anticipated. But rest assured, everything is still under control. Control my ass. I was almost at dinner today. Tell me what's really going on. Are you hiding something from me? I was merely presenting things from an objective standpoint. You useless piece of junk. Other people's systems unlock legendary gear and world-splitting powers. All you do is screw me over. You've got nothing when I need it most. You've got endless restrictions and feed me false intel. You're the legendary deadweight teammate. Am I supposed to save the world with this joke of a hammer? The damn thing is already bent. I'm not about to fight zombies with my bare hands. I'm done. I quit. Don't forget the contract that binds us. Going on strike now will only lead to your early demise. I'm not saying I want to get rid of you. I just don't want to fight the undead anymore. Besides, I'm immune to the virus now. I can survive anywhere. All right, you win. I suppose I can just upgrade your equipment, right? Now, isn't that a much better attitude? Shameless. I do have a weapon enhancement function, but based on your current level, you can't access it. To upgrade your gear, you have to upgrade the entire system first. So if you're saying you need my essence cores, this function requires a level 3 essence core just to unlock it. A level 2 core is already an exception for you, and you still want a bargain? Fine. Tianlei accepts, using the freshly acquired core to open his account. Upon reaching level 3, the weapon enhancement function activates. Tianlei's crude hammer is instantly upgraded into a fearsome battle axe. It wasn't just for looks, either. With a single test swing, Tianlei was shocked by its incredible power. Impressive, right? I wouldn't lie to you. This is made of a premium alloy, granting it unparalleled strength. Even bombs and bullets can't seem to put a scratch on it. On top of that, it comes with a shield and blade set. Hey, what is all this? That's the Heavenly Steel Blade and the Aegis Shield. The materials are a bit inferior to that hammer, but they'll block any normal sword or gunshot. They're perfect for Ashton. Hey, what are you doing? I only agreed to help you upgrade your gear, not let you touch everything else. Don't be so stingy. You already made one exception. Why not be a good guy and go all the way? Just think of it as a bonus package deal, so shameless. Ashton, though reluctant, had no choice but to accept. He started target practice with the No Problem 22. The guy was practicing with all his might, but it didn't seem to be helping much. How could he miss? Is this thing a toy gun? Leo noticed his friend's scowl and gently walked over to check on him. Why the long face? It's nothing. I know you're upset about how we distributed the guns this morning. Ethan Feng was right. A machine gun isn't something you can master in a day or two. If your skills aren't sharp enough, you won't just fail to kill zombies. You'll get yourself hurt. But I promise you, I'll hold onto that machine gun for you. Once you've mastered your skills, I'll give it to you. How about that? I'm not upset. I'm just angry at myself. Vivian and Ethan Feng. One's a bodyguard, the other's a cop. They're far more capable than I am. I completely understand why you'd give the best weapons to them. But Leo, no matter how useless I am, I'm still a man. Even if I can't shoot, I know how to use a blade. You're not giving me a weapon, and you haven't assigned me a combat role. Do you expect me to just hide in the back with the two girls? So that's what's been bothering you? Ashton, you were my very first teammate. We've known each other for a long time. I've always considered you my right-hand man. How could I not have a position for you? Just wait a second. I'd already picked out these weapons for you. This is a Special Forces tactical blade. It's tough, sharp, and way better than that old sword of yours. And this is a shield that can even block bullets. Guns might have powerful firepower, but there are only a few of us. When we're swarmed by zombies, we can't protect everyone. In the end, it always comes down to close quarters combat to decide who lives and dies. On this team, you and I are the only ones with that kind of skill. But without proper protection, I never dared to let you take that risk. Now that you have a full set of defensive gear, I can finally trust you with our rear guard. Leo, you're giving me such an important position. Can I really handle it? I believe in you. Don't forget, you're my vice captain. Hearing Leo's words, Ashton was moved to tears. What's a grown man crying for? Are you embarrassed? Growing up, aside from my little sister, you're the first person to ever believe in me this much. I'm just so moved. Leo, don't worry. I won't let you down. All right. Hannah, who had been worried about Ashton, ran over to check, but seeing this tearful scene, she felt relieved. Gifted new weapons by Leo, Ashton was thrilled. Now this is a real blade. It's light and so easy to handle. That's right. I'll go show Vivian and the others. They'll definitely be jealous of me now. Full of excitement, he ran right into Hannah. Ashton, come over here. I have something to tell you. What is it? Ashton, let's get married. Oh my God, why does Hannah always drop bombshells like this? Getting married in the middle of the apocalypse? You can't be that desperate. Ashton was completely blindsided by the proposal. Are you joking? That's not funny. I'm not joking. I'm being completely serious. When I saw the police station explode today, I was scared out of my mind. I was so afraid you'd been blown up. And in that moment, I realized I can't live without you. Life is unpredictable, especially in this fallen world. Nobody knows if tomorrow or a disaster will come first, so I've decided. I'm not waiting until we get to base number 6. Let's get married right now. From this day forward, we'll be family, and we'll never be apart again. You don't have to do this. I already promised to protect you, and I will definitely keep my word. Even if you don't marry me, I'll still get you to base number 6 safely. What are you trying to say? I might not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but I know my place. You're an elite intellectual. I'm just some poor, uncultured guy with no status. We're not from the same world. How could someone like you possibly fall for me? You only said you'd be my girlfriend because you wanted to find someone to rely on. But Ashton is a man of honor. I would never take advantage of someone during their time of crisis. Being rejected so bluntly left Hannah heartbroken. So you think I'm just using you? Fine. If you don't believe me, then there's no point in me staying here. I'll leave right now. Of course, Ashton wasn't about to let her walk away like that. No, it's too dangerous outside. You can't go out there. As Ashton grabbed her hand, Hannah suddenly turned around and gave him a fiery kiss. I may be terrified of dying, but I would never give myself away just to survive. I genuinely like you. If I didn't, you could throw me to the zombies, and I would absolutely refuse to marry someone I have no feelings for. I've laid my heart bare like this. Can you still not believe me? Is that true? Wu Xin nodded. Xu Yang suddenly cheered. This is amazing. I've been unlucky with women my whole life. I thought I'd die alone. I can't believe I'm marrying such a wonderful woman. You idiot. Keep your voice down. Don't wake everyone up. Little sister, you see that? You were always worried no one would take care of me. Now I'm getting married. I won't be lonely anymore. You can finally rest easy. Wu Xin, thank you for loving me. I promise to cherish you for the rest of my life. From now on, I'll fight zombies while you tend to the flowers. I'll treat you like a princess. I'll make you the happiest woman in the world. With that, Xu Yang rushed off to find his brothers to plan the wedding. That's all well and good, but in a world where just surviving is a challenge, isn't a wedding ceremony a bit too extravagant? Besides, where are we supposed to find a wedding dress and rings? Tianlei quickly spotted a bridal shop right across from their building, and just like that, they decided to risk it all to retrieve a wedding dress. Wu Xuan and Shen Feng took on the mission. They knew the streets outside were crawling with zombies, but with their god-tier sniping skills, the horde was nothing more than target practice. Tianlei was tasked with grabbing the dress and rings. He found it all, a stunning designer dress and a massive diamond ring. Everyone had their role. One held the bouquet, another held the music player, and one carried the dress. With everything they needed, the team made their escape. We got it. Let's move. They made it back to the building. Soon after, the wedding of Xu Yang and Wu Xin began. Even in these chaotic times, their friends made sure they wanted for nothing. It was a small, but incredibly warm ceremony. Where did you guys find a record player with this old music? Without the internet, computers and speakers are useless. Finding this was a miracle. You want me to officiate a wedding, not interrogate a prisoner. Do you have to be so serious? I've never done this before. Can a guy be a little nervous? Ahem. Shen Feng took his place, shouldering the heavy responsibility. Fei Xu Yang, Tong Wu Xin, do you both agree, for richer or poorer, in prosperity and in hardship, in sickness and in health, to hold each other's hands and never let go? I do. I do. Excellent. The groom may now present the ring to the bride. Wu Xuan, tasked with being the ring bearer, was beaming with joy. Xu Yang and Wu Xin exchanged rings. The moment was overflowing with pure happiness. I now pronounce you husband and wife. They shared a kiss, and from that second forward, their lives as a married couple had officially begun. Tianlei and Bing Lan watched this momentous occasion, their hearts full. Bing Lan stole a glance at Tianlei. Perhaps she was dreaming of her own happy ending with him, one just as beautiful as this. Everyone applauded, congratulating the young couple. Congratulations. Bing Lan gave her new brother-in-law a warning. Fei Xu Yang, you better treat our Wu Xin right from now on. The light-hearted Wu Xuan teased his friend. Other people spend millions on a wedding. You, on the other hand, spent a whole crate of ammunition. Thank you, my brothers, for everything. I, Fei Xu Yang, will remember this kindness for the rest of my life. This dress and these rings were so hard to get. It'd be a waste to only use them once. Why don't Sister Bing Lan and Tianlei get married too? Bing Lan and Tianlei's eyes went wide, shocked by the younger sister's opportunistic suggestion. Wu Xin, Wu Xuan, and Shen Feng agreed. That's not a bad idea. A double happiness event. That's right, I was just getting the hang of being an officiant. Sister Bing Lan, let's go change into the wedding dress. This is too sudden. I'm not prepared at all. Let go of me. Stop messing around. What's there to be embarrassed about? Who knows when we'll find another bridal shop? It probably won't be as easy as it was this time. Exactly. One dangerous mission is more than enough. Just think of it as helping us brothers save some ammo. Pushed into a corner, Tianlei finally snapped and yelled, "Let go." His outburst stunned everyone into silence. I told you not to drag me into this. Today's your wedding day. What does it have to do with me? Brother Lei, don't be angry. We were just joking. Are you all kindergartners? Joking about marriage like it's a game. Besides, you and Sister Bing Lan are already together. You'll get married sooner or later. Is there really a need to protest so loudly? Or is it that you don't want to marry her? Wu Xin, that was way too blunt. Her words were like a dagger to Bing Lan's heart. Cornered by the question, Tianlei could only stand there in dead silence. And once again, Bing Lan was the one left hurting. Her face fell as she turned and walked away. Struck down by the man she loves once more, It seemed this was a blow she might not recover from. Wu Xin dared to yell at Tianlei, even though this was her fault. Zhao Tianlei, you filthy scumbag. Did you and Bing Lan really go that far? And you still won't take responsibility. Shen Feng and Wu Xuan urged Tianlei to go find Bing Lan. Hurry up and go after her. What if she runs into zombies? Hearing that, he immediately took off after her. Wu Xin twisted Xu Yang's ear. That damn scumbag. Once he gets what he wants, he just turns his back. If you ever act like him, I'll cripple you myself. Don't. Just stop. Tianlei finally caught up to Bing Lan. Stop running, please. Just come back with me. We haven't checked this area yet. There could be zombies lurking anywhere. But Bing Lan, furious, shoved his hand away. I don't need you to worry about me. Zhao Tianlei, I have to ask you, do you actually like me or not? I've already told you I'd take responsibility for you. I get it now, she whispered. I always thought if I just gave it my all, I could make you fall for me. So I threw all my caution to the wind and confessed to you. I thought after everything we've been through, you'd at least have some feelings for me. But it turns out, I was the only one in love. You're only with me out of a sense of duty. Zhao Tianlei, thank you. Thank you for always taking care of me and Yu Xin. Now that Yu Xin has found her place in life, I can finally be at peace. From now on, I'll go my own way. I won't bother you anymore. What do you mean, go your own way? Are you trying to leave? The world outside is swarming with zombies. How are you supposed to survive all alone? That's my problem, not yours. Stop talking nonsense. You have no self-defense skills, no car, and no one to protect you. You won't make it out there, don't you understand? Even if I have nothing, at least I'll still have my dignity, knowingly clinging to someone who doesn't like me back. If I keep this up, even I will start to despise myself. Tianlei finally admitted his feelings. It's not that I don't like you. Hearing this, Bing Lan froze. What? What did you just say? Tianlei stammered. I said it's not that I don't like you at all. Then how much do you like me? She was so intense, he barely had a moment to think.
Well, if I had to put a number on it, maybe this much? Who measures feelings with their hands?
This guy was unbelievably goofy. So, I like you. About this much. Bing Lan, who had been on the verge of tears, couldn't help but laugh at his silly gesture. Tianlei, you're such an idiot. You didn't have to answer that so seriously. Hey, you're the one who asked? Tianlei, don't think I started my company just for fun. My family is very traditional. I had a strict upbringing, and by the time I graduated college, I had never dated anyone. Even after I started working, plenty of guys pursued me. Every type you could imagine. But I never cared. The only one who ever made my heart race was you. It wasn't just because of that night, but because of everything that happened afterward. I realized you are the man I've been looking for. Outstanding, powerful, and responsible. I might not be your first love, but you are mine. Promise me you'll forget the past. From today on, let's start over, together. I believe you'll grow to like me more and more, and one day, you'll truly love me. Will you? But just as the heartfelt confession hung in the air, a zombie lunged forward to shatter the moment. Watch out. Ambushed so suddenly. Will the two of them make it out safely? And how will Tianlei handle this new threat? Just as the hero and heroine were lost in their emotional moment, a zombie appeared from nowhere to ruin everything. It charged straight for Tianlei and Bing Lan. But Tianlei was faster, sending it flying with a single kick. He wouldn't let that monster lay a single finger on his girl. The zombie, knocked to the ground, suddenly raised a hand weakly. Help. Help me. It was human. That voice. Why did it sound so familiar? Tianlei knelt down, pushing the hair from the woman's face, and was shocked to see it was someone he knew. Sister Hua. It was Chen Xingyu's manager. Tianlei helped her up, giving her food and water. She must have been starving for days, devouring it like a wild animal. Sister Hua, didn't you all escape the school? How did you end up like this? Where's Chen Xingyu? Is she okay? What about Wu Bin and Si Tong? Weren't they with you? Hearing the name of her rival, a shadow of worry crossed Bing Lan's face, just when things were finally looking up. Chen Xingyu, the woman Tianlei truly loves? Sister Hua burst into tears, shaking uncontrollably. Wu Bin, they're dead. The news hit Tianlei like a physical blow. What in the world happened? That day, after we left the school, we heard news about base number 6. We figured if you made it out, you'd head there to find us. So, we decided to make our way to base number 6. But we didn't get far before our car broke down. 2 other vehicles were following us. They belonged to Lin Mu. He'd used the chaos of the school siege to escape. We knew he was bad news, but we were terrified of the zombies. We had no choice but to get in his cars. There was no food. We starved for days. We couldn't go on, so we stopped to rest at a remote mountain village. We thought we had finally found a safe haven, but we had no idea we were walking straight into hell. The masters of that village were the Shia brothers, famous, wealthy merchants before the apocalypse. They were on vacation with their friends when the world ended. And just like that, they became kings. The security and staff there became their loyal subjects. That mountain was the only route to the base. Because of that, many survivors passed through. Gradually, more and more people gathered there, forming a small city of its own. The rule for entry was a food tax for every person. We had nothing, so all we could offer were our 2 cars. The place was once a luxury resort, fully equipped with modern supplies and plenty of food. But just like the old world, everything had a price. Worse, there were no rules. Only the Shy brothers and the rich could enjoy life here. Anyone from the outside was exploited. If you wanted to eat, you had to work for them, and there were only 2 ways to earn anything. Men performed hard labor, while women were forced to sell their bodies. With Xin Yu's beauty, she immediately drew unwanted attention. We became too scared to even step outside our door. Wu Bin worked himself to the bone to take care of us, juggling multiple jobs. But that Lin Mu couldn't handle the heavy labor and spent all day just messing around. Then, somehow, he became a lackey for the Shia brothers. We thought he'd leave us alone, but instead, we were stuck eating rice balls every day. Now, even the smell of them makes me sick to my stomach. If you don't want to eat, then don't. Wu Bin worked day and night, breaking his back just to earn these few rice balls. That's right. Why isn't he back yet? The rice is already cold. He said tomorrow is your birthday, so he's working extra tonight to buy some meat for a big celebration. He told us to eat first and not to wait up for him. Is that so? I'd completely forgotten my own birthday, but he remembered yours, Sai Tong. Wu Bin is so good to you. You don't think he likes you, do you? Don't say that. How could he possibly like me? We're basically just like brother and sister. I helped him out a lot as class president, so celebrating my birthday is nothing special. Hearing a knock, Si Tong ran to see if Wu Bin was back. But when she opened the door, it wasn't him. What are you doing here? You're not welcome. Get out. He forced the door open. Don't be so quick to chase me away. I'm here to help you. Shen Xin Yu, come and meet our 2 honored guests. This is the young master Xia Wen and the young master Xia Jining. They're the masters of this entire place. What kind of hell is this? I'd rather just die. The young master stepped towards Shen Xin Yu. I've heard so much about you, miss. Don't be afraid. I've seen many of your works and have always been an admirer. Lin Mu mentioned you 2 were friends, so I made a special trip to pay my respects. I've already had my men prepare a meal. I wonder if you would grant me the honor of dining with me. Not trusting him, Shen Xin Yu refused. I'm sorry, I've already eaten. That's when Lin Mu showed his true colors, shouting, an invitation from Mr. Xia is a blessing for your family. Don't you dare be so arrogant. The man named Xia feigned kindness, reminding Lin Mu not to be disrespectful. Yes, Miss Shen, you eat. This? It seems my hospitality has been lacking. I've made you suffer. Ahem. This place is hardly fit for a person to live in, is it? My villa has plenty of empty rooms. If you and your friends wouldn't mind moving there, it would give me a chance to host you properly. What do you say? This guy is bad news, she thought. Don't agree. Thank you for your kindness, sir, but we're fine here. You don't need to worry about us. Someone sneered, stupid bitch, pretending to be so damn noble. Brother, you have to be firm with this kind of woman. Stop wasting time talking. Men, tie her up. What are you doing, you bastards? Thugs, someone help us. Let me go. Lin Mu grabbed Shen Xin Yu and threw her into a car. She tried to appeal to him. Lin Mu, we were classmates. How could you do this to us, you rotten bitch? This is for acting so high and mighty, for looking down on me. If I can't have something, I'll destroy it. Besides, selling you to those 2 is a huge benefit for me. They've been wanting you for more than just a day or 2. If you don't want Si Tong and the others to die without a corpse, you'll be a good girl and serve your 2 masters well. Hua and Si Tong were paralyzed with fear as Jin Yu was taken away. But what could 2 defenseless women do? Hua pleaded with them. Mr. Xia, you are men of status. How can you just abduct someone like this? You're no better than common thugs. Enraged, he shoved Hua away. Get lost, you filthy woman. Don't touch me with your disgusting hands. Si Tong refused to stay silent and shot back. Do you people have any regard for the law? The bastard just scoffed arrogantly. The law? My brother and I are the law here. They were the overlords of this place. But then, his gaze fell on Sai Tong. I didn't notice you before. You're not bad yourself, little one. Hey, brother, one Shen Xin Yu is enough for you to play with, isn't she? I'm only interested in Shen Xin Yu. The others are all yours. That scum Xia then had his 2 bald goons drag Hua away, leaving Si Tong all alone. Sister Hoa, let me go. Inside that room, it's just Tu Dong and that absolute trash. A terrible feeling washed over her. Tu Dong trembled in fear. What do you want? Stay away from me. What do I want? He sneered. Why don't you take a guess? He lunged forward, brutally attacking her. The poor, fragile girl could do nothing but scream for help. Save me. Wu Bin, please. After a long day, he returned home, expecting a warm party to be waiting. Tu Dong, Tam Duck. I'm back, he called out. That pork butcher was a really good guy, but the scene that unfolded before him was that monster harming his friend, Si Tong. Who the hell are you? Where are the guards? Are you all dead? Two bumbling goons rushed in, begging for forgiveness. Second, young master. We fell asleep. You useless trash. Your only job was to keep people out, and you couldn't even do that. If this happens again, get the hell out of my sight. Yes, of course. We'll be back to play again tomorrow. Meanwhile, Wu Bin gripped the knife in his hand, wanting to butcher those animals. You bastard! You dare touch Si Tong, I'll kill you. But before he could even move, he was swarmed by the henchmen. Seeing her friend in danger, Si Tong begged Wu Bin to run. But that monster, a Xia family scion, just ground his heel into Wu Bin's face. You should take a good look in the mirror, fatty. Did you really think someone like you could play the hero and save the girl? But Wu Bin was no coward. He was determined to protect his friend, even if it cost him his life. You bastard. I'm going to kill you. Si Tong, don't be afraid. I'll protect you. The villain sneered. Oh, you like her. A toad lusting after a swan. Tell you what, I'll help you out. Lick my shoes clean, and I'll let you have a taste of her. How about it? This piece of garbage was truly the scum of the earth. Seizing his chance, Wu Bin fought back. He grabbed a wooden table and smashed it over the bastard's head. Lick this, you son of a bitch. Then, grabbing a sharp, broken table leg, he lunged to finish the job. Go to hell, you scum. But then, the unthinkable happened. His two henchmen pulled out guns and shot Wu Bin dead. They took a human life as if they were swatting a fly. Even the 18 levels of hell wouldn't be enough to atone for their sins. That scumbag just spat and cursed. Serves you right. Seeing Wu Bin fall, Si Tong forgot her own safety and rushed to his side. Wu Bin. That animal kicked Wu Bin's body. Look, you got my clothes dirty. You worthless insect. You really thought you could kill me? Go on, get up. Let's see you try. All Si Tong could do was cradle Wu Bin's cooling body and cry in utter despair. Wu Bin, wake up. Please don't die. Don't leave me. But even in death, those monsters weren't finished with him. Death is too easy for him. Carve him up piece by piece. We'll throw the scraps out back to feed the zombies. Yes, sir. Their evil knew no bounds. Hearing Sister Hua's story, everyone burned with rage, wishing they could have been there to pump that scumbag full of lead. Tianlei's resolve was now forged in steel. He would get revenge for his friend. Xiao Wen Xiao, Shai Zi Ning. I swear I will tear you to shreds. After that day, we never saw Si Tong again. Rumor is, Xia Zining has her locked away somewhere. As for me, I was taken to the Xia family's hospital along with Xin Yu. Xia Wen Xiao is a little better than his brother. You could almost call him civilized. He never resorted to force, but we knew. He was just waiting for Xin Yu to break and submit to him willingly. Xin Yu and I tried to escape twice, but both attempts failed. The last time, we both fell into a river. I saw them capture Xin Yu, but the current swept me away, and that's how I escaped. Tianlei, I know you were classmates with Si Tong and Xin Yu, and you were good friends. You have to save them. Don't worry, he promised. I will bring them back safely. Captain Zhao, I'm going with you. It's my duty as an officer to eliminate threats to the people. I'm going too. And me. Any friend of Brother Lei is a friend of mine. Let me at those two bastards so I can avenge Wu Bin. Thank you, Sister Hua. Tell us everything you know about the villa. I'll put together a rescue plan. Just then, spotting a huge supply of food, Yu Xin was shocked. Oh my gosh. Where did all this food come from? Tianlei, they found a grain wholesaler and moved the entire inventory here. All the other supplies we gathered before are here, too. That's right. Yu Xin, did you bring your makeup bag by any chance? Tianlei needed to bring Sister Hua along, but he couldn't let anyone recognize her. We need to give her a disguise. Sister Binglan, are we really going to rescue Shen Xinyu? Isn't she the one Zhao Tianlei has a crush on? No woman would willingly help the man she likes save his crush. But, do you remember Shan Tian and Gu Wei Ping? Of course I remember, those two animals. I still wish I could tear them into 100 pieces. If we weren't lucky enough to meet Tianlei back then, we would have fallen right into their hands. Shen Xinyu and Yi Si Tong are in the same situation we were. That feeling of despair, it's something no one should ever have to experience. But she's your love rival. What if she comes back and steals Zhao Tianlei from you? Then I'll just have to face her head on. Do you know who I am? After years in the business world, I've never feared anyone. It's the same when it comes to love. Besides, an unseen rival is the most frightening. If Shen Xinyu were to die, I'm afraid Tian Lei would never forget her. It's better this way. I want to defeat her fair and square, and make Zhao Tianlei fall for me, and only me. So cool, so confident. Sister Binglan, you are truly a goddess in my eyes. Shen Xinyu, let's see just how charming you really are. Yu Xin, cut Sister Hua's hair so she won't be recognized. How do I look? Don't worry. Compared to when I first met you, you look like a completely different person. I guarantee no one will recognize you. I've already checked this floor. There are no zombies. I've also blocked all the entrances. As long as you two keep the doors shut, you won't be in any danger. All right, I understand. There's really no need for Xu Yang to stay behind just to protect us. Just the two of them? No way. Sister Hoa said that Villa is deep in hostile territory. They're your right-hand men. I'll only feel safe if they're right by your side. And don't you worry about Sister Binglan. I'll protect her. Your wife is one tough woman, you know. It's not that I don't want to bring you too, but this mission is just too dangerous. We're walking straight into the enemy's den. Taking you along is a huge risk. Why are you making this so difficult? Oh, don't tell me. You think I'm going to get jealous? I'm not that petty. Whether it's the class beauty or your secret high school crush, I know for a fact I won't lose to anyone. Besides, your body already belongs to me, so don't even think your heart can escape. The other guys couldn't stand watching this public display of affection. When did those two get so close? You wouldn't get it. The more dangerous things get, the more you have to stake your claim. Now go and save your people. I'll be good and wait for you right here. All right, you two be careful. I'll be back as fast as I can. Okay, load the rest of the food onto the truck. Let's move out. At long last, they arrived at their destination. The perimeter was crawling with guards. Thien Loi and his crew pulled up in their vehicles, one of them loaded with supplies. This was the He family's mountain villa. Didn't you say this place had tight security? Then why are there only 2 people on watch? It's a facade. A trick to lure in any survivors who wander by, to make them think getting inside is easy. The truth is, the compound is crawling with them. They're the villa's original security force, and every single one is armed. Resist, and you'll eat a bullet. Seeing the convoy, the guards shouted, "What do you people want?" "Hello there, we're lucky survivors. We've been driving for days on end, trying to escape the zombie hordes. We saw smoke rising from down the mountain and thought there might be people here. We're so glad we found you. Is there any chance we could come inside and rest for a while? Hey, consider yourselves lucky. Every settlement for 100 miles has fallen. This is the only place that's holding back the dead. Our Mr. Ha is a benevolent man. He's given strict orders to help any survivors that pass through here. But to get inside, you've got to offer up some food. You get it, right? In a world like this, everyone needs food to live. We understand. How much do we need to hand over? It's calculated per person. 5 kilos each. What? 5 kilos? People are dying out there over a handful of scraps. And you're demanding 5 kilos just to walk in the door? Why don't you just call it what it is, robbery? That's just the entrance fee. If you want to stay longer, there are living expenses, protection fees, and room and board to consider. Of course, no one's forcing you. If you don't like the terms, you're free to leave. Fine. 5 kilos it is. Compared to our lives, that amount of food is nothing. So, can we come in now? Yeah. Everybody out of the cars. According to the villa's regulations, all newcomers must surrender their vehicles and weapons. It's for everyone's safety, of course. Don't worry, we'll return them when you decide to leave. Sister Hoa whispered a warning. Don't believe a word they say. I've seen them beat a man to death just because he couldn't pay more food and wanted out. Brothers, listen to me. No matter what happens, I am not handing over these vehicles. How about this? I'll give you more food instead. Will that work? You've got to be kidding. What's a car even worth these days? How much food could possibly equal its value? You can find abandoned cars all over the roads, but food. Food is what really matters now. It's far more valuable than this hunk of metal. As for how much food, Thien Loi swung open the car door, revealing the precious cargo. Is this enough? Seeing the massive stockpile, the 2 goons' jaws hit the floor. Wait here. I'll go inform my superior. One of them scrambled inside to report, and when he returned, that bastard Ma was with him. That's Mr. Ha. The moment he saw him, Thien Loi knew. It was that scumbag, Ha Van Thieu. He approached with a polite smile. I am Ha Van Thieu, the master of this place, and may I have the honor of knowing your name. My name is Zhao Thien Loi. My guards have filled me in on the situation. If I may be so bold to ask, finding supplies in this day and age is an incredibly difficult task. You could say a single grain of rice is worth its weight in gold. So where did you, Mr. Zhao, acquire such a large amount of food? It doesn't matter where it came from. We've been eating it on our journey here. All that matters is that it isn't poisoned. Mr. Zhao, you jest. That's not what I meant at all. I understand that to enter your sanctuary, Mr. Ha, we must surrender our vehicles and weapons. But these 2 cars are the only reason we're still alive. Without them, my friends and I would all be dead by now. So, no matter what, I will not be handing them over to you. I give you my word we won't drive them without permission. On top of that, I'll voluntarily hand over an extra 50 kilos of food as a guarantee. 50 kilos? Rules exist for a reason. To maintain order. If our presence forces you to break your own code, Mr. Xia, then we will simply take our leave. As the zombie scourge rages on, survivors like us must stand together. It's the only way we'll make it through this nightmare. I created this sanctuary to welcome any survivor who passes through, a place where people can finally stop worrying, find rest, and build a new life together. These rules exist to keep everyone safe, but I believe every rule has its exception. I have a feeling you're not one of the bad guys. I agree to your terms. And just like that, they accepted Tianlei's request, opening the gates to welcome their distinguished guests with open arms. Welcome to our sanctuary. Thank you, Mr. Xia. I'm a man who repays kindness and settles scores. You won't regret forming an alliance with me. Please, come in. The deal was a success. Su Yang and the others were still waiting in the truck, relieved that everything had gone according to plan. The security here is far more advanced than any police station. If we had tried to force our way in, we would have been annihilated. Look at that wall. It's electrified. A dense high-voltage grid surrounds this entire place, making it nothing short of a maximum security prison. As Tianlei spoke with Xia Wenshao, he finally understood just how heavily fortified this place was. It seems that offering 50 kilograms of food was worth it. A lot of people have developed misconceptions about me over something as simple as food. They don't realize that the more people who live here, the scarcer our supplies become. The reserves in this villa were already nearly depleted. We can't send anyone out to scavenge right now, but when it comes to your safety, you have nothing to worry about. Take a look at my men. Before the outbreak, they were my personal bodyguards. Many of them even have military backgrounds. A single one of them can handle 10 zombies at once, and with those electric fences, not even a fly gets in here without my permission. That's a relief to hear. You truly are a good man, Mr. Xia, to treat complete strangers with such hospitality. I wouldn't go that far. As long as I can do good without a guilty conscience, that's enough for me. That's right, there's a separate, private villa right next to my own residence. It's quite comfortable, and it has a spacious garage for your vehicle. How about I arrange for you to stay there? We are at your disposal, Mr. Xia. Take Mr. Zhao and his people over. Understood. This guy thinks he's hit the jackpot, but things aren't that simple. The real show is just getting started. Mr. Xia has given his orders. Your 50 kilograms of food helped us solve a critical supply shortage. From this day forward, you are the honored guests of this estate. If you need anything at all, just let us know. Understood. Thank you for the trouble. Please extend my gratitude to Mr. Xia. Well then, please get some rest. I will take my leave now. Boss Lei, this place is amazing. Maybe we should think about settling down here for good. Yeah. Before all this, only the super rich could live in a place like this. The wealthy sure know how to live. It's not like we can't stay. But that entrance fee was outrageous. We had to hand over so much food just to get in. What's there to fear? We're so poor that food is the only thing we have left, and we have an entire warehouse of it. A truck this big can't even move 1/10 of our warehouse stash. When will we ever be able to move all of those supplies? Hey, keep your voice down. Are you trying to get us overheard? But it was too late. A guard had been eavesdropping outside the door the whole time. Meanwhile, the 2 Xia family brothers were discussing 500 kilograms. Brother, are you sure you saw that correctly? 500 kilograms of food in that truck. It was at least that much, if not more. Then what are you still waiting for? We should just take it by force. Why are you bothering to play this cat and mouse game with them? That soldier was quick on his feet, running to report immediately. Reporting, sir. We cannot act so rashly. We must consider the bigger picture. After Shi Wenshao's man escorted Tianlei's group to their room, he lingered outside to eavesdrop. But Tianlei's group knew this would happen and intentionally fed them misinformation. The soldier, thinking he had uncovered a huge secret, ran back to report. The younger Xia brothers swallowed the story without a hint of suspicion. I just got word. They have a secret warehouse full of food hidden outside. The supplies in the truck are barely 1/10 of their total hoard. The younger brother's eyes widened in disbelief. What, 1/10? If the truck has 500 kilos, that means their total stash is 5,000. I thought we had hooked a big fish, but it turns out we've landed a whale. Yes, You're right. Your foresight is always best, brother. I almost sacrificed a huge future gain for a small immediate profit, but with that much food, how can we make them give it all up? What's the hurry? As long as we have them in our grasp, it's not like those supplies can grow legs and run away, can they? Right now, the most important thing is to gain their trust. We'll use a long line to catch this very big fish. Once we have their complete trust, we'll naturally get the location of that warehouse. But what if they'd rather die than tell us? They won't talk? Is your brain broken? Why don't you try thinking for a change? If they have that much food hidden, they'll obviously have to go back for it. I get it. When that time comes, we just have to follow them and we can take everything in one go. Whoa, this villa is insanely luxurious. When I was a bodyguard, I visited plenty of rich people's homes, but compared to this place, they were like night and day. It seems the Shi brothers aren't from some ordinary rich family. The Shia family is from a prestigious line of old money, 3 generations deep. He himself is a brilliant businessman. He used to be a ruthless CEO. It's no exaggeration to say he once held the lifeblood of the global economy. But he's an extremely paranoid man, which is why this villa is so close to his own. Countless wealthy people offered him a fortune to rent this place, but he never agreed. For him to let us stay here, he must truly see us as honored guests. Captain Zhao, your plan was brilliant, using a phantom food supply as bait. Not only did it keep them from making a move, but it let us walk right into the enemy's stronghold. Now that we're close to the target, it's much easier to monitor their movements. Just as they were discussing the situation, a voice cried out, "Let us out of here. We can barely breathe." Tianlei's face tensed, thinking they were under attack. Who's there? Xu Yang quickly waved his hands, trying to explain. Brother Lei, don't panic. It turns out, he had stuffed Yu Xin and Bing Lan into his suitcase to bring them along. After being cramped inside, the 2 girls looked pale as they gasped. We were suffocating. Seeing his 2 friends, Tianlei was furious, looking ready to beat Xu Yang to a pulp. Xu Yang quickly pleaded, "Brother Lei, I know I was wrong." Bing Lan stepped in to defend him. "It wasn't his fault. I was the one who wanted to do this. Are you insane? Didn't we tell you 2 to stay put and wait for us?" Yu Xin was unhappy with Tianlei's harsh reaction. "Sister Bing Lan was just worried about you. Do you 2 think this is some kind of childish game? Do you have any idea how dangerous it is here? One wrong move and you could lose your life at any second. It's because it's dangerous that I had to come. I want you to know, I'm not someone who just hides in a safe corner, a burden you always have to protect when things get rough. I'm the kind of woman who can face life and death with you, through thick and thin. I'd rather take this risk by your side than worry myself sick waiting outside. Besides, this isn't about fighting zombies. While I may not be a fighter, I can help you strategize. When it comes to a battle of wits with a cunning leader, who's better suited than me?" Shen Feng and Yu Xuan were speechless after hearing her powerful words, agreeing in unison. She has a point. Know your enemy, know yourself. All right, stop arguing. Since you're already here, I really don't know what to do with you. You 2 are not allowed to go outside. You will stay quietly in the room with Sister Hua, and you absolutely cannot let anyone find you. Got it? Just then, a knock came at the door. Is Mr. Zhao home? Tianlei motioned for Bing Lan and Yu Xin to hide upstairs. Mr. Xia has prepared a banquet and sent me to invite you and your friends to his villa for dinner. They work fast. That evening, Tianlei and Yu Xuan went as representatives. Mr. Zhao, welcome. Mr. Xia, you're too kind. We've only just arrived. We should be the ones treating you. From now on, we're all friends. No need for such formal titles. Weren't there a few more friends who came with you? Why did you only bring 1 person? Everyone was exhausted from the journey, and since we just moved in, there's a lot to unpack. I told them to stay at the villa. Let me introduce you. This is my younger brother, Xia Jining. My brother said he felt a connection with you the moment he saw you. From now on, you can be like an older brother to me too. Just call me Jining. I couldn't possibly do that. It's better to call you second young master Xia. Otherwise, people will say we newcomers have no manners. It's just a name. Don't worry about it. Please, have a seat. This is a limited edition French Bordeaux. In the past, there were only 8 bottles in the entire world. It's even harder to get a chance to drink it now. You must try some. Yu Xuan whispered to Tianlei. Be careful, the wine is drugged. We can't compare to you 2 gentlemen. We were just a bunch of poor students before. We only ever drank Coke. No matter how fine this wine is, we wouldn't be able to appreciate its taste. We'd feel much more at home with some beer. Tianlei popped open a bottle. Come on, let's have a good time. Seeing Tianlei refuse, Xia Jining's expression instantly soured. What is the meaning of this? Are you disrespecting my brother? Liquor is made from grain. To a hungry man, beer is far more valuable than wine. I admire your pragmatism. Cheers. I'm curious, what are your plans for the future? Will you stay here long-term, or do you have other ideas? I heard news about base number 6. a relief center built by the government for survivors. It has full facilities and military protection. Seems like a decent choice. But I haven't made up my mind yet. I wanted to hear your opinions. Of course, you should stay here. What's so great about that base? I'd bet the moment you walk through their gates, your truck of food will be instantly confiscated, and you'd all be forced into manual labor. It's different here. You are our friends, honored guests of this estate. I guarantee you won't have to worry about food or clothing. That is a very tempting offer. You almost had me completely convinced. Don't get me wrong, we have absolutely no intention of forcing you. It's just that I'm facing a rather troubling problem right now. This entire estate belongs to your Sia family, right? Could there possibly be anything left for you to be unsatisfied with? There's something you don't know. I mentioned this morning that the estate's situation is worse than it seems. The only reason we've maintained peace is because of those bodyguards who continue to protect us, but they need to eat too. If the food supply stops, they won't listen to me anymore. If a riot breaks out, the consequences would be unimaginable. There are elderly, women, and children here. I truly can't bear to see them lose this safe haven. That's why your arrival was a godsend that solved my most urgent problem. If you agree to stay, you'd truly be doing us a massive favor. So, what Mr. Xia means is, you still need our food supply. I already gave you 50. Well, that's no small favor. If you're going to shear a sheep, you don't just take a little tuft. Besides, helping people is its own reward. Mr. Xia goes through so much for total strangers. The least I can do is lend a hand. So in other words, you've agreed. Tianlei put his plan into motion. Whoa, I think I had a little too much to drink. Would you mind if I borrowed your restroom? Of course. Someone, show Mr. Zhao to the washroom. Xingyu's room is the second one on the left, on the second floor. It's on the second floor. When you leave the washroom, just make a turn and you'll see it. But that was before our escape. If they moved her, I'm out of ideas. Mr. Zhao, this way, please. You don't need to wait for me. There are men posted outside. I can't leave yet. I'll wait for you downstairs then. Tianlei began searching for Xingyu when he suddenly heard a voice. Miss, please don't make this any harder for me. Mr. Xia was very clear. You must take this medicine. Get out. I'm not taking it. Who does she think she is? Does she still think she's some big celebrity? Once the master gets tired of her, she's finished. As soon as the maid left, Tianlei rushed to knock on the door. Xingyu. Is that you? Who is it? It's me, Zhao Tianlei. Tianlei. It's me. I'm Shen Xingyu. Oh, thank God. It's really you. Are you okay? Did that bastard Xia do anything to you? I'm fine. He's actually been polite to me. He hasn't made things difficult. Tianlei, how are you here? Hua sent me to rescue you. She's still alive? Yeah. I ran into her after she escaped. She told me everything that happened after you were caught. You have to get me out of here. Even though Xia Wenxiao hasn't done anything yet, I can tell he's getting more and more impatient. I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. I think I'm going to lose my mind. I'm sorry, but I can't take you away right now. Why not? We still haven't found Yi Sitong. If I get you out now, we'll tip them off. You're right. Poor Sitong is a victim in all this, too. Do you know where she is? I don't. I only know that Xie Jining has her locked away, but she's not in this mansion. I overheard that maid saying you refused to take your medicine. Are you sick? It's nothing. Just a cold I caught from falling into the river when I tried to escape. Jinyu, you have to take the medicine and get better. Trust me. As soon as we find Sitong, I swear I'm coming back to save you. We'll get out of this place together. Okay. I trust you. I'll take the medicine, I promise. Conserve your strength and wait for me. Suddenly, Xiao Wenxiao appeared, his eyes narrowing with suspicion. What are you doing here? Caught red-handed, Tianlei's mind raced, but he didn't panic. Wow, this mansion is seriously huge. I came out of the washroom and must have taken a wrong turn and gotten lost. Is that so? That useless Zhang Liang, how dare he leave our honored guest to wander around alone? I'll be sure to give him an earful later. No, don't blame him. I've always had a terrible sense of direction. It's just, I thought I heard someone talking inside that room. Is it a member of your family? Mr. Xia, why aren't they joining us for dinner? That would be my wife. She's not feeling well and needs to rest and recuperate. She always takes her meals alone in her room. We should go back down. We can't keep everyone waiting. Oh, all right. I will get Xingyu out of here safely. Xingyu, just hold on a little longer. I'll be back for you soon, I promise. But that idiot Xie Jining never knew when to keep his mouth shut. What's wrong? Is the big celebrity throwing another tantrum? His words made his older brother flinch. He had to be reminded. Watch your mouth, we have a guest. So, Mrs. Xia is a famous actress. No wonder you worship the ground she walks on. You can't even bear to let her outside. I wonder which celebrity she is. Who knows? She might even be my dream girl. She has no reputation to speak of. She just filmed a few small commercials. You wouldn't know her name. Mr. Xia, you're too humble. For a woman to catch your eye, she must be a beauty queen, or at least a runner-up. Still, for a man as handsome and rich as you to get married so young, it's truly a shame. What about you, young Master Xia? By the looks of it, you must have dated plenty of actresses, right? I'm not as foolish as my brother. What's so good about an actress? They're arrogant and hard to win over. Nothing compared to a pure, innocent schoolgirl. Speaking of which, how's that fiery little schoolgirl doing? I haven't heard you mention her in a while. Hearing this, Tianlei knew instantly they were talking about Sitong. That witch? She's unhinged. Like a rabid dog, biting anyone who gets close. I gave her to that kid, Lin Mu. Hearing the two scumbags talk about Sitong that way, Tianlei gritted his teeth in fury. Noticing his guest's distress, Xia Jining asked about it. Tianlei, what's wrong? You don't look so good. Yu Xuan had to jump in immediately to cover for his friend. Brother Lei, is your stomach acting up again? His constipation is a chronic problem. Every time, it takes him at least an hour to come out. Tianlei immediately played along. That's right. This stomach of mine is a hopeless case. I guess it's been a while since I had such a rich meal. My system can't quite handle it. I just took care of number 1. Now it's time for number 2. I'm so sorry, but I think that's all for today. Let's talk again next time. It's no problem. You should hurry home and rest. We finally escaped that filthy hellhole. Yu Xuan and Tianlei pretended to support each other as they left, looking absolutely pathetic. The stomach of a poor fool. What a mess. This place is infested. Someone get in here and spray this whole area down. Damn it. I let my anger get the best of me. That was a close call. If you hadn't stepped in, I might have slipped up. It's nothing, Brother Lei. The girl Xia Jining mentioned. Is she your class president? We'll find out if that's true once we find Lin Mu. Don't worry. Just leave this matter to me. Thanks. By the way, you said I was constipated again. Couldn't you pick another excuse? But honestly, the look on your face really did scream constipation. In her room, Xin Yu stood frozen before the window, praying this nightmare would end, when the door suddenly clicked open. Xi Jining entered with her medicine, his voice deceptively gentle. I heard you refused to take your medicine again today. Why are you being so difficult? It makes me worry, you know. Come here, let me feed it to you. His patience was finally snapping. You should understand that I've already given you more than enough time. I have never indulged any woman the way I've indulged you. I like you. If you don't know how to treasure that, then you don't deserve this love. I am a businessman. After all, if an investment costs too much with no hope of return, I'm not stupid enough to keep pouring into it. So now, I'm giving you 2 choices. Either you obediently drink your medicine and marry me after you recover, or, if I can't have you, I'll make damn sure no one else ever will. Xin Yu's mind flashed back to Tianlei's words. He told her she had to get better soon, that he would find Sitong and then come save her. In that moment, the girl finally agreed to take the medicine. I wasn't thinking clearly before. You've been so good to me. I have no reason to refuse you. I've thought it over, and I agree to marry you. Hearing those words, the man's face lit up with glee. Wonderful. You've finally come to your senses. I'll prepare a wedding of the century for you, grander than anything you've ever imagined. Trust me, I promise I'll treat you well. Trapped in that monster's disgusting embrace, Xin Yu could only think of one person. Tianlei. Tianlei. I will wait for you. Elsewhere, Lin Mu and his cronies swaggered back from a round of gambling. Brother Lin, you must have won a fortune today, right? Brother Lin is young Master Xia's golden boy now. With luck shining down on him, of course he's raking it in. If we stick close to our big brother, our futures are bound to be bright, right? Heh, you've got a silver tongue. Here, a reward for you. I, Lin Mu, am a man of my word. Follow me, and you'll never be short on good things. Thanks, Brother Lin. Take care on your way out. Humph, what a bunch of trash. Country bumpkins. Before all this, they weren't even worthy of shining my shoes. The great young Master Lin, reduced to calling these maggots to be brought so low. It's like a tiger forced to live among dogs. As he muttered to himself, a voice called out, Young Master Lin. The moment he turned around, a fist slammed into his jaw. Lin Mu, long time no see. You're Zhao Tianlei. You're still alive. Are you surprised? A piece of garbage like you is still living so well. How could I possibly allow myself to die? What do you want? I'm warning you. I'm the right-hand man of the master of this territory. If you know what's good for you, let me go. Otherwise, young Master Xie will make you pay dearly. Right-hand man? How important are you exactly? As important as this bottle of wine, the master you mentioned. You mean Xie Wenshao and Xie Jining. We just came from having dinner at their place. This bottle of wine, it was a gift from them to Brother Lei. You little punk, Who are you trying to kid? Believe it or not, Brother Lei is sitting on a mountain of supplies. The Xia brothers are scrambling to find ways to suck up to him. If they found out you crossed him in the past, with him as their new patron and you as a worthless lackey, who do you think they would make pay dearly? Tian Lei, please don't be like this. For better or worse, we were classmates. We had some small squabbles, but it's not like it's some deep-seated grudge. You wouldn't be that petty, would you? I'm truly defeated by your absolute shamelessness. Fine. I'll give you one chance, and whether I'm feeling generous or petty will depend entirely on your performance. Okay, just tell me. Whatever you want me to do, I'll do it without question. Tell me where Yi Xitong is, and stop playing dumb. I've given you your chance. If you utter a single lie, I will end you. I'll talk. That day, after we left the school, I met up with them, but we hadn't driven far before our car broke down. We had to abandon it and walk to survive. But we never expected the zombies to catch up. You know how girls have limited stamina. They were all eaten by the zombies. Sister Hua couldn't stomach his pathetic lies for another second. You're lying. Yi Sitom and Wu Bin are dead because of you. And then there's Xin Yu. You served her up to Xia Wenshao just to curry favor with those two. You soulless bastard. You still dare to lie. I'll choke the life out of you. You were Xin Yu's manager back at the Yuzhou Academy. To think a human being like you exists. I am truly ashamed to have attended the same school as you. I've seen plenty of scum in my life, but I've never met anyone as despicable as him. Sister Hua, hit him for me. Twice. I know you. You're Deng Binglin, the goddess of our academy. Why are you with someone like Zhao Tianlei? Because I'm his woman. Ha ha ha. The heavens must be blind. You worthless pauper, have you forgotten your place? Back in the day, when you stood before me. If I told you to roll, you rolled. If I told you to crawl, you crawled. You were nothing but a dog. No, you were even lower than a dog. So what right do you have to command followers now? All of this. It should have been mine. It belongs to me, Lin Mu. You're still running that mouth of yours. Tian Lei's control finally snapped, his fist ready to silence him for good. The heavens aren't blind. Not at all. Oh, you're awake. This is the end you deserve, you bastard who preys on the weak. As for our other debts, I'll collect on those later. Now, tell me where Si Tong is. And if I don't, what will you do? Let me tell you, your precious Luo Cheng is suffering in a very dark place, enduring absolute misery day and night. You're desperate to save him, aren't you? Too bad. I'll never let that happen. Lay one more finger on me, and you will never find him. Ha ha, there it is. That look on your face. Every time I beat you down, you make that exact same face. Like a pathetic dog, full of hate but too cowardly to bite back. If you got the guts, then kill me. I dare you. Ha ha ha, you won't. Zhao Qianlei, in my eyes, you will always be worthless filth. This is the Xia family's territory. Even if you stay silent, I can get answers from them. As for you, I'm not going to kill you. That would be letting you off too easy. I heard Wu Bin died a terrible death. The suffering my brothers went through, I'll make you repay it tenfold. No, 100-fold. Carve the flesh from his bones, piece by piece. Remember, keep him alive, then throw him on the mountain for the zombies to feast on. Understood. Zhu Yang gets to work, menacing the pathetic mutt with his blade. Now, where should I begin? How about we start with this vile, rotten tongue of yours? The coward was so terrified, he immediately broke. Wait, I'll talk. The flesh market. I sold her to the flesh market. The flesh market? Lin Mu, you're not even human. How could you sell Si Tong to a place like that? Sister Hua, what is the flesh market? It's the most wretched place in this entire area. Only those who are truly starving end up there. They trade their bodies for a scrap of food. The market is filled mostly with women. Some sell themselves, others are sold by someone else. It's not just a simple transaction. The moment someone enters that place, they're stripped of their final shred of dignity. In the eyes of the buyers, they're nothing more than livestock. As long as someone pays the price, they can be forced to do anything. So it's basically a brothel, then. I have to warn Yu Jin to stop. The conditions there are horrendous, filthy, and foul. What little food they earn is barely anything, and they still have to pay a tax to the Xia family. Some days, they survive on half a piece of bread. It's never enough. Many starve to death or die from disease. Qianlei couldn't hear another word. He slammed his fist into the bastard's face and grabbed him by the hair. You better pray to whatever god you believe in that Si Tong is unharmed, or I will make you beg for a death that will never come. Yu Xin, Shen Feng. Tomorrow at dawn, we're going to find Si Tong. Zhu Yang, you'll stay here and protect Bing Lan and Sister Hua. Understood. The very next morning, they arrive at the flesh market. Immediately, a young woman approached them, begging, "Kind sirs, please, I beg you, have some pity on me. Just a small piece of bread is all I ask. I haven't eaten in 3 days. I'll take good care of you. It'll only cost a bottle of water for one time. I always thought you only saw scenes like this in the movies. I never imagined such a human tragedy could exist in the real world. Officer Ye Ying, what is it? Do you see those men over there? I recognize their faces from criminal files, a pack of thugs who belong behind bars. In the world before, I would have thrown every single one of them in a cell. But now, all I can do is watch them live it up without a care in the world. I'm completely useless. Don't blame yourself. This isn't your fault. These criminals are only running rampant because they got lucky. But their luck just ran out the moment they ran into us. I agree with you completely. After we crush the Schiff family, these guys are the first ones we'll round up. And then, these women won't have to suffer here anymore. Just then, they saw a desperate woman clutching a small child, pulling at the sleeve of a fat man. Wait, sirs, you promised me a piece of bread. You still haven't given it to me. But the fat slob didn't just refuse her the bread. He kicked her to the ground. You damn hag. You're way too old to be trying to sell yourself on the street. And this brat won't stop crying. It's completely ruined my mood. And you still have the nerve to ask me for bread? The small child, hurt from the fall, began to wail. The poor mother could only try to comfort her child. Are you okay, sweetie? Shen Feng couldn't stand by and watch any longer. He rushed forward and sent the bastard flying with a single blow. Seeing this, the man's 2 lackeys immediately jumped into the fray. Who the hell do you think you are? You dare to touch Brother Zhu? I'm going to cripple you today. Qianlei coldly raised his axe, pointing it directly at the thug's face. You're going to cripple who? Meanwhile, Yu Xin handled the other goon. Better behave yourself. The look on the thug's face said it all. He was terrified. Hey now, there's no need for violence. We're all just here to have a good time, right? Let's just talk this out. Just hearing scum like you talk makes me sick. Leave everything in your bag and get lost. The 2 thugs hastily dragged their boss away and fled. Brother Zhu, let's go. A wise man knows when to retreat. Everything they took from the thugs was given to the mother and her child. Thank you. Thank you all so much. If it weren't for you, my Xiao Bao and I would have starved tonight. How can I ever repay you? It was nothing, ma'am. But I was hoping I could ask you about someone. Have you seen any new female students arrive here recently? She has long hair, big eyes, and a very delicate face. She's my classmate. She arrived at the mountain villa a few days before I did. But I've searched everywhere, and I can't find her. I heard a rumor she was seen around here, so I came to check. A student, you say. All the students from the villa stick together. They manage to live a relatively normal life. They would never come to a place like this. Is that right? Thank you. We'll go look somewhere else then. Wait, I do know one girl. I think she might be the classmate you're looking for. He said she's still a student. He wasn't sure if it was the person they were looking for, but he insisted she was a good person. She helped me once before, but somehow she ended up on Xia Jining's bad side and got sent here. But she would rather die than do that kind of work. She survives by selling what little she has. This is where she lives. The moment they arrived at the door, they witnessed a violent scene. Get out. Get away from me. Tianlei thought it was Sitong, but in the chaos, he couldn't be sure. The man who was kicked out the door started screaming vile threats. It's useless, no matter what you say. I don't care if you agree or not, I'm selling you today. Convinced the girl was Sitong and this guy was some creep attacking her, Tianlei rushed in without a second thought and decked him. You bastard! You think you can bully Sitong? Go to hell. A woman ran out. What are you people doing? What gives you the right to attack him? He's my husband. What does a fight between a husband and wife have to do with you? It turns out, it was all a misunderstanding. The man's nose was bleeding from the punch. The woman holding the child felt a little awkward for pointing them in the wrong direction. So, you're not the person we're looking for. I'm a medical researcher at the hospital, not a student from Yuzhou University. Tianlei was mortified for hitting the wrong person. He quickly apologized. Sir, I am so sorry. I got a little carried away just now. It's all right. My wife and I were just having a small disagreement. Sorry to make a scene. It's fine. What? Thankfully, the wound isn't serious. In this situation, we don't even have any anti-inflammatory drugs. If that gets infected, you're dead. You know that? Who are you? Is there something wrong with your eyes? You hit someone without even looking to see who it was. He thought you were his classmate, so he was just a little anxious. It's understandable. Only you would be so generous. I guess that makes me the petty one, right? My wife has a mouth like a dagger but a heart of tofu. She's not petty like that at all. Please don't mind the mess in here. Make yourselves comfortable wherever you can, if I may ask. You two seem to care for each other deeply. Why did you just say you were going to sell your own wife? It's a long story. My name is Sun Dashing, and she is Wang Xuejing. My wife and I came to this villa a month ago. I'm an engineer, so I can help people here by fixing things. She can treat illnesses, Food wasn't a huge problem. Until one day, the Xia family sent someone over, saying their lady had fallen into the water and had a relentless fever. They wanted Shui Jing to go treat her. But when she arrived at the Xia family's estate, she realized Xia Jining had wicked plans for her. To defend herself, she wounded him with a knife. Humiliated and enraged, Xia Jining threw us out into this place, trying to force Shui Jing into that kind of life. He even ordered everyone in the villa not to ask us for help, or they become his enemy. Luckily, we still have friends who support us. They often come here in secret, trading a little food for spare parts, helping us get by. But now, with the famine, people can barely feed themselves, so we can't be a burden on them anymore. Sui Jing and I haven't eaten in days. If this continues, we'll starve to death. Yesterday, a man calling himself Boss Wang came to me. He said he could get past Xia Jining's watch and take Sui Jing to his home. He's one of the rich men in this villa. He almost died once before. It was Sui Jing who saved his life. He's always been grateful to my wife, and he desires her. So I wanted to trick you, telling you I was selling you, to make you angry, so you would willingly go with that man, leaving me here to die, right? It's the only way you could survive. Sun Dasheng, what kind of person do you take me for? When we got married, we promised we'd never leave each other. Was that promise just a lie? I'm the one who dragged you into this mess. How could I possibly leave you here all alone? You're an idiot. A complete fool. Honey, I'm sorry. I'm useless. But I would rather lose you than watch you die. I don't get it. That Xia Jining is a petty man. His methods are cruel. If he wanted revenge on you too, there are countless ways he could have plotted. Why just throw you here to fend for yourselves? He wanted to kill us back then, but Xia Wenchao stopped him. I guess it's because Yue Jing is the only doctor in the entire villa. She still has some value. That Xiao Wenxiao, he truly is an old fox. Brother's son, how much food would it take to trade for all these spare parts? I'll buy everything. Is 50 kilograms enough? Hearing the number 50, the couple's eyes went wide. The husband was a good man. You don't need that much. These broken parts of mine aren't even worth 2.5 kilograms. Let's stick with my offer. And add 10 bottles of water as our formal apology. With these supplies, you two won't have to worry about surviving for a while. And don't worry, what goes around comes around. It won't be long now. The good days for those two Xia family bastards are coming to an end. We have some business to attend to, but we'll have someone deliver the food soon. For both of you, I have to get back and take care of Xiao Bao. You two try not to fight anymore, okay? Suddenly, Sui Jing called out to Tian Lei. Wait, I know a place where the person you're looking for might be. Across from this street, there's a bar. All the girls in there were specially selected by those two scumbags to serve the wealthy men. You might be able to find her there. It seems Sun Dasheng was right. You truly have a mouth like a dagger, but a heart of gold. A life for a life. I still haven't forgiven you for what happened with my husband, but I can't just take your food. If you can find your friend, we'll call it even. Thank you. This information is vital to me. Tian Lei's group moved swiftly to the bar, taking down the guards and stripping them of their gear before tying them up. Dressed in these suits, they almost looked the part. Lei, why are we pretending to be waiters? Wouldn't it be easier to find her if we pose as customers? This isn't like the human market. The people outside are all allies of the Xia family. Xiao Wenxiao is a paranoid man. If word gets out that we're looking for someone, things will get complicated. Even Shen Feng, a former police officer, was in awe of the young man's leadership. His thinking was incredibly thorough. Tian Lei showed them the photo of him with Wu Bin and Si Tong. Take a look. This is Ye Si Tong. We'll split up and check every single room. The moment you have news, report back to me immediately. Understood. Tian Lei carried a tray of fruit and a bottle of wine, knocking on each door. Sir, would you care for some more fruit? A fat man enjoying himself with a girl exploded in anger. Who let you in here? Get out. My apologies for the disturbance. What are you looking at? You want me to gouge your eyes out? Don't you know how to knock? Have you no manners? Is that so? What kind of hellhole is this? They don't even spare the men. Si Tong, where on earth could you be? Sister Miao, that client is here again. What do we do? That man is a psycho. He's into some truly twisted stuff. He won't stop until he's tortured someone to death. We can't refuse him. He's a friend of the Xia family. We can't afford to offend him. What has this world come to? As if the zombies weren't enough, the psychos are multiplying. Fine. Send her to room 1303. Thank God for that ugly Yi girl. Otherwise, no one would be able to handle that madman. In room 1303, the psycho began his sick games. Hey there, little sister. No need to be scared. Come here. Let's play a little game. No, it hurts. Tian Lei couldn't let that filth touch her for another second. He ran and kicked the door down. It really was his friend, Si Tong. But why in the hell was that bastard dressed in a nurse cosplay with high heels? He stormed over to confront Tianlei. Who are you? Who let you in here? You sick freak. Do you get a kick out of injecting people? Let me show you a good time you'll never forget. It only took Tianlei 2 or 3 punches to knock the pervert out cold. Then, he rushed over to Sai Tong's side. Don't be afraid. I'm here to save you. But tragically, the girl before him couldn't even recognize who he was. She acted like a small child. Big brother. Si Tong, it's me. Don't you recognize me? Suddenly, she burst into tears. Tong Tong already said it. I want to eat. I want to eat. Si Tong, what's wrong with you? Si Tong, it's me. I'm Zhao Tianlei. Si Tong's mental state was completely unstable. The trauma she endured was too much, and it shattered her mind. She saw Tianlei as a threat. Go away, go away. Si Tong, I'm so sorry I was late. Those animals, they did this to you. They turned you into this. Bad man, let go of Tong Tong. Tianlei will come save Tong Tong. Tianlei will beat you up. He'll beat you all to death. Don't you worry. Every single person who hurt you. I won't let a single one of them escape. Tianlei managed to get Si Tong back to the villa. Bing Lan and Yu Xin wanted to check on her. You found class president Ye? That's great. Let us go see her. But Shen Feng stopped them. It's better if you two don't go in there. Why? What's wrong? Her condition is not good. I think. She's lost her mind. I don't know the specifics. When we found her, she was already gone. Dazed and confused, she didn't even recognize Captain Zhao. Plus, her entire body is covered in wounds. We don't know what she went through. We've already called for Dr. Wang. She's treating her inside right now. The doctor said her emotional state is unstable, and it's best she doesn't see any strangers. Otherwise, it could agitate her even more. They had to tie Si Tong to the bed, but she wouldn't stop screaming. No, let me go. It hurts so much. Seeing her sister in such agony was unbearable for Sister Hua. Dr. Wang, she seems to be in immense pain. Do we really have to keep her tied down like this? Her body is covered in infected wounds. We have to treat them now, or she'll die. We don't have any sedatives, and she won't cooperate. This is the only way. Tianlei, where are you? There are bad guys here. Come quick. Tong Tong is so scared. Si Tong, just be good now. As soon as the shot is done, we'll let you go. Bing Lan and Yu Xin couldn't believe what they were hearing. How could this have happened? Where's Tianlei? The captain took Xu Yang and Yu Xuan to the warehouse. He said he's going to make those bastards pay. The bar's owner had also been captured. Please, spare me. I'm just the manager there. You won't get anything by robbing me. Rob you? Don't be ridiculous. Can't you see how much food we have? Then, what do you want? I'm asking you. Why is Ye Si Tong in that state? Speak. Ye Si Tong? Who's that? Still playing dumb. The girl you locked in room 1303, that's her. She's your friend. Why are you asking so many questions? Are we interrogating you, or are you interrogating us? Don't kill me. It had nothing to do with me. It really wasn't me. It was Lin Mu who did that to her. I heard she offended the second young master Xia. Lin Mu, trying to get on his good side, sold her to the human market. Then he found all sorts of clients with twisted hobbies to torture her. The trauma was too much for her. It shattered her mind completely. I heard from those creeps that no matter how twisted a client was, she'd just greet them with a hollow, hysterical laugh, never once resisting. That's why I dragged her to your bar and sent all those sick freaks right to her. At the time, I figured, since she was already broken, she couldn't feel the pain anymore. It was better for her to take it all on her own. You deserve to die, but not now. A death this easy would be letting you off lightly. Tianlei shoved all of them into a car and drove to a desolate wasteland. Once they arrived, he cut their bonds. Zhao Tianlei, if you're going to kill us, then just do it. Stop with the theatrics. I'm not afraid of you. Where is this place? A corpse dumping ground? What is this? This is where the mountain villa disposes of its dead. The bodies are thrown out from here. The area beyond this gate is swarming with zombies. They devour everything instantly, so there's no stench and no environmental contamination. The coward Lin Mu's face went pale as he started begging. Don't do this. We were classmates. After all, it was my fault back then. I was wrong. I never should have bullied you. I know I was wrong now. I'm so sorry. You can have anything you want, just please don't throw me to the zombies. Classmates, when you murdered Wu Bin, tortured Si Tong, and betrayed Jin Yu, did you ever once remember that word? I've already told you. All of you will pay back the suffering they endured 100, even 1,000 times over. Wu Bin's body was dumped right here. Go find him and give him your apology in person. No, please don't. I was blind. I didn't know Ye Si Tong was your friend. I beg you, spare me. Mr. Xia is my friend. I have mansions and luxury cars and so many servants. They're all yours, just let me go. Tianlei then ordered Yu Xuan and Xu Yang to stay and watch. You two stay here and cover me. I want to see them torn apart by zombies with my own eyes. Just then, the horde arrived. No matter where the three scumbags ran, there was no escape. First to fall was the rotten manager. Lin Mu shoved her forward to be his human shield. The guy was clever, using her to distract the horde while he made a break for it. The other pervert tried to follow, attempting to climb a tree to safety, but the first guy grabbed his leg. Help me, I can't climb up. But he showed him no mercy. I'll help you. After saying that, he stomped his foot right on the pervert's face. You twisted freak. I'll help you find salvation. Of course, he didn't escape either, soon joining the ranks of the undead. After scrambling to the top of the tree, the bastard Lin Mu thought he was finally safe. Stupid zombies. Just as I thought, you don't know how to climb trees. Zhao Tianlei, you want me dead. It won't be that easy. But his boast was cut short by a single bullet from Tianlei, which sent him plummeting to the ground. Tianlei, you son of a bitch, I'll never forgive you. Instead of cursing me, shouldn't you be saying your final prayers? Still talking tough at death's door. The smell of fresh blood and living flesh was an irresistible feast for the zombies. They swarmed in, and Lin Mu finally stopped breathing. Stay away. Get away from me, you rotten zombies. But then he saw the horde turn and flee. Thinking they were afraid of him, he gloated. Even the heavens are on my side. It seems my luck hasn't run out yet. But he had no idea what kind of monster was looming right behind him. The zombies were scattering in a panic. Tianlei found it strange. Why are they all running away? They seemed to be terrified of something. Just like that, time at the police station. Could it be that a flash eater has appeared? Tianlei cautiously raised his gun and moved in to investigate what was happening. As he crept closer, he heard a terrifying, guttural growl. A colossal monster was swallowing Lin Mu whole. The pathetic man was still trying to fight back, his lower half already inside its stomach, his mouth letting out non-stop screams for help. For now, Tianlei didn't dare show himself, hiding behind a tree to observe. Is that thing actually consuming a human being? System, get out here now. Why does it always have to be in the middle of the night? Doesn't this system need to rest? Mother of God, what is that thing? I was about to ask you the same question. I've never seen a zombie like that before. Give me its data file. Its face is too disfigured to be identified. Are you kidding me? Don't you have all the data on the apocalypse? How can you not identify it? The database only contains previously discovered and recorded creatures. This is a new type of mutation, so I have no files on it. However, through analysis, I can retrieve its stats. But it will require some time. 10 minutes passed, and that bastard Lin Mu was somehow still holding on. He's got a strong will to live. It hurts. It hurts so much. Somebody save me. Just as he was about to give in to despair, he saw Tianlei peek out from behind the tree. Naturally, he screamed for help from the very fool who led him here. He deliberately yelled Tianlei's name at the top of his lungs. Zhio Tianlei. Thanks to that idiot's dying wish, the monster noticed Tianlei and charged at him instantly. It smashed the tree to pieces. Tianlei acted defensively and opened fire on it. But to his utter shock, even the assault rifle couldn't do a thing to it. This mutated zombie was so powerful it could heal its wounds in the blink of an eye. Bullets have no effect on it. Be careful. Don't let it get a hold of you. Is the data analysis finished yet? Don't rush me. It's almost done. It's too fast. It had already grabbed a hold of Tianlei's rifle. Our main character is in some serious trouble. System. I finally found the data. This is a new form, a new species born from mutation. Its speed. Its power was nearly on par with a level 3 mutant. Its body could absorb and regenerate, fusing anything it touched directly into its flesh. This grotesque form was created by absorbing countless corpses. No wonder it's so massive. It uses humans for food. What is its weakness? The system can only provide its origin and a strategy based on analysis. A weakness will only become clear once it's exposed. His gun was gone. Thankfully, Zhao Tianlei still had his treasured hammer on his back. He gripped its handle, bracing for the fight. A sinister smile crept across Lin Mu's face. Zhao Tianlei, you still don't recognize it, do you? Look at the scar on its body. I knew who it was instantly. After all, I'm the one who made it. Zhao Tianlei's eyes finally focused. He remembered Wu Bin's horrifying death and the origin of this mutation. He knew for certain this demon was his best friend, Wu Bin. Lost in the horrifying realization, Zhao Tianlei let his guard down, allowing the monster to strike. It hoisted him into the air, its disgusting tentacles wrapping tightly around his body. Zhao Tianlei tried to reach him. Wu Bin, it's me. I'm Zhao Tianlei, but it was pointless. It no longer possessed human memories or reason. There was no way it could recognize him. Cut off its arm now. If you don't, it's going to eat you. Lin Mu's body had been completely devoured. Only his head remained. Yet, he still taunted Zhao Tianlei. How does it feel, being eaten by your very best friend? Isn't it pure agony? Do you have any idea why he turned into this? And Yi Sitong and Chen Xingyu. It's all your fault. Every last bit of it. They shouldn't have helped you defy me back in the library. Insects should know their place. They should just lie still and let me stomp on them. Why did you have to fight back? This is what happens when you displease me. Zhao Tianlei roared back. Lin Mu, I will never lose to you. In my eyes, you are all nothing but filth. Wu Bin. I'm so sorry. It's my fault you became this monster. If only I'd arrived sooner to meet up with everyone, you wouldn't be like this. I'm sorry. Zhao Tianlei's tears seemed to reach the faintly beating heart of Wu Bin, deep within the monster's core. The creature stopped crushing him and calmly let him go. It then stared at Zhao Tianlei for a long, silent moment. Hope surged through him at its reaction. Wu Bin, you recognize me, don't you? But his words only held effect for a moment. The system's warning flashed through his mind. That was merely a residual reaction from the few human cells left inside it. It's only a temporary effect. It will lose control of itself again very soon. Run, while you still can. Zhao Tianlei couldn't bear to leave his friend, but if he stayed any longer, he would lose his own life. He had no choice but to flee, tears carving paths down his cheeks. There was nothing more he could do. Even then, Lin Mu was still terrified of being alone. He screamed, Zhao Tianlei, don't you leave me here. Zhao Tianlei. We'll die here together. Zhao Tianlei managed to get away, finding his way back to Xu Yang and Wu Xuan. Consumed by rage, he relentlessly punched a nearby tree. Seeing his state, his friends were shocked. Xia Wenchao. Xia Jining, I swear, I will kill you both. Once he calmed down, the three returned to the villa, only to walk into the middle of a commotion. Sitong was hysterical. No, I don't want to. Get away from me, you bad people. Get away. Class President Ye. Please stop. You're going to hurt yourself. The moment she saw Zhao Tianlei, she ran to him. Tianlei, help me. They're bad people. They want to hurt Sitong. He turned to the others, his voice a low growl. What happened here? Bing Lan explained. I just made some porridge for her to eat. I never thought it would scare her this badly. Still seething with anger from before, Zhao Tianlei couldn't hold back his fury. Didn't I specifically say that no one was to disturb her?
Why would you agitate her like this? Bing Lan replied. Her spirits seemed much better after she woke up. And besides that, she's still very weak.
That's enough. Zhao Tianlei grimly led Sitong back to the room. Sitong, don't be scared. Let's go back to the room. Wu Xuan tried to console Bing Lan. Please, don't be upset with him. Brother Lei didn't mean it. His emotions are just a complete mess right now. What in the world happened out there? It's about his friend, the one named Wu Bin. The two of them began to explain the entire horrifying ordeal to Bing Lan. Once back in the room, Zhao Tianlei called for Wang Shueting to examine Sitong. Dr. Wang, how is she? Her physical injuries have improved. I've applied medicine to all of them. She should heal in a few days. The most significant issue is the psychological trauma. It appears she suffered an immense shock, causing her to shut herself off as a form of self-defense. Is there any way to treat her? I'm sorry, I'm not a neurologist. This is outside my area of expertise. However, my medical books say that a combination of medication and psychotherapy could greatly improve her condition, leading to a slow but steady recovery. But with our current conditions, that's impossible. The best we can do is soothe her emotions. We have to make her feel safe, help her lower her defenses, and hopefully ease her fear and anxiety. Sitong's condition is so unstable. I'm sorry to trouble you, Dr. Wang. And you too, brother Sun, please stay with us for now. Think nothing of it. I brought the food supplies you left behind last time. He distributed the supplies to the sick and the girls at the market. For many, that food was the only thing that kept them going for a few more precious days. Then let this be my way of thanking you on their behalf. Sitong was still trembling, clutching onto Tianlei as if her life depended on it. I'm so scared. Shh. Sitong, don't be afraid. I'm right here. Trust me, I already have a plan to save Xin Yu. We'll be out of this place before you know it. So, what kind of brilliant plan has our hero Tianlei cooked up? You're all on the edge of your seats, aren't you?